What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC 299, O'Malley versus Vera 2. And look at that, the UFC right at the top of the hour starts the fight. I set the stream to start 5 minutes at 5:05 my time, 6:05 Eastern, because I figured there'd be some buffer time and whatnot. Nah, we are right in it. We are right in it. Round number 1, Joanne Wood against Morose. So anyways, if you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to get your comments in. Big shout out to everybody who joined us for Glory earlier today. That was a lot of fun. It was a massive crowd there. Appreciate you all for joining us for the Rico show. Anyways, Morose utilizing her wrestling nice here. Morose is the first fighter to ever give Joanne Wood the first fighter to give Joanne Wood a loss in Joanne Wood's pro MMA career. And she's looking good so far now. What's up, JK? What's up, HM? What's up, Hank? What's up, Andrew A? Poeton on the prowl for his prey. Irish Snackbox. What's going on, everybody? Hope you are all having a wonderful, wonderful Saturday. Oh, and looking for the heel. Looking for the heels, Joanne Wood. And nice scramble by Morose. Morose looking to try to get back in her full guard. Yo, what's up, Ready Samedi? What's up, Idaho Skates, man? Look at that. Look at that. The whole crew here. Look at all these exclusive members and mods in the live chat. We got the whole crew here. We got the whole community. We got the whole family. Let's freaking go. Foul one. Shane here as well. Shane, we got the beer bets going. Speaking of beer, I got a lot of beer vlogs for you guys coming up here in the next couple weeks. Nice, Shane. Nice. Good to see you, Shane. Hope all is well. Charles Barkley. What's up, Charles? Good to see you. What's up, Hockey from Home? Man, foul ones here too. Look at this. It's so cool to see all the boys, all the girls in Hockey from Home here as well. Here's Idaho. Or there's Idaho. The whole fam here. Appreciate you guys. 23 seconds left on the clock here, and absolute domination in the top position by Morose. Joanne Wood did, try to sneak that submission, but easy scramble by Morose. Nice. What are you having for dinner, Hawk from Home? By the way, anybody who's watching us on Twitch right now, come over to YouTube. Come over to YouTube. Until Twitch buys YouTube, some of these big events we also stream on Twitch, but it's mostly just to say, get your ass to YouTube. Salad, Coke, grapes. Foul one. Yes, taking a break from studying to join us for a little UFC. I love it. I love it. All right, end of the round, ladies and gentlemen. Again, big shout out to all of you who joined us earlier today. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun hanging out, watching some Glory, even though it was straight fuckery, even though it was the friggin' Rico show. Yo, Snackbox, get off Twitch. Come over to YouTube. Oh, they're going to buy it. Sorry. YouTube buys Twitch. YouTube buys Twitch. My apologies. Because eventually it's going to happen, bro. Eventually it's going to happen. Twitch is dying. Everyone's like, all the big streamers are coming over to YouTube. Well, the streamers who are making money on Twitch anyways. Obviously, there's a lot going to Rumble and Kick as well. Those who are a little too hot for YouTube's guidelines. Bathroom break of the night. Absolutely. All right, round 2.
Let's get it.
Joanne Wood swinging a miss with that right hand. High kick by Joanne Wood. Yo, Activate A, what's going on? Wood going out bad retirement fight. I know, dude. Rose inside the distance. Once Wood announced she was retiring, after this, I knew this was going to be easy money. Please no. Eggs, tomato, cucumber, cheese, peanuts for the salad. Nice. That sounds really good. They should have already. Twitch is broke. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think it'll happen sooner than later. I'm going to buy all after I hit these bets. Let's go. Ready, Samedi. What's up, Josh? Good to see you. YouTube makes more money. They're fucking monopoly in anything else. Absolutely. Let's do this. What is the greatest fighter of all time? Look at that. Hockey from Home 2 in the house. Appreciate you, Hawk from Home 2. Snackbox is hanging out on Twitch. Come over to YouTube, dude. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock, and Moreau's trying to drag Joanne Wood to the ground. Doesn't quite have the body lock yet, but has that left underhook. Nice knee to the body. Hockey from Home 3 is here as well. Oh my goodness. More knees by Moreau's. I feel like I'm going to get cooked on predictions tonight here, guys. Oh. No Chill is live, by the way. Hey, shout to No Chill. Sub usually we have really good fights tonight. Here we go, brother. How's the burgers, dude? Hog from Home 78. He's live for UFC. Attaboy, attaboy. I'll jump in his shoot, where'd I put my phone? I put my phone on the other side of the room. I'll jump in his stream later. They started this fight crazy quick. They already in cage before it started. I know, dude. Like I said, I started my stream at 6:05 Eastern. Oh, big shot by Moreau's. Joanne Wood with the front kick. Oh, Joanne Wood just got cracked with the right. No, Montreal beat the Leafs 10-0. Easy. Had a piece of bacon. It was actually phenomenal. That's awesome, man. Yeah, dude, they started quick as hell. Two minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Joanne Wood, yeah, she just kind of looked like she sighed. A little sighed there. A little sigh. Moreau's actually boxing looks crisp. However, Joanne Wood just not keeping her hands high enough. And Moreau's got hit in the vagina. Just a little bit. Is Wood stealing the round? I don't think so. I can read your comments, Snackbox. I just want you to come over to YouTube. Oh, No Chill's the man. Yeah, I'll go over there. I'll jump in there after the fight for a bit. Or I'll go into my phone and say what's up. UFC means business tonight. They were all right. No fumbles on this broadcast. It's good to see you, Josh. Hello, where's the link to the fight? Cannot find it. Dylan, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You can figure it out. You're a smart man. I know I let it get to me towards the end, Dylan. But, you know, when you're 5 hours in, it's just like, for fuck's sakes, boys. Oh my God, this is a Twitter link with 3 other links. Oh my God, how do I use a VPN? Dude, it's 2024, for fuck's sakes. Figure it out. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. High kick by Moreau's and a nice right hand by Wood. Wood to the right and left. Moreau's with a nice right uppercut. Moreau's trying to... Oh, Wood trying to set up a tie clinch, but it's Moreau's who actually knees her in the gut before they break. Clit kick, yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. We're just piecing her up low key. Moreau's now looking for the clinch. Oh, nice knees by Wood. Do you have the link? I gotta get a t-shirt that says got a link. I don't know. I won't use a VPN. I don't know why. Well, I was telling folks if they wanted to watch Glory, they just had to turn their VPN to United States and bing, bang, boom. I used a VPN to watch Horizon a couple times. Hey, what's the link in each other fights? 20 seconds on the clock. Ooh, nice low kick. Oh, man, they each landed an uppercut on each other there. Oh, Wood just walks into that left and right. That's the thing. I think Wood's just taking too many shots. Like, you're totally right. She's dishing them, but she's taking too many, man. Her nose is bleeding now. Another straight left by Moreau's. Moreau's putting together some pretty good combos here at the end. And that is it for the second round. I don't know. I still think Moreau's won that one. I think she outstruck her. I'll look at the numbers here, but just from the eye test. What do you guys think, though? Vertical penis note. I got you a Moreau's. Me too. Me too. Better second round for Wood, 100%. She was on her feet, and that's where she's better than Moreau's, but... Well, that's where she's better as a fighter. Not necessarily better than Moreau's, but yeah. Wood looked pretty good at the end. She's just taking too many shots, man. That's the 1000% Wood round. Round 2 was good. Juan, I'm Dirt Calderwood. I listened to Steve's podcast with Sean and Cheeto. I haven't even listened to that one yet, Shane. Yo, what's up, Seth? Good to see you, man. Sup, yo, what's up, Seth? Great to see you. It's 1-1 all day. I don't know about that. I guess she is outlanding her in shots. Again, I was just going off the eye test there, but now looking at the stats here, you very well could be right. Again, regardless if she won the round or not, way better round for Joanne Wood, that second one. And maybe she steals the fight if she dominates this third. Yo, UFC, we back. The Flying Foxman. What's up, the Flying Foxman? All right, round 2. Let's get it all. She was swanging. Bro, 41 people here? That's amazing. Please, boss. Yo, Jacob, it's been a while, dude. Jacob plays, what's up tonight? It will be Poland 2-0 Brazil. What's up, Jacob? Good to see you, man. Hockey from home. It's on Sportsnet or UFC Fight Pass. One or the other. Oh, Sean gets his nerve kicked again. How crazy would that be? 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Joanne Wood with the better shots so far in the opening minute of this frame. Straight left by Joanne Wood. Alhamdulillah. And Salamedov is number 1 born champion warrior. He'll smash these guys. He's the future world champion. Every non-UFC stream. Well, especially today with ACA. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Sounds good, my dude. Just check. Books went from plus 600 to plus 124. Books agree. Flying Foxman, we both know. Who's winning? Pretty even right now. I mean, I thought Moroz won the second round, but yeah, the odds had it. The books had it for Wood, so it could be still tied. Wood definitely having a good third round, and Wood catches the kick of Moroz and follows her to the ground. Wood's definitely come on strong towards the end of the second and definitely in the third. What's up, Nick? This is Wood's win. It's all Wood. This third round is all Wood. They're both ass, don't know. Yeah, at least they're scrapping, man. At least they're scrapping. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Oh, Wood with the kick right to Moroz's face, dude. Dude, the toes just hit Moroz's face. You saw her neck crank back a little bit. Damn. She stuffed the takedown and started piecing her up. Hank, let's see it. Been a while. Another stream mentioned you last night during AJ vs. Francis card. You were on the island tonight or back? Where you living? I'm in Minnesota, dude. I was at the Minnesota High School State Hockey Championship. Or no, the Minnesota High School Hockey State Championship semifinal day from 9 a.m. to like 11 p.m. It was just nonstop hockey. 2 AA and 1 single A game. It's awesome. 18,000 people fill up the XL Energy Center where the Minnesota Wild play to watch semifinal high school hockey, not to mention the finals tonight. It's truly a beautiful thing. We got just like Hockey from Home 1 and 2. We got Irish Snack Box 1 and 2. 2 minutes on the clock here, by the way, guys. Would announce her retirement, so judges may not be on her side. Hey, is this still prelims? Yeah, what's up? Bonjour, Peak Master. Yeah, this is the first card. This is the first fight on the prelims, buddy. A nice left and a right by Moroz. Swinging and miss by Moroz. Joanne Wood's high kicks are actually pretty good. The front end, whether she goes left or right. Oh, nice right hand by Joanne Wood. Hell yeah, Doer's awesome. Here comes Moroz. Swinging at air mostly. I know, same with KSW. Well, Muay Thai. I guess some of the MMA fights are pretty good at 1 too, but... And same with Rise in UFC, but mostly because of their rule set, because these girls are kicking each other in the face soccer kick style, and it's beautiful. Sounds good, man. I'll see you for the main card. Wood doing well. It seems. I think Wood's doing better in this round than the second, personally. 55 seconds. Wood clinching. Oh, nice right. Oh! Wood with the spinning back fist just dropped Moroz. Wood with the spinning back fist just dropped Moroz. Wood with the spinning back fist just dropped Moroz. Right hand by Wood. Another right hand by Wood. 35 seconds on the clock. Left by Wood. Wood looking for the knee. Wood looking for the finish. I do like atomweight, yes. You got to buy the pay-per-views, that's why. It's really hard to find. And Morose is just surviving at this point. Wood up against the cage. Wood with the straight left. Wood's tired at this point too. Body kick by Wood almost knocks down Morose. Morose is just wobbling left by Wood, right by Wood. She's just swinging here. What a way to go out at least, dude. What a way to go out. She can't put her away, but whatever. Wood tried to land another spinning back fist. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking hear Wood stole it with that 100%. 100%. What a way to go out, man. Dropping Morose at the end. Let's go. Almost slumped this chick. What the fuck happened? Wood stole that round. Spinning back fist. What's up, Tim Gamble? Thank you so much for joining, man. It's good to see you. Appreciate you. Wow. They both should retire. My second channel and podcast is a Minnesota Wild based podcast, and well, it's Minnesota hockey based, but also just NHL hockey based and craft beer based. And yeah, I was, you know, out of Minnesota, so here I am. It's called the Soda Pod. Go check it out. But I'll be back on the island someday. Yeah, right now, Minnesota. All right, Merle's keeping her arm up. Both are so bad. We won't count that on the beer bets because I didn't pick, but who did you pick? I had Joanne Wood winning that one. Does Joanne Wood have OnlyFans? Go either way, 29, 28 Wood. Good to have you in the chat here, Poeton on the prowl for his prey. 2-1 Morose if she got the second. But all had Wood winning the second. Yeah, Andrew A and I are the only one who had Morose winning the second, but Wood definitely won the third. Well, let's see how the judges score. 29-28 Wood for show. What's up, Kick-Ass McGrath? Oh, Morose is OnlyFans. Okay, I didn't know. Oh, it's so annoying, dude. It's so annoying. Both because Tough's going to suck again. Even worse, probably. And it's like, really? Really? Or you just really... Yeah, it makes no sense. I'm 100% on your side. I didn't like that. That's going to be a split decision. Joanne Wood split decision. Let's go, baby. Let's go in your last fight. That's what happens when you get dropped into the fourth round. That's some Pride Rules ass freaking reffing, but I do not care. I am here for it. They went with what have you done at the end of the fight, pretty much, and I am here for it. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Again, big shout out to everybody joining us live here on the channel. And yeah, congratulations on the career, Joanne Wood. Yeah, obviously Joe Rogan interviewing here, asking, how happy are you now? Yadwood 2 and 3 all day. Good way to go out. Mallard or Silver. What? Are you gonna hate watch stuff? Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. It was fun hanging out with everyone watching Tough. I actually got to call the fights. Like a little bit of a fight because there's a lot of knockouts, especially in the first round. But then we just kind of all got to chill and just like watch the show. So what's up, Ethan? Good to see you, buddy. Dana is smooth brained and tough, lazy bastard. Yeah, see you later, Hogger from home. She was looking at JoJo like she got robbed after that beating. Excited for Eon. I hope this body paint washes off. Kutalaba. I'm only watching for the contestants. Oh yeah. I'm only watching now to hang out with you guys. Joel Dizel. Hey, I like the bagpipes, man, for the Scotswoman. And even they suck. Yeah, last year had, I think, the Valiev and Katona fight was really fucking good. That one, I wish it was 3 rounds. That was a really fun fight. Other than that, there weren't a lot of memorable ones last. There was a lot of knockouts. There was a lot of fun knockouts, but there wasn't a lot of memorable like fights. Kuchelaba's much watch nonsense. Absolutely. He's a beaut. And he's only, what, 30, 31, or 31? Like, he's still relatively young. This might be early comment of the night. I like it. All right. Oh, dude, that is my main event, and it's in the next fight after this. DJ, the only weight misser. 1 point though, right? 1 pound though, right? I love how he got up in the ceremonial weigh and he's like, I don't give a fuck about that shit. And then goes and like shakes Dana's hand. I don't know, I had a good laugh. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters. I will put Tapology up on the screen. Again, big shout. There's like 30 plus people watching here. I appreciate you guys. Smash that like button. Let's try to get to 40 likes on the channel. That is, or 40 likes on the video. That is the goal here tonight. All right. Second fight here on the card, CJ Vergara up against Asu Almabayev. CJ Vergara did miss weight by 1 pound. He is 12-4-1 in his last, or 12-4-1 in his pro MMA career. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Well, I'm just going to bring the ticker up on screen. And there's one thing about CJ Vergara, though he's not the most skilled guy, like usually he puts on a show. Whether he's rocked or not, he'll come back and continue to swing until the end. He's on a 2-fight win streak right now. Having said that, he's the huge underdog. 7 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 5 decisions, 3-2 in the UFC, 0-1 in the LFA, 1-0 off Contender Series. I said he had 2-fight win streak, not against very good opponents. You know, Salvador, not that great. Lacerda, horrendous. Lost to Cerutera, beat Clayton Rodriguez when he 7-1. You know, split decision, though. That's the thing. Lost to Ode Osborne. And then other than that, like, hey, on the regional scene, against, you know, decent guys, 12-3, 6-4, 4-2, where he was at respectively, fine. Like, impressive enough, you know, to get that shot in the UFC. But since he's been in the UFC, again, puts on fun fights. Definitely an entertainer. But going up against a guy who, upon entering the UFC, I think we're a little bit critical of, because his record, it's not great, but it's not bad. Like, it's not a completely padded record, but there are some, like, really, you know, good guys that he's fought, and then some absolute cans, you know, back and forth sort of thing. So the consistency there was a little off. He's 30 years of age. He's a huge favorite. 18-2 and 5-0 in his last 5 fights out of Kazakhstan. 3 KO, TKO, 9 submissions, 6 decisions. 2-0 in ACB, 1-0 now in the UFC. So he beat Ode Osborne, a guy who beat Vergara. And he did fight in Brave, and he fought some decent guys in Brave, but not as of late. He kind of didn't fight the best guys as of late. Neza, by the way, underrated promotion. A lot of our recent membership stream highlight streams where we just go over knockouts, a lot of them the last few weeks have featured Neza. And now this was in 2021, but still, it actually is a good league. There's a lot of talent there, and you can see he beat a 10-1 guy there. When he had his first run in Brave, or his first fight in Brave, he beat a guy who's 10-3, 14-4 guy in M1, 9-5 guy when he was 5-2. I know not the best record there, but a guy with a lot of experience. Anyways, he's good. He showed in the UFC that he's sound, and that's why I'm picking him for this one. His record's not the worst. He's got really, really good grappling. He fights at a crazy high pace, and he's fucking strong, man. Vergara, you know, though he's been able to perform in the UFC, his last 2 wins were against mad guys. Like I said, he's tough, but not as talented. I think the line's fucking crazy at -575, but you know, who knows? Maybe just like blast a double leg and gets him on the ground and submits him quickly, and then I'll eat crow on that one. I still think it's a little bit crazy to have Vergara +425 and a -575 for still an unproven Almabayev overall, but I pick him nonetheless. That's my pick. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, and we'll get back to the play-by-play. By the way, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to vote in the poll question. We had over 3,000 votes in our Glory kickboxing poll question today, so big shout out to you guys for voting and hanging out with us here tonight. Vergara is a worse record. All you gotta do is stuff the takedown, CJ. Shane's got the favorite as well. Is this the early? Yes, it is the early prelim. So I think it's on Fight Pass. Or Tobias Funk. Mr. Chow from Community or Tobias Funk. I love that. Let me do a couple blunts and I'll give you a comment of the night. Feel like I could have had a good comment with the last name Wood, but that's too easy. Megan Levy's the main factor of why I tune in early. Attaboy. Like guy finishes O'Day Osborne in the last fight and Vergara lost to O'Day. Yep. Yo, what's up, Pit Auto Parts? Great to see you, man. Great to see you. Round 2 KO, long shot, but I love the odds. Let's go. CJ finds a way to almost get KO'd by Daniel De Silva. That is true. MMA math at its finest. Vergara going to get his first KO loss. I need that money. The funny thing is Neza FC is a Kazakhstan promotion. Got 3 more fighters as good as Asu that could beat a lot of the guys in the UFC, but they'd rather sign them mid guys in Fury, right? Maybe it's just hard to get him over. Olivier Sanko. Oh, Olivier. Megan Olivier. Not even close. Zumgulov had a fight on that promotion as well. Yep. Yeah, that was, I think, his last one, was it not? Hey, my man. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Yo, what's up, Scotty boy? What's up, Scotty boy? Good to see you. All right, second match starts now. Round 1. And look at that. Caught up with the comments there. All right. Back to the play-by-play we go. Vergara, low stance there. Looking maybe shoot? I don't know. Kind of going full Bobby Green. Clowning a little bit. Inside low kick again by Almeida. All nonsense. Keith Peterson is the ref, but I can't watch because I don't have a vertical penis note. Shout out to the VPNs. Vergara stepping forward, trying to pressure Almeida outside the center line. Almeida swinging and miss with the right hand. 4 minutes on the clock. She sends Benavides to finish the job. Outside low kick by Vergara. Inside low kick on the right leg is Almeida. And Almeida with a nice body kick. Almeida looking for the takedown. Good stuff by Vergara. Good stuff by Vergara. Almeida pushing Vergara up against the cage. Let's get a finish here. And there we go. Getting the takedown is Almeida. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Back up to his feet is Vergara. Getting that right. Oh, he had that right hook in for a second. Now trying to get that left hook in. Looks like Almeida is going to try to get the back of Vergara. Three minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. Oh, and he's almost got the backpack here. And he lets it go. Body lock knee. He's really just trying to get that back, but good job by Vergara for keeping his right side up against the cage. Oh, a nice takedown. Oh, that was beautiful by Almeida, and he gets to the back of Vergara. Oh, he just about got it. Now he's trying to take Vergara back to the ground. Or Almeida now. I mean, good job by Vergara. Almeida's continuing to push him up against the cage. Trying to ragdoll him a bit, but good scrambles by Vergara. Not able to get out of this grasp yet, but able to get back up to his feet. Yo, what's up, Khabib? It's been a while, buddy. This card being sold out. It's way too empty. Still don't know how people don't want to watch the early fights, right? Oh, another nice takedown by Almeida. He's really just trying to get that back take here. Good job by Vergara for continuing to shake him off. Vergara, do not grab the cage. Do not grab the cage. In this weight bully. And we got the real Khabib Nurmagomedov. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock. And there you go. 6 wins by rear naked choke for Asus. And he's looking for it again. But good job by Vergara. Just keeping him off. Keeping him off. This is a grappling match. Hardly any strikes have been thrown. He's like a little monkey. He's just all over him. I know. Just constant pressure. Right, they finally break. Oh, Habib, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. It's always tough, man. Oh, a nice left by Almeida. It's always tough, dude, but hopefully they had a good life. And hope you feel better. Nice left hook by Vergara, man. That landed clean on Almeida. It's a lot of energy by Asu. Yeah, but he just got the takedown here, right in deep water. An easy pass to half guard. 35 seconds on the clock. Decent ground and pound. A couple right hands there. Hey, at least he's punching on the ground here. Easy pass to half guard. And as Vergara was scrambling, at least he was landing some right hands. $15 seconds. Oh, beautiful pass to mount. Beautiful pass to mount. Oh, Vergara almost scrambled out of it. Almost scrambled out of it. Good control by Almabayev. And that's it for the first round. Little spider monkey, dude. Little spider monkey. Again, Khabib, hope you feel better, man. And I'm sorry to hear that. Almabayev picking apart the legs of Vergara early, out grappling him. And though Asu did spend a lot of energy, I mean, CJ Vergara was the one who had weight issues. I'm interested to see how he looks in the second and third onward, especially fighting at this pace. Anyways, Asu Almabayev, control time, constantly trying to fish for the back. Constantly, like, I like that little monkey just continuing to attack him. Little spider monkey. And landed some shots too while he was advancing position. All right, guys. Round 2 coming up here. Let me know your thoughts on this fight. I know there's not too much going on here. It's mostly just Asu looking for that back take, looking for that back control. Don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. And we are here for the second round. Go get a bag of chips at least. Now, chips would be kind of rude to eat on stream, I think, with all the crunch. Stack card, guys. Outside low kick by Vergara. Despaigne will right the ship. Oh, high kick by Vergara. Almabayev with a feint there. I mean, Vergara has kind of a funky stance here too. Wide, hands down. Definitely hittable, but he's landing some big shots on Almabayev as well. And Almabayev lands a right hand. Oh, got you. This shows how much I gamble. CJ, put your damn hands. You Bobby Green off Wish. Hell yeah, dude. Hopefully he gets a quick knockout on Parisian. Oh, looking for the neck here is Almabayev. And getting out of it is Vergara. Almabayev quickly. I mean, dude, he's so quick, man. He's so quick to that single leg and gets the takedown. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Almabayev. Old school UFC style, man. That big overhand just to hit, just to hit him, to show the judges I'm doing something. I'm doing something here before passing. In the full guard. Throwing another right. That one didn't land. These takedowns are so clean. Dude, he's like grappling. The technique is there. I mean, even that pass to mount in the first round was so nice. Save us, Despaigne. Hopefully Parisian just doesn't take him down and literally lay on him for 3 rounds. That would be a lot of fun. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Almabayev again, just throwing that overhand right on the ground. At least the later this goes, the quicker Robel's fight will be. No time wasted needed. That is true. That is true. Despaigne sounds like a cleaning brand. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock, and Vigar turning to his right and continuing to stay on is Almeida. I just wanted under 2.5. I don't care though. There you go. 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Almeida. It looks like doppelganger. High as bird pussy. I guess birds do soar pretty high. That makes sense. Trying to posture up is Almeida, and he's continuing to throw that right. I mean, muffin shots to the body. 1 minute and 43 seconds on the clock. Almeida, I mean, this is just old school, like UFC half guard, posture up, throw a shot, or just continue to land enough strikes here. But now looking for the arm triangle, potentially set up the arm triangle. Oh, a big elbow from the top. Almeida. I'm sitting next to an African parrot right now. There you go. Got betting paper? Me, I didn't know. Oh, beautiful slam takedown by Almeida. Once AC got the takedown in the opening territory, CJ was bad news. Nice boring fight to start the night. Side note, Rogan and DC are the worst team. They sit there and watch two people hug. In regard, I mean, he's covering up right now, but he's just getting absolutely destroyed. Yeah, that shit's up there, man. 34 seconds on the clock. Vigar's been put just on defense this whole fight, pretty much. Big strikes there from half guard by Vergara. This might be CJ's last fight in the UFC. Not a fan of weight misses like this is his third time. And he's getting absolutely mauled here. The first fight was great, phony, and so is this. Asu's going for the finish, improving position, and just dominating. It's just not kickboxing like earlier. Mind you, the heavyweights are kind of meh today on Glory. Jake Paul is going to his when he fights Mike Tyson, huh? All right, end of the second round. Yeah, definitely not a scrap, but a third round finish. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. Appreciate you guys. Again, just mauling him. Throwing a lot of shots, but again, none of them are really significant because he is on the ground and he's just wearing him down, ground and pound here. And in the first round, he did land. How many leg kicks? Yeah, 5 leg kicks on 6 thrown. But yeah, at this point, he's just... That transition to a single leg was actually really nice too. I'll believe it finished when I see it. I need to finish in 2:30 or God never loved me. Balls in his court. Oh, Jake Paul is going to his grave when he fights Mike Tyson. Yeah, it's whack. It just reminds me of like Anderson Silva again. It's like him fighting Anderson. From an MMA perspective, it's like him fighting Anderson Silva. All right, round 3. Oh! Body kick by Almeida. And Almeida actually, I mean, Vergara almost got him with a knee. Four minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Yeah, he thought the Francis knockout was bad. Whew. Ooh, spinning kick to the body by Almeida with the leg kick again. Vergara, like the first round, is the one walking forward. Almeida's kicking those legs. High kick by Almeida. Yeah, dude, get a sick high kick finish. That would be dope. Looking for the single leg again. Good job by Vergara so far defending it. And Almeida takes him to the ground and right on his back. Let's see if he can get the hooks in. Let's see if he can get the hooks in. He likes those rear naked chokes and he has time here. He's got that right hook in. He's got that right hook in. Kind of crouching forward is Vergara here. Oh, and there it is. There's the back take. There's the back take. Almeida with the back take. Looks like he's trying to cinch in the body triangle. No, he's just got the double hooks in right now. Let's see how Vergara was able to sprawl out of this last time, and he does. Great job by Vergara. Great job by Vergara there. He did that in the second round as well. Almeida wasn't quick to cinch up the body triangle. 69, nice vote. Let's go. High kick again by Almeida. And Vergara throws a body kick of his own. Bro, what the fuck? 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, spinning heel kick. And now look for that left single leg. Oh, a nice knee. Nice knee by Almeida, and he throws that high kick again. Yo, what's up, Daniel? Good to see you. Look at Ozzy's rug burn on his knees. Ouch. Oh, nice right hand by CJ Vergara. Almeida didn't like that. He's resetting. That's going to feel great in the shower. Yes, Tom. What's up, man? Hey, life, this is a loss. Sorry about that, sis. One parlay hits, but I lost money. And I'm Almeida again with the takedown. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. And Almeida trying to drag Vergara to the ground again. Vergara's right shoulder's up against the cage. Switching to the right or left single leg, which he's had a lot of success with so far tonight. At least half the takedowns with that single leg. Vergara. Ooh, nice knee to the body. And Almeida again with the spinning shit. Body kick by Vergara, and Almeida catches it and lands a kick. That was some Muay Thai-esque stuff right there, and lands a nice kick to the leg. If Despaigne gets treated this way, I'll be sad. Vergara continuing to pressure. Swinging a miss with the low kick. Oh, and a nice right hand by Vergara to the body. And oh, Vergara with a nice body kick on Almeida. Almeida catches the leg again. Oh, dude, that shit. Dude, he's good, man. I know it's not the most boring fight, and guys in the live chat are losing money, so they're pissed, but like, he's fucking good. That was nice. I liked that. Well, he is. I mean, he's throwing. You know, he's throwing. He's a little guy. Doesn't, you know, maybe he won't hit hard, but I mean, funny, you've been watching this, right? He's throwing that right hand in every position. Full guard, half guard, side control. Mostly just modified half guard, side control. Postured up through an elbow or two. He's slick. He's slick. Not the most exciting fighter, but he's slick. Very sound as far as his skills go. Almeida by decision looking good. Should have picked this fight. 35 seconds on the clock in the back take again for Almeida. I don't think he's going to have enough time to finish this. Number 69, no! 21 seconds on the clock. No body triangle. And again, Vergara tired now, but he was able to scramble out of this earlier. 14 seconds left. 14 seconds left, not under the chin. And the left arm of Almeida is tangled up by Vergara. Vergara does have the proper defense right now with that left arm. He's kind of tucking it in, holding that, so he can't, even if he does get the right hand under the chin of Almeida, you know, he can't cinch it up with the left, but too little, too late. That is the fight, ladies and gentlemen. I'll grappling the results on the finish. Always better, but this kid's sick. I don't know. I didn't mind this fight personally. We saw a good display of mixed martial arts. We saw everything. Not a lot of stand-up, but some body kicks, some high kicks, some knees, some low kicks, some submission attempts, some wrestling. I mean, we really did see it all. But again, not the most exciting fight, but definitely not the worst. Just with the UFC knees and I don't know. Again, I didn't have any issue with that fight. Carpetbagger. Hillary doesn't know how to finish a choke. What the fuck? I mean, give some credit to Vergara, right? He was doing everything white defensively. God awful booking. What's up, Manash? Good to see you. I didn't watch. I don't give a shit about Jake Paul, dude. I mean, okay. I am apathetic, I should say. Not giving a shit insinuates that there's like almost anger and like I care. Like I'm apathetic. I could care less. I don't follow it. I have no idea. All right, we're listening in for the decision. People picking Vera should get their craniums checked. And Asul Amabayev wins this one. It was the right decision. The girl's alpha came in, worst shape of his life, guided worse than I thought he would. Hey, fair enough, fair enough. I'm guessing Cheeto did indeed have a bad camp. Maybe, yeah, maybe. Bye-bye, CJ. Back to, where the heck was he again? LFA? Back to LFA you go. Where was he again? Now I'm curious. Yeah, back, oh, Fury FC, my apologies. Back to Fury FC you go. Hey, look at Steve-O. If you can't do Vigar in those positions, you're not even top 15 flyweight. Yeah, well, he isn't a top 15 flyweight, so you're correct on that one. Rebellious Pain next. Let's go. Dude, I am so fucking pumped. I am so pumped. Oh, man. It's time to either be really disappointed or really excited with a big knockout, guys. Well, despite that not being the best fight, I'm satisfied. I got the win. And there's a good display of mixed martial arts on that one, despite him not getting the finish. All right, here we go. Let's see if he gets fraud checked or not. It's just crazy. 4-0. Like, I am actually so surprised that Mick Maynard signed him. Right? Like, it was Mick Maynard, right? Because he was in Houston. It was Fury FC Houston. And, I mean, I thought 2 more fights at least. Maybe Contender Series. Nah. The one thing about him, the guys he beat, I mean, there were guys making their debut, right? And most of them are cans. I don't think any of them have fought again. So it's just like he has not gone up against real competition in MMA. And if they really want to build him up in the company, like, they cannot just throw him into the fire. They have to keep giving him like the worst of the worst in heavyweights. And that's why they gave him one in Josh Parisian, who, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He lost his last 2. He's the pretty big underdog at plus 270. 34 years of age. He does have grappling, though. Despite his frame, despite him looking like he doesn't train a day in his life, he does train and he is a pretty good grappler for a heavyweight. And what is the one thing Despaigne's still working on and only 4-0 as a pro where he's never had to use? Grappling. That's the skill he's never had to use yet, right? He's training in BJJ. He did say he wants to compete in BJJ, and his coaches actually wouldn't let him because they wanted him to continue to focus on MMA and get all that kind of get the whole 360 package together. But regardless, 11 KO TKOs for Parisian, 2 submissions, 2 decisions, 2-4 in the UFC. When I say good grappler, he's good at holding guys up against the cage, just to be perfectly honest. 2-0 in Contender Series, took him 2 chances to get into the UFC, and 1-0 off LFA. Martin Budai beat him. Jamal Pogues beat him. Enough said. Enough said, dude. Enough said. Okay? Oh my God, he lost to Dontel Mays too. Bro. Emotional damage. Budai, Pogues, Dontel Mays, and Parker Porter within the last 3 years or 4 years, you should not be allowed to be in the UFC. It's as simple as that. But welcome to heavyweight in the UFC, ladies and gentlemen. Rebellious Despaigne, the big boy. I mean, hoping he ain't fraud checked here. He very well might be. He very well might be. Because he is raw. 3 wins in Fury. 4-second knockout. 3-second knockout. 12-second knockout. In his first ever fight in Titan FC, it took him 4 minutes and 54 seconds to get the knockout. For those who are watching, we did a fight companion for this a few months ago. It was absolutely insane. And there is a video that I did make about Despaigne on the channel if you do want to go and check that out. Before we get back to your guys' comments here. What do I got in my notes? He's a KO machine. He's very new to MMA. Olympic bronze medalist, but he went 2-1, I believe. And he got the bronze from I think because his opponent pulled out or something like that. Like he didn't win the bronze, fight for 3rd place. You know what I mean? He was the next guy up. But having said that, still, it's a grind to get to the Olympics. That was a while ago, though. I believe it was in 2015. He's a monster, though. His reach, his height, and Parisian's just not as athletic as him. If you look at them side by side, you're like, okay, yeah, there's the former Olympic athlete. There's Josh Parisian, right? I think that, the UFC is trying to give him some easier matchups to build him up. And why not start with Josh Parisian? Usually a guy 4-0 in the UFC in any division, I'm just not picking them because, you got to usually side with the guy who has experience. But when it's Josh Parisian, I'm going Rebellious Despaigne. Locking it in. Propane, propane. Despaigne, Despaigne. Propane, propane. Despaigne, Despaigne. I heard Despaigne was signed due in part to missing out on Doom Bay. Potentially, but I know Mick Maynard was there in Houston. Maybe just had a couple few drinky poos, saw that head kick and was like, let's go. Our heavyweight division's so bad anyways, it doesn't matter. Shane's picking Despaigne, Despaigne. I've never heard of Robelis Despaigne. Dude, you literally can look up all his highlights before he even walks out. That'll be unfortunate then. Pain by death touch. I think if J. Paul wins this fight, UFC can get him an opportunity. No, Danielle, he's in the PFL. He signed with the PFL. Robelis Despaigne next. So maybe, I mean, if he gets it done, he might actually fight MMA in the PFL, but we'll see. All right, guys, real question is, do you believe Despaigne is going to be able to replicate anything similar to his regional scene quick finish in UFC? 4 opponents had one total prior fight. One guy was 1-0. The rest were 0-0. No, I do not think so. Well, I mean, put it this way, Dylan. I mean, if he lands, Parisian's going to sleep. So, like, maybe he swings like a madman and the first one lands and he's out, and maybe he swings like a madman and misses, and Parisian ends up laying on for the first for the whole fight. So, I'm gonna lean no, but he does have the death touch. But I'm gonna lean no. Time for highlight reel performance to perk the card up. Thank you so much for the super sticker. My man, appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Dude, he's just, look how big he is. 6'7". Oh my goodness. Wow. So he's training out of Orlando, Florida. Here, I'm just checking to see what the super sticker is. Thank you so much, by the way. I appreciate you, man. The upside down smiley face. Thank you, buddy. He actually had a funny promo where he like called out Dana. He's like, we're going to pay the fighters. Dana? It was pretty good. I will give him credit for that. This guy's a unit, dude. He's huge. Look at his reach, dude. His reach is 2 of me. Not getting past round 1. I hope not. I can't wait for this man to pull a Ralph Macchio crane kick. How amazing would that be? I'm looking at round 2 and 3 in a small on Can we buy sub MMA? Anything can happen. And Parisian has a lot of KOs on his record. Despaigne might avoid the boxing. I don't think Despaigne's going to avoid the boxing because he has little to no jiu-jitsu. He'll probably try to keep us on the outside. But if that hits, I will eat crow, my man. I think it's under 2.5. Pit Auto Parts, Godspeed, my friend. Godspeed. 84 inches of reach, dude. Like Josh Parisian's 6'4". You think that's big. He's going to look short next to Despaigne. Nice suit by Buffer, man. On Buffer, I should say. Yep. This would be the weirdest upset. He is a monster. Josh is so dead, dude. Josh is so dead. I've been looking for, in the UFC, in Fury, it didn't matter. I just really was looking forward for Despaigne's next fight. Only 4-0 though, guys, and he skipped the Contender Series line right to the UFC because heavyweight is that bad in the UFC. I thought so too, but I guess Tapology had it wrong. Issue I see for people against Despaigne is how do you get into range? Spain round 1 knockout. I really hope Josh makes it out of the first because he gets smashed by the hook. So who's gonna be the new Superman, baddest man in history now? Ngannou was tuned into wax sculpture decoration that will be displayed at the PFL headquarters. Let's hope it's Despaigne. Propane. Despaigne. All right, guys. Round 1 is upon us. Smash that like button and subscribe, guys. In the red shorts for Despaigne. Parisian in the green. Round 1. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Despaigne. Despaigne swinging like a madman with that uppercut. High kick. Oh, he slips. He slips and Parisian lands a big shot. Oh, Despaigne landed a shot. It's all over. It's all over. Despaigne again. He takes a few shots to land one. Oh my goodness. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Despaigne, dude. Just like he did it on the regional scene. Sloppy, no technique, just throwing those big fists. Oh my God. Slips with the head kick. And Prelim landed a left hook, and Despaigne with the right. Despaigne with the right. It is all over. It is all over. This fucking monster is in the UFC for our entertainment now. This is unbelievable. Let's freaking go. Despaigne. Dude, Phony, that's what happened in his last fight. Not the head kick one, but the one where he landed the hook. That's exact. Remember, he took that big shot and was bonk and landed it back at. Oh, I'm so excited. Let's go. iCash Robelis plus 350 under 60 seconds. My roommate, I'm sorry if I'm being too loud, but my goodness. Hulk smash. The fadeaway swang and bang KO. That backed up counterpunch made Stipe proud. Despaigne with the knockout, dude. Under 60 seconds. Welcome to stardom, my friend. If you guys didn't know who he was now, I mean, he's just a highlight reel. That's the thing. 5-0. Every single one of his fights have ended in the first round. And all but one under 60 seconds. Holy shit. Game over. Question answered. Freak of nature. Oh, that's the fucking death touch, dude. The cage looks short with Despaigne. Despaigne, dude. Oh, my main event's done. I could honestly care less about the rest of the card now. Look how short Joe Rogan is. He needs a stool to interview Despaigne. Rushing him after he slipped was so dumb. He's got a chin. Kung Fu Brunson. I don't see many people lining up to fight him. One out of three picks complete. Attaboy. That felt like deja vu. Because it was exactly how he finished his last fight. Well, not exactly, but pretty damn close. Show us the replay again, boys. Show us the replay again. Boom! Dude, stumbling backwards with the right, man. Oh my God, man. Joe Rogan just went off. This guy doesn't speak English. He's like, the translator's like, really, bro? You're going to make me translate all that shit? Wow. Well, this card could be boring, snooze fest, decisions, the rest of the card. I don't even care. My main event turned out. I could give two shits about the rest of this card. Despaigne, ladies and gentlemen. Despaigne. All right. We'll highlight the next fighters here coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. What a treat that was. What a treat that was. I cannot wait to see the rest of this guy's career. I know, man. Oh, Despaigne said follow him on Instagram. Dude, everybody follow Despaigne on Instagram. That's what he told Joe. That's what he told his translator to tell Joe Rogan. Just follow me on Instagram. Dude, he's going to get so many fucking followers tonight. Despaigne was easy, minus 350. Missed the first three fights. Was split decision a robbery or no? No, I don't think so. I mean, yes, I do think so, because I did have Moreau's getting the... Or I did have, Moreau's getting the second round, but the betting lines didn't. The chat didn't. It was pretty much a Andrew A and I on an island, and then that third round was just unbelievable. So hey, under one championship or pride rules, Joanne Wood would have won. So I'm all right with her getting the victory. He is going to be so awkward to grapple. He is a giant and strong as hell, clearly. And apparently he loves jiu-jitsu. I was reading 2 articles 2 months back and then a couple weeks ago of him talking about how he's just like falling in love with grappling because he's just dominating everybody. Yeah, no shit. Look at him. Reaper Jones. Dude, rewind the tape. Rewind the tape. Robelis Despaigne, dude. Jacob, play games. Olia Jacek will destroy the acrobatic guy from Brazil. I will say that he is a lot tougher. I give you picks for the rest of the card. Pereira, Kutelaba, Phillips, Gamrot, Barber, Almeida, Song, Maddalena, Page, BSD, O'Malley. Despaigne, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day. Taekwondo, hips are strong. The way he got up right away and swung, precision, running backwards is crazy. Dude, that was amazing. Dude, how cool was that, dude? How cool was that? One of the best UFC cards in a long time. Isha Despaigne fight is finished, and I already busted. Rest of the card is pointless. Isha the hipster is hipster and hard right now. Dude, I think I said that yesterday or earlier today on the Glory stream, too. I was like, all I really cared about, to be perfectly honest, was Despaigne, because I've been waiting to see him fight again since, what? Last time we saw him fight was November? If you want parlay, do combination of Gamrot, Almeida, Song, Page, O'Malley. Let's get after it. Broskis. I think Michel Pereira loses this one. Yeah, this one wasn't the easiest one for me to pick. Because Pereira is just a wild card and not necessarily like the most talented. He's got a lot of power and he's very athletic and he moves well. His opponent's a straight brawler. Like, he's a straight dog. So, I mean, maybe for us it'll be a fun matchup, but it's a more of a tough matchup for Pereira, I think, or more dangerous matchup for Pereira, but I think a tough matchup for the Polish fighter to prepare for. Can't wait for this one. If only Jacek hammers forward and doesn't let up on pace, I could see him getting a TKO, but I have to think Pereira wins more 5 times out of 10, so I went with Pereira. I'm kind of leaning towards that as well. Pedro Muniz versus Kyle Phillips is the best fight in this card easily. No, Gamrot. All right. Michel Pereira, 29 and 11. He's 5-0 in his last 5 fights. 30 years of age. He's the slight favorite at -150. Despaigne. Propane. I'm sorry. I'm in the midst of watching Trailer Park Boys again. I like watching an episode before bed every night. I just watched the Propane episode. 11 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 11 decisions, and 1 disqualification because Diego Sanchez. 7-2 in the UFC, 2-1 in XFC. He actually fought in Korea as well in Road FC, which not the best fighters in this promotion, but it's a fun promotion to watch, man. Hashtag soy sauce gate. 3-0 in Road and 2-1 in Serbian Battle Championship. A lot of canceled fights in 2023, but he did have a brutal knockout of Andre Petrovsky. Now, Petrovsky had been very active in 2023 and 2022, so it could have just been, I mean, don't get me wrong, Prairie's got the power and everything. He can probably finish most guys in the division if he lands clean, but Petrovsky, I do think, needed some time off, and that was just like his worst performance so far. And he kind of got fraud checked against Gerald Meerschaert, despite winning that one. Split decision against Santiago Ponzinibbio. I mean, Ponzinibbio's fine, so honestly, and Ponzinibbio's not as chinny as Fialho, so I don't mind that split decision. The one thing is, though, he didn't finish Fialho. But I do remember that fight being fun. What's going on here? Oh, he's doing a dance routine. What the hell? Pereira's doing a freaking synchronized dance routine on his walkout. I mean, it wouldn't be Michel Pereira if he wasn't dancing to the cage, ladies and gentlemen. It wouldn't be Michel Pereira if he was warming up / wasting energy. Actually, it wasn't too. He didn't do any backflips. That was just you know what that reminded me of? You know, shout out to Akira Toriyama. That reminded me of the fucking the Ginyu Force. For those fellow weeboos out there, or just 90s kids. That was some Ginyu Force ass shit on his way to the cage. Rest in peace, Akira Toriyama. Anyways, back to his fight. Nico Price, again, couldn't finish Nico Price, who was at that time, starting to get real chinny as well. Good win over Chaos Williams, and a nice win over Imadiev, who was 8-2 at the time. not the best names in the UFC, but definitely not the worst, especially upon entering where he got 3 finishes against lower competition. He started to take a step up and couldn't finish some of the guys, some of the more well-known names and better guys in the division. But again, what have you done for me lately? Beautiful finish in his last fight. And yeah, excited to see him fight tonight, especially against, again, a brawler who, if he just continues to walk forward and fight at a high pace and throw volume, he's dangerous, man, because he's got a lot of power. He really does. Maybe not the most menacing frame, but has a lot of power. Not the athlete that Pereira is, but very, very good. Mikhail Oleksiejczuk, 19-6 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, 29 years of age, out of Poland. He's the slight underdog and a very good underdog at plus 125. 14 KO TKO, 1 submission, 4 decision, 7-4-1 in the UFC, and 6-1 in Thunderstrike Fight League. Great win against Shidi Njokwani, because Njokwani, didn't he drop him early? Or he was hurting him, and he just out-dog. Lost to Kyle Bohio, but no shame in that. Bohio's going to be a contender. Cody Brundage, who hasn't. Sam Alvey, who hasn't. Went the distance with Dustin Jacoby, and beat Modest Bukauskas in 2021, split decision, which actually is a very good win. Volante, meh. Antigulov, man, lost to OSP and Jimmy Crew back in 2020 and 19. Those are, in hindsight, you don't want those, but he's a dominant force, and I was impressed with, what have you done for me lately? I was impressed with his last fight. Having said that, I think Michel Pereira is just hard to train against, or hard to train for, because of his crazy footwork. And if he does circle a lot, that will be tough for Oleksiejczuk just to stalk him down and pressure him to the cage. Pereira grappling, not the worst either. I just think he has more tools and he's hard to prepare for. But Oleksiejczuk is fine. That's what I'm saying. If you're betting, probably go the underdog on this one. But as far as my picks and Shane and my beer bet, not betting with real money, betting with beer, I'm going with Pereira. Oleksiejczuk's good. Tough. This one was a tough pick for me. Yeah, I went with all of them. Oleksiejczuk's a good finisher, so he's going to have to be careful. All right, let's get this up, and let's get to some of your guys' comments here while the fight is being introduced in the cage. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you guys. Okay. He should be a welterweight. MVP doesn't fight very well. Yeah. You're good. Despaigne should have opened the card. That would have been dope. Absolutely. Yeah. RP Akira Toriyama. Starting for my love of martial arts. Stamp KOs Michel. Just skipped through Morozov fight. I gave it round 1 and 2. Joanne's only strike landed. Round 2 was groin kick. I knew Despaigne would save this card. Pereira looks huge in shape at 185. Yeah, Shane, I got Michel Pereira. Stamps dance rival in MMA. Michel Pereira. That is true. That is true. This man can open his fridge and grab dinner without getting up from the couch. Bro's reach is full on Michael Jordan. Space Jam dunk mode. All right, sorry if I missed any other of you guys' comments, but we're gonna get to the fight now. Round 1. Let's get it on. Michael versus Michel. Michel versus Mikhail. Just watching Despaigne fight. He can't keep getting away with this. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. A couple big body kicks by Pereira. Oleksiejczuk walking him down. But yeah, no, I agree. I agree, Poton. Nice pull by John Anik, dance teacher in Japan. Oh! Big right body shot on Oleksiejczuk by Pereira. Oleksiejczuk's hurt. Oh, knee to the body. Knee to the body. Alex Pereira's looking for the choke. Alex Pereira's looking for the choke. Oh, he's going to tap. Oh, no. He's got dog in him. He's got dog in him. He's out. He's out. Ref, he's out. Ref, he's out. It is all over. Bro was asleep for like 5 fucking seconds, but wow. That right shot to the body hurt him. Knee to the body and just attacked the neck. And that was a quick finish by Michel Pereira. Wow. Dude, that ref, that's bad, man. That's bad. I mean, all of us saw he was out. All of us saw he was out. Oh, here comes the breakdancing. Here comes the breakdancing. He is a high school dance teacher in Japan. Michel Pereira. Wow. He's out sub. Damn, Pereira's no joke dead. Holy shit. He's going to be hard to deal with. Michel is tough. Shit. That body shot was heavy, dude. Oh. And then the knee, man. And he was picking his shots. He didn't get too crazy. He didn't get too crazy. Is it just me, or does he look bigger, Pereira, than usual? How did any of y'all doubt Dominator? I've been rooting for him since he called out Jorge for the BMF belts forever ago. Let's go. Hey, so far so good on my picks. So far so good on my picks. Choked him without the hooks. Yup. We watched 7 seconds of fighting and 2 full fights in that window. And now we have a ton of filler and ads incoming. Posty saw the Pereira mythical fighter. That is true. I keep forgetting about that. Olia Jacek getting a taste of his own medicine with those body shots. That's true, because he's the one usually throwing them body shots. He's so small next to him. How is Pereira like... Yeah, that's just... He's so big. What you had in the rest of the picks? I'm 4-0 right now. 4-0 right now. Reminder, every Thursday we do a UFC prediction video, guys. You're hitting the sternum. That's tough to fight through. If you want a real good laugh, watch Johnny Walker dance out to his fight. I don't know which one. And Pereira dancing with him in the cage. I put 0 stakes hedging that one. I just bet all Michel in under 2 rounds and all parlays. Nice. How crazy is this? 1 hour and 15 minutes and we already are through 4 fights, dude. That never happens in the UFC. If this was the PFL, we would have 1 fight. Two powerful fighters back to back. Oof. Just looking at the replays of this finishing sequence again. It was a knee to the body that like caused him to crouch again, and then yeah, left his neck wide open there. And yeah, the ref let's let him go to sleep. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't let him go to sleep. He a little late. I feel like we saw him go to sleep before the ref did. PFL definitely didn't buy Bellator's fighter teleportation technology. I know, and that was one of my favorite parts of Bellator. My favorite things of Bellator were that they'd have like, you know, like 21 fights on the card, and like the second we look away to talk, and I look back and the fighters are ready to go. It's crazy. Super high IQ to go for the neck after that knee. No, yeah, and he didn't rush it too. After he landed the body shot, he didn't rush it in like typical crazy man Pereira fashion. No. He stayed patient and picked his shot, got that knee to the body, crumpled him, and went for the neck. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. And Kutelaba coming up next. We could get 3 fights to have a combined time that would hit the half round under. How crazy would that be? How crazy would that be? All right, yeah, well, there you go. Ion Kutelaba next, guys. Let's highlight these next 2 fighters. Oh, and it looks like he got most of the green out of his beard. All right. Again, big shout out to you guys joining us. I think Michel Pereira will be a fan favorite star in a year or 2. Yeah, he just needs to fight more, right? Because he's just not super active due to, I think, he had some issues. And obviously, he was supposed to fight Wonderboy recently. I think, yeah, 4, what would you say? Like 4 fights canceled this last year or in 2023? But I could agree. I could definitely agree. Or I do agree, I should say. I shouldn't say I could agree. I do agree. Manish. What's up, Manish? Kutelaba fights are full car crash no matter who wins. Pereira needs to be on UFC Brazil. His dancing would turn that crowd up to 11. How the fuck does he have 0 losses? That's insane. What's up, No Chill? What's up, No Chill? After I take my first break, I'll grab my phone because it's on the other side of the room, and I'll hop in your chat. I'll like it. Guys, go drop a like on No Chill MMA stream as well. Michelle's a fan favorite of some of us already. Her definitely weighed like 210. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. For sure. All right, let's take a look at this next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Again, an hour and 20 minutes, and we're 4 fights in. That is absolutely insane. All right. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Tapology? What a terrible time. What a terrible time for Tapology to go down for maintenance. That's interesting. Okay, well, Tapology's down for maintenance. I bet they're freaking. I bet that's just like their default thing. I bet they're. Sherdog takes so long to load that I'd just rather not. For real, how's Tapology down? I think their site probably just crashed, and that's their like. They don't want to say like our site crashed, so they're just gonna write we're down for maintenance. Fuck, we might have to switch to Sherdog. That sucks. Dude, Tapology just crashed, man. Oh, no. Sorry, Tapology. I got to tweet this. Sorry, I just took a screenshot, so I'm just going to post this. How does Tapology crash for 299? Is it that much traffic? Is all of Ecuador on Tapology right now? Is that what's going on here? Wow. All right, I guess we will have to fire up Sherdog. I didn't want to do that, but I guess we have to. Oh, is it back up? Is it back up? Let me try one more time. Oh. Nah, she's dead. She's dead, bro. Oh my goodness. I can't believe this. Sherdog it is. Man, I haven't used Sherdog in a while. Okay, there's going to be some buffer time anyway, so I guess if there's any time for their site to crash, it is now. Am I crazy for saying he could be the middleweight Oliveira? I mean, is his jiu-jitsu that good? Sherdog time. Sherdog SOS, I know, I'm not a fan. Oh, Tapology's back. It's still not loading for me. Well, I think Pereira made 170. Had to be bad for his health. I'd rather use my imagination than Sherdog. Only at J-Check better crash Tapology, trying to find a bet to recoup their losses with. Tapology is working now. Damn, it's not working for me. Sorry, guys. It's still not working for me. All right, I'm just going to restart this. I'm just going to close this tab. What the fuck is going on? Okay, let me try this one. Sorry about this, guys. Okay, it is back. I just cleared all the cache and cookies and all that bullshit. And now it's back. Okay. Whew, they gave us a scare there, boys. They gave us a scare there. My hot take is 299 is a better card than 300. Felipe Lin's Monstro against Ion Cutelaba. Let's highlight these next 2 fighters. 17-5 for Felipe Lins. He's on a 3-fight win streak. 3-2 in his last 5. Plus 105. This is pretty much even. He's the slight underdog. 38 years of age, though. 38 years of age. He was a late signee to the UFC upon winning the PFL season. Trains out of American Top Team. 9 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 4 decisions. 3-3 in Bellator, 3-2 in the UFC, and 4-0 as he won the 2018 PFL season. Beat Max Grishin, Oven, St. Preux in his last 2 fights, which not the best names. But again, took the guys that were given to him and, you know, made quick work of Oven, St. Preux. The fact that he couldn't finish Maxim Grishin was kind of hard to watch. And again, Marcin Prachnio ain't going to finish you, so he dragged that one out and was able to get the win. Look at all the fight cancellations, though, especially coming after his loss to Tanner Boser and Andrei Arlovsky. Again, not the greatest wins. I don't know. I have not been impressed with Felipe Lins in the UFC at all. But having said that, a guy who's hard to trust, especially picking fights, especially betting, is Ion Cutelaba. No fight IQ, Cutelaba, who, you know, is super talented, and when he's in that flow state can dominate, but sometimes the decision making, it's like, man, oh man, put it all together. But anyway, 17-9-1 for Ion Cutelaba. He won his last fight, only 2-3 in his last 5. 13 KO TKO. Oh, he's out of Extreme Couture. 13 KO TKO, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. 6-8-1 in the UFC and 5-0 in World Warriors Fighting Championship. Beat Tanner Boser, someone who Felipe Lins couldn't even beat in his last fight. Beat him quite handedly. Lost to Kennedy Nchukwu, but I'm pretty sure he landed a couple big shots on him early, but then Nchukwu came back and finished him. That was a quick fight. I think that wasn't someone just like a brawl out of the gate. I think he landed like 2 shots on him. Anyways, Johnny Walker finished him pretty easily, and yeah, Ryan Spann finished him. That's not going to age well. These 2 aren't bad. This one's not going to age well. He beat Devin Clark, so good. You got to beat the Devin Clarks. He won a split decision with Dustin Jacoby, which is absolutely insane in hindsight, and that's 2021, so it wasn't that long ago. Lost to Ankalaev twice. And I mean, this is going to age well. Beat Khalil Roundtree first round upon getting him to the ground. Because if you can take Khalil Roundtree down, you can beat that fighter. Talk about fight IQ. He was actually using it in that one. I'm going Ion Cutelaba. He was minus 120 when he took this. Not the best fight IQ, like I said, but very, very talented. Lins is so boring. All he does is pin fighters up against the cage, and it's just he's huge, but it's just so annoying, man. It's like, yeah, sure, he KO'd OSP, but that's about it. That's about it. Lost to Boser, lost to an old Arlovsky. If Ion doesn't get pressed up against the cage all fight or laid on, he will outstrike Lins, in my opinion, easily. So I have Ion Cutelaba. Hopefully can get out of Lins's grasp. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Mick31? Mick, it's been a while, dude. How are you? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Show looks absolutely trash. That actually used to be more functional and in much better format too. They the neglection, the shit, or they just paying minimum wage IT guys. Yeah, like there's just something wrong. It slows everything down opening that site too. I've seen full arenas and fight nights. Lins wins this one. Monash locking it in. Miami crowd sucks. Can y'all think of any other MMA and boxing where fans show up halfway through the event? Or can y'all think of any other sporting event than MMA and boxing fans show up halfway through? I don't get it. And Mr. Grant Gregory and I have talked about this before as well. Like, why would you go just for the end when there's always good fights? I mean, I go to the amateur fights for LFA locally, right? I want to watch it all. Fucking Bovada not working to put any non-money line bets in. Andre, that's not a hot take at all. Just true. I think he's being facetious. Mostly comments, but yeah, especially the pay-per-view part of the card. That was before Roundtree became Bangkok ready. Roundtree. Always front seats. Also, the rich folks turn up for the main event. Let's go. Yo. What's good, everybody? Mick31 Mick, it's been a while, like I said. Someone should tell Dana just because a card has a bunch of titles doesn't make it good. I like Ion if he fights smart. My heart wants Cheeto to win this one. Every sport, there are people showing up in the third quarter. It's crazy. No, I'm 100% serious about 299 being better than 300. Oh, yeah. Well, I think we all agree with you. I think we all agree with you. I thought that was the consensus. There's like even podcast episodes out there from like random YouTube channels that are like, is 299 better than 300? Shoot, MMA on Points video that came out earlier today or yesterday, it was that as well. Which I think it was Scott Randall who did that one. The guy who does the Unfamiliars. All right. Finally, we have our cold open for the next fight coming up. Who do you guys have in this one? Kute Laba, Lins, let me know in the live chat. Yeah, I forgot how dominant Kute Laba looked in the Boser fight. We're just looking at the highlights of it right now. Anyways, as you guys can see here, I have Kute Laba for this one. Let's see if we can keep the streak going. Hey, Olivia in that Miami pink. Very nice, very nice. I mean, I think most of us here agree with you too. All right, Felipe Lins is walking out now. Oh, so you did the first half of the training camp in Brazil, at Novo União, and then the second half at ATT. So, like, Florida is his second home. I mean, yeah, out of all his UFC opponents, this would be probably his biggest win. I mean, OSP in his prime would have been something, but yeah, let's be honest. Isn't he retired now? He's huge though, eh? Felipe Lins. Supposed to be did they say this was supposed to be at UFC 297? I like 299 better than BMF. BMF belt is also dumb. Yeah, BMF is so annoying, dude. And I can't even like have a conversation about it anymore because before John Dodson lost to freaking Ogi Kubo in Ryzen, I was gonna make the case that he's the real BMF because you know if you become the BKFC champ and the Ryzen champ, like that's badass as fuck. In the Soccer Kick League and Bare Knucks, but he lost to freaking Ogi Kubo. He got out wrestled, so you ain't no BMF even at 40 years of age. Kujalab is too much action for Lynn's style. And here, Isha Kujalaba absolutely dominated Boser. Meanwhile, Boser made easy work of Lynn's by KO inside a round. MMA math, though, is whack. Is whack. But good point. Good point. All right, Kute Laba making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Again, big shout out to everybody here in the live stream. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications and vote in the poll question. It's a simple one. We're making it simple. Who wins the main event of the evening? Chito Vera or Sean O'Malley? While we wait for these fighters to make their entrance, let's take a look at the poll question. 28 likes on the video. Almost at 30, and our like goal is 40. We're not even on the main event yet. Not even on the main card yet. So thank you. If you haven't already, smash that like button. All right, poll question right now. 104 votes. Who wins the main event of UFC 299? Sean O'Malley, Marlon, Chito Vera. 52% say Sean O'Malley. 48 say Marlon, Chito Vera. A lot closer than I suspected. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Let's get to 40 likes. There's almost 40 of you watching right now. If you guys all smash that like button, I know we will get there. Appreciate everybody who is joining. Again, if you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with our amazing folks in the live chat here. Imagine picking Chito over O'Malley. Yeah, I don't necessarily think O'Malley's going to knock him out, but I do think if it goes 5 rounds, O'Malley will win it. I think he'll just do more. And O'Malley's better than Rob Font. He's got more tools than him. He's got just more striking tools than Font, who's a great boxer, and he's got a good jab. And he's dangerous. I'm not trying to like shut up Font, but I'm just saying that was someone who Chito was able to beat up, and I don't think he'll be able to do that to O'Malley. I'm hoping for a good scrap though, 5 rounds, but they might just be a little timid, each of them looking for that big shot. But I guess we'll see. Our questions will be answered later. But fighters are being announced now in the cage. Bro, and then you got to come on stream with me. All right? Hulk should move down to middleweight. Yeah, he is small, eh? Lynch is just massive too, though. But yeah, he's always smaller than his opponents. Looks like he's in fucking good shape, though. He looks dialed, does Ion Cutelaba. You know, even though he has an under 500 record in the UFC, like you can tell why they value him. Oh, he's walking forward. He's walking forward. He's walking forward. Oh, yes. Oh, I love it. See, that right when I'm talking about why the UFC keeps him, because he's not a bad fighter. He's exciting, and he puts on a show, man. Cutelaba looks like he didn't even cut any weight this time. Maybe he's working to move down, but had to take this fight for financial reasons or whatever to get it out of the way. But I agree. Round 1. Let's get it on. If you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary reaction. You'll see my reaction. Totally interactive with you guys in the live chat here, so keep the comments coming. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Lins. Outside low kick by Cutelaba. Oh, big outside low kick by Lins, and that like bent the leg of Cutelaba. Yeah, Cutelaba looks tiny here compared to him. That is true. That is true. BMF belt is for people who just started watching UFC, know their promotion, and immediately love George Masvidal as their favorite fighter. Jorge Masvidal. David saying mine is a 14 leg. Godspeed. 4 minutes on the clock. Good job by Lins keeping Cutelaba on the outside. Cutelaba with the inside low kick. Oh, Lins with the feint and Cutelaba bit. Cutelaba with the left. Lins with the straight left. And oh, Cutelaba just ate that low kick by Lins. Man, that lead left leg of Cutelaba has just been... Oh, just chewed up early. That big one he wound up for, and Cutelaba just ate it. Outside low kick by Cutelaba now. Returning the favor, and Cutelaba taking a little bit of that kick here. There, he tried to get that one out of the way. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Cutelaba lands a nice left after Lins do the straight left jab. Outside low kick for Lins again. Oh, they swing in the pocket each, and Lins lands a nice right hand, and Lins going for that lead left leg kick again. That one looked like it hurt Cutelaba. It just keeps bending, man. Cutelaba switches stances. Okay, back to that lead left leg. Yo, what's up, GQ Barbecue? Oh, big kick by Cutelaba, and Lins fell down. A little bit off balance there, but still. Back up to their feet. They clinch for a little bit. Cutelaba now reading that leg kick a little bit more. How's it going, GQ BBQ? Two minutes and 19 seconds. A 1-2 by Cutelaba. Nice right hand. Check the leg kick. Let's pen his leg kick and run. Oh, big right hand by Lins. I don't know. I don't see no running there. That was a nice 1-2 counter. Hey, it's all good, buddy. It's all good. You're here now, man. You're here now. How's your day been? How's your weekend going so far? Cutelaba does have Linz on the back foot now. Been super sick. Well, I hopefully you feel better tomorrow, man. Hopefully you feel better tonight, but oh, nice right elbow by Cutelaba. Nice right hand by Cutelaba. Is that a bad thing? Leg kicks? 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice left elbow by Cutelaba. Nice right hand by Linz. Linz with another leg kick there. And look at the welt on the... Oh, a nice left and a right by Linz on the chin of Cutelaba. Another right. Oh my God, another leg kick. Cutelaba's hurt. Oh, another left by Linz. Cutelaba ate that one, but then Cutelaba ate another left hand. Cutelaba continues to walk forward though. What a beast. What a beast. Oh, another right uppercut by Linz in that exchange. Now Linz with the underhook. I honestly thought this is what Linz would do the whole fight. He's been exchanging most of the time. So, hey, I'll take leg kicks over just clinching the whole fight. Now Linz looking for the takedown. Cutelaba, right hand planted on the mat, and he's able to get back up to his feet here. Good job for escaping that and breaking here by Linz. Now this is a fight, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Both of them swinging with everything they got, hurting each other bad. Oh, Cutelaba with that right hand. Pressuring Linz back up against the cage. Oh, nice shot to the body and a right hand by Cutelaba. They're just swinging there in the pocket. They're just swinging there in the pocket. Swing and a miss by Linz. You know what, Linz? You're here to fight, man. Respect. Usually Linz doesn't fight this type of fight, ladies and gentlemen, but he's getting a little comfortable at 205 now, I guess, after those few wins. And that is it for the first round. And Linz is getting the crowd going. This is great. This is great stuff. This is great stuff. Tough round to score. I mean, does the edge go to Linz because of the leg kicks, or does the edge go to Cutelaba because he did land some of the cleaner shots? Linz landed a couple good shots right on his chin too, but Cutelaba doesn't like telegraph that he's hurt or even like moves. He just like snarls and continues to walk forward. 1-0 Eon. No way this is going into a third round. Yeah, someone's chin's going to crack. Go, Linz. I have Linz. What's up, JK? Good to see you. Linz highlights consistent of calf kicks. I disagree. What are you talking about? He landed some big shots on Cutelaba. I just pointed out that Cutelaba took them like a beast and continued to walk forward. Yeah, but wasn't it mostly like he didn't he kind of like trip? Wasn't it more like an off balance? I don't know. It didn't seem like a knockdown where it was because of the power that he was knocked down. It looked like he was a little bit. He got tripped up, but that could definitely sway the judges. That could definitely sway the judges. 1-0 Linz for you. Cutelaba reminds me of Jared Cannonier, just a few years behind. 4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Oh, another low kick by Linz. Cutelaba smiling here. They're both just smiling like these savages here, man. Overhand. Oh, limping now. Limping. Cutelaba. His left leg is destroyed, man. His left leg is destroyed. Oh, another leg kick. Oh, he's limping hard now. He's limping hard. Ion Cutelaba trying to finish this, cutting away the distance, trying to finish this. He doesn't want any distance between them because his leg's going to keep getting destroyed. 4 minutes on the clock in this second round. And Cutelaba checks that one, swinging a miss with that right hand, and Linz throwing some big shots. Oh, Cutelaba's hurt. Oh no, he's playing possum. He was playing possum to land that right uppercut. Dude, Cutelaba's a savage. I absolutely love watching this guy fight. And you know what? Linz is gaining my respect in this one, absolutely. Linz looking for that big counter. He's waving that right hand in front of him. Three minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Lumps on lumps. Joe Rogan. Oh, another leg kick. Left hand by Linz. Linz with the body lock. Linz looking for the takedown. Oh, don't grab the cage, Cutelaba. Come on, bro. Linz is a G. Never been impressed with him until this fight, to be perfectly honest. And you keep saying, I mean, are you saying it like it's a bad thing? Or are you just pointing it out? Gosh, Kutulaba's shin looks fractured. Keep kicking the leg. I don't think Eon can fight southpaw either. Well, I mean, if that's the case, then Linz is camp, and if that's the case, then Linz is doing a good job of taking away that tool, right? He's made me money before. Nice, dude. And a nice takedown by Linz. This is where I expected Linz to fight. I expected Linz to hold Kutelaba up against the cage or try to get this position. Kutelaba's like Marlon Moraes. Looks super arrogant around fight time, but a super nice family man outside of fight week. At least Kutelaba not giving up. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Linz looking to posture up. 2 minutes on the clock. Daniel Cormier. At least, I mean, have you not been entertained with this fight, Phony? Really? I mean, now it's not obviously not entertaining, but up till this point? Up to this point, I mean, I thought it's been an entertaining fight. And Linz reminds me of a bigger OAM. Similar frame, for sure. Yo, what's up, Curtis Clark? Just got back home. Who's making money? And Linz back up to his feet. Dude, Despaigne had a beautiful fight. Go check it out. Linz looking for his entry. Kutelaba looking for the up kick. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. If you're in the UFC and you don't try to learn, if you don't try to learn to fight southpaw, you're just disadvantaging yourself, especially with the leg kicks. Oh, and some big shots. Whoa! Linz with some big hooks. And a back fist by Kutelaba on the way up. Dude, Kutelaba's chin, man. What is this thing made of? What is this thing made of? What's up, Daryl? It's good to see you, man. It's been a while. Fist bump, man. Daryl, good to see you. I caught Linz minus 120 live. You gonna have a video covering Tyson versus Paul? Probably not. I've avoided doing anything Jake Paul thus far, and I think I'll continue it. Picked Lord Michael to win. He got fucking steamrolled. Gets him hurt, then shoots. Well, they separated now. Phony, not a fan of leans. See, I wasn't a fan of leans coming into this for every reason that Phony's saying, but this fight, he's definitely earned my respect. Kutelaba now looking for the takedown. Now, he's been awesome in this one. He's been awesome in this one. Hulk Hogan is the best wrestler in the world. Amen, bro. Prayer looked like a stud. And that is it for the second round. Third round might be a little bit more boring. Linz might just secure the third round because he hasn't been able to put away Kutelaba either. And that's one thing we have to think about too. He's hit him with everything. He hasn't been able to put him out yet. Leg kicks, big shots to the chin, knees. I mean, he might just have to secure this round. How's your weekend going, Daryl? How's your weekend going? Appreciate it, Jay. Nice. Let's go, Despaigne. 1-1 leg looks cooked. So you're wrestling now. What's up, Herbo? Good to see you, buddy. How's your day going? Oh, big shot from just even on his feet by Linz. And that was the one. Kutelaba didn't like that, but he got back up to his feet. Fight to start round 2, minus 130. Nice, dude. All right. Round 3. Let's get it on. Let's see if someone goes down in this one. After that first round, I think we all expected a knockout. Four minutes and 47 seconds. Outside low kick by Linz right away, being like, Kutelaba, I didn't forget about these. Let's go. Watching some fights with the homies. I love it, man. Oh, big shot by Linz, followed by right hand. That's awesome, Daryl. Enjoy the night, man. Enjoy the night. Oh, Kutelaba stumbled him again. Stumbled Linz. Right hand by Kutelaba. Go in and end this. Kutelaba's gas. Dude, Kutelaba's the one pushing forward. Linz looking for the takedown. And Linz gets it. Deep water. And Kutelaba looking to get back up to his feet. And great scramble by Kutelaba. Linz with the body lock. And Kutelaba... Oh, there's the fight IQ of Kutelaba. Literally went for what, a Kimura or the straight armbar and just fell to his back. Hey, attaboy. I might do a little of that too, Daryl. As the great GSP says, you know, in Thailand, you smoke, you drink, and you fight. Hey, awesome, Daryl. Well, check back in. We'll be live all night, man. And Linz getting the back of Kutelaba. There's that Kutelaba fight IQ. Dropping for a straight armbar, Kimura, whatever the heck he was dropping for there. Oh, he's going for it again. Oh my God, he's going for it again. 3 minutes and 20. Oh my God. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Linz is a jiu-jitsu guy. I don't know if he's going to... Maybe he's using that to get back up. No, but he dropped for it that second time. I don't know. Anyways, he's back up to his feet. I don't watch pro wrestling, my friend. 3 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes and 58. They break Kutelaba with the left. Man, what a fight. What a fight. Kutelaba keeping Linz on the back. Outside the center line. Linz is tired, man. Linz is tired. Linz is just looking for that takedown so he can lay on him the rest of the fight. And honestly, I do not blame him at this point. Phony, he's literally giving you the fight that you want, and you say he sucked. It's crazy, man. I can't get a pulse on your fandom, my man. I can't get a pulse on your fandom. First round was such a war. Back and forth. Second round, a lot of strikes as well. Yeah, he went for a takedown at one point, laid on for about a few seconds there, but Kutelaba was able to get back up to his feet. Linz is gassed now. Like how else do you think he's going to win? You think he's just going to allow himself to get knocked out? Nah, man. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Kutelaba with an elbow to the back of Linz's head. Linz is gassed for sure. Yeah, it's pretty evident he's gassed, no? Back of the head. It's just such a paradox because I couldn't stand Linz at all. This fight, actually, this is the most entertaining Linz I've seen in a while. Against, obviously he got a couple knockouts there quickly. Any Drake bets on the card so I can fade? I'm not sure. Oh, and a nice right by Kutelaba. Nice left by Linz. Linz is really throwing now, trying to set up that takedown. Thanks, Belfour. 2 minutes on the clock. Let him catch his breath. Actually helpful for Kutelaba to be out on the single leg. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Jailton Almeida's Black Khabib. Brazilian Khabib. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. I can't imagine the last 1 minute 30 is going to be anything but this, guys. Linz is going back to his old ways. But hey, 80% of the fight, Linz, way better than the Linz that I'm used to. Especially at 38 years of age, gassing hard in the third, and Neon Kutelaba is an absolute beast. Beltran going to separate them here? As Linz is holding him up in the cage. So this is what Linz, has done in his first few fights in the UFC. Anything to win. Absolutely, absolutely. He's gassed, though, Phony. Clearly, how can you not see that he's gassed? I don't understand what fight you're watching. He's clearly gassed, dude. I'm not defending. This, it's not fun to watch. I'm not saying that it is fun to watch. I'm just saying, he's gassed. What do you expect? These Twitter accounts secure the win, and the ref separates him. At least the ref separated him, though, Phony. At least the ref separated him. At least we have that. So we got 30 seconds, hopefully, of a little bit more action here. Whose gas looks weak there. He hasn't looked good the entire third. Easy over 1.5 plus 115. Oh, Linz with a nice left hook. Ion Kutelaba yelling at him now. Stalking him down. Nice left by Linz. Nice left by Kutelaba. Nice right by Kutelaba. What's up, Jeremy? And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. A good display of respect between them there. Good display of respect between them. Each of them put their hands up. Each of them let out a war cry. Not a good look at the end for Lins, but 2-1 Lins, says Activate A. Those leg kicks, man, every round. Every round. Except for the third, but still. Yeah, not a good third round. You know, that first knockdown, I don't like it as like a straight knockdown. It was more of like off balance, but the judges might not see it that way. There are 49 million kangaroos in Australia and 3.5 million people in Uruguay, which means if the kangaroos were to invade Uruguay, each person will have to fight 14 kangaroos. Bro, that is an amazing stat. And that would be tough to fight 14 kangaroos. I imagine like taking 2 on would be tough enough. Whoever scrubs the green off of him, the real MVP. All right, I'm interested to see how the judges score this one. One more time for Cheeto. What's up, Jeremy? You rooting for Cheeto? Is that who you voted for in the poll question? All right, 33 strikes for Cutelaba, 59 for Lins. Lins with the 5 minutes of control time. Was it really that much control time? Damn. It didn't seem like it. 20 leg kicks. Yeah, eye test close, but stats are, they ain't that close. I mean, 101 strikes, so 33 significant. I mean, what is significant in the eyes of the judges? They don't have this on screen. Oh, and Felipe Lins wins unanimous decision. Yeah, did enough respectfully, I guess, in the first and second round. I don't have a problem with that one. Bad third round. But anyways, here we go. That was my first loss on the card. Cutelaba choke him 101-64. What's up, friend? Yep, 29-28. You won round 1. Lins wins. No mentions the Sandhagen fight. Cheeto getting 50-45 or slept. No mentions the Sandhagen fight. What are you talking about? Everyone, I mean, what are you talking about? No mentions. I mean, in this stream, not yet because no one's asked me about it, but like, duh. Any MMA fan knows Cheeto got absolutely destroyed by Sandhagen. And I think Sandhagen is a way better fighter. The fact Lin's gas is real concerning. He didn't do anything that expended a lot of energy. UFC should never cut Cutelaba. He's never in a boring fight. Dude, that's true. And his chin is made out of freaking steel, I swear. And that was a fun fight. In a fight with Felipe Lins, I mean, Cutelaba dragged him into deep water, dragged him into the firefight in the first and parts of the second round. So I'm happy with that. And yeah, Cutelaba is no joke. Cutelaba is powerful. He ate some of those big shots. So good job by Felipe Lins. And another great fight by Ion Cutelaba. All right. Let's highlight these next 2 fighters, ladies and gentlemen. This one went the distance, which means we should just jump right to the next one, as at the top of the hour here, the official prelims should begin. All right. Pedro Munoz against Kyler Phillips is coming up next here, ladies and gentlemen. Again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat here. You all are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you, especially those who joined us a little earlier today for Glory as well. Thank you. Again, I think we were watching different fights, Phony. Spam, and you say that your tone here reads that spamming leg kicks was a bad thing. Your tone here reads that spamming leg kicks didn't help win him the fight. What the hell are you talking about? This is hilarious. Phony just cannot be pleased, ladies and gentlemen. Phony just cannot be pleased. Phony, I owe you $57, by the way. Now I need your Venmo and or email. Who knows? He needs to figure out how to be at 185. He'd be a top 15. Action Bronson looks stoned to the bone. Not surprised. I don't know too much about Action Bronson, to be perfectly honest. I know that, like, he's a figure. I despise Linz. He actually had a good fight, though, no chill. He didn't spend the entire fight clinching up against the cage. Just a little bit. But at least there was a good scrap for the most part. And he had a good game plan against Cutelaba. Take out his leg. What a coward Felipe Linz is. Me too. It's so funny. I'm the opposite. I hated him going into that one, and he actually fought. He actually fought in that one. Because he's usually up against cage like the whole fight. That one he actually fought and gave us an entertaining fight for the most part. I'd say 80%, a good, 75, 80% of that fight, the boys were fighting. And he had an awesome game plan, kicking apart the legs of Cutelaba. I don't know how you guys are hating on leg kicks, which is that's a new one for this live chat. Phony hates wrestling, and fair enough. I'm not gonna argue that. But hating leg kicks is a new one. That's a new one in this live chat, ladies and gentlemen. 20 leg kicks did nothing to hurt Ion Cutelaba at all, right, boys? Nothing at all. Nothing at all. This fight is so underrated. Mexico, my friend. What's up, Jeremy? Ion is entertaining, Linz not so much, but at least Ion made Linz fight for a little bit and made most of the fight entertaining. That's what I'm trying to say. I could care less about Linz. He won the fight, great. Whatever. But the fight could have been way worse. The fight could have been so bad, guys. And we actually got a little bit of a scrap, which is awesome. Gonna be a close one, I think. Ion Cutelaba made him scrap. Okay, that's what I said going into that one. So you guys are gonna really be that negative where we saw a good fight and you're still gonna rag, you know what I mean? Like, is that really the mindset that we're at for this UFC card? Come on, guys. You're better than that. When it's only one leg kicks, that's when things get boring. Chito Vera. Exactly. Again, man, my glass is so much fuller than yours. But whatever. Pedro Munoz, the young, and again, I cannot stand Linz, and I got the pick wrong. And I'm still like, man, that fight was so much better than I expected. But anyways, I think we can all agree. Fuck Linz, go Ion Cutelaba. Pedro Munoz up against Kyler Phillips. Yeah, you guys are just negative, bro. You guys just negative. Young Punisher, Pedro Munoz, 20-8 as a pro. However, he's not doing good recently. As he lost his last fight. Close fight to Marlon Chito Vera, I guess. I mean, there were some people who were arguing in favor of him winning that fight. I thought he lost the fight, but it's not like he looked terrible in it, if that makes sense. A good win against Chris Gutierrez. Chris Gutierrez kind of had a little bit of helium coming off that Frankie Edgar fight. Looked good against him. Obviously, it was the eye poke with Sean O'Malley, but he didn't look completely outclassed in that first round either. And lost to Dominic Cruz and Jose Aldo before that. His opponent, Kyler Phillips, 11-2 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. On a 2-fight win streak right now, but not the most active fighter. 37 years of age. He's getting up there in age, though. By the way, big shout out to all the people watching. Really appreciate it. Did not expect to have a crowd here tonight, so seriously, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, interaction. The chat's been absolutely buzzing, and I appreciate from the kangaroo facts to the comments on the fight. Love the discussion. You guys are awesome. 4 KO TKOs, 9 submissions, 7 decisions, 10-8-1 or 10-8-2 in the UFC, 4-0 in RFN. Yeah, lost to Marlon Vera. Wasn't completely one-sided. Good win against Chris Gutierrez. Again, eye poke against Sean O'Malley, but he didn't look outclassed in the first round. Would he have started to fade in the second, or would O'Malley start piecing him up in the second, third? Maybe, but going off of what I saw in that one. Lost to Dominic Cruz. That was a good performance again. That was a good performance by Cruz, and in fairness, it was a good performance by Jose Aldo as well. Beat Jimmy Rivera, but Jimmy Rivera's meh. Lost Frankie Edgar, split decision. That one could have gone either way. And this was like the beginning of the end for Frank. He still was making a little bit of noise between 2018 and 2020 in the division. Lost to Sterling, future champ. No shame there. Beat Garbrandt, Caraway, Brett Jones. Again, not the best win streak before, kind of before his recent run, his recent down run. But before then, holy fuck, before the John Dodson loss, Rob Font, Justin Scoggins. I can't believe he lost split decision to Rivera there. Fought a Sun Sao, went to decision with him. And I remember rewatching that fight. That one was a lot closer. But anyways, that was 2020. That was 2014. That was ages ago. What have you done for me lately? The thing with Pedro Munoz is, what has he done for me lately? Not look bad in fights, but not able to get them done, so to speak, except for Chris Gutierrez, who kind of had a case of the Munoz in that one, whereas he didn't look horrendous, just kind of was gun shy. Just didn't look himself, was unable to pretty much catch the light on his feet, Pedro Munoz. Kyler Phillips, the Matrix. Very talented. Does he have a Kung Fu base or karate base? Karate base, right? He's at that wide stance. He loves those high kicks. Minus 220. He is the favorite. He's only lost twice. Out of the MMA lab as well. 5 KO TKOs. He's never been knocked out. 2 submissions. Never been submitted. 4 decisions, and he only has 2 losses via decision. 5-1 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, and 1-0 off Contender Series. Good win against Ronnie Barcelos, man. Ronnie Barcelos is still game, even in his mid-30s. Before then, fought Marcelos Rojo. Rojo's not that great, so I'm not surprised that he beat him. Lost to Julian Paiva. Now, Julian Paiva was knocked down in that first round and took a lot of damage early in the first round, but after Phillips wasn't able to finish him, he did rally back and look good in the second and third and was able to get that decision. Has a win over Song Yadong, which has aged well. And his only other loss was to Victor Henry back in 2018 in CXF. But Victor Henry's a solid fighter, man. Victor Henry's a solid fighter. He's in the UFC now, has a really good resume, and is coming off a very good win against Tony Gravely. I know it says split decision, but like it was a good win because it was a gritty win. They went back and forth, and I actually thought he won that one as well. Kyler Phillips, Pedro Munoz. Who am I going with? I mean, the declining Pedro Munoz, the Kyler Phillips, who just doesn't fight enough, but that could probably beat a lot of this division because he's that talented. I don't know what it is. Kyler Phillips has always left a little bit to be desired, despite him winning in fun fashion at times. I don't know. He kind of reminds me of like Alex Caceres with not as much dog in him. Like he's fun, he's flashy, but it doesn't seem like he has that dog in him. Now Munoz, again, he's getting older, man. He's getting older. Did everybody else's stream just freeze too on ESPN? Or is it just me? Anyways, we'll get back to that in a sec. I'm going to Pedro Munoz. Veteran, good cardio, great leg kicks if he can get in range. Still good footwork. Oh man, my whole ESPN just crashed. Sorry guys, I got to refire this up here. Again, didn't get absolutely destroyed by Chito Vera in his last fight. If anything, there are some people who are arguing that he might have won that one. Now, I don't think he did. I really don't, but still didn't look completely outclassed. Good win against Gutierrez. And honestly, didn't look too bad and wasn't outclassed in the O'Malley fight either. I know we didn't see a lot of it, but in the small sample size that we saw. Phillips is super talented and is only lost to a really good opponent, and Paiva, who he almost beat early in that fight. I think Munoz, obviously, in his prime is better. If you go prime Kyler Phillips right now and prime Pedro Munoz, obviously he's not in his prime. Obviously, he's almost 10 years older than him, 9 years older than him. But I still think, even though Pedro Munoz is on the decline, I think right now they're still like they're at the same level right now. They're taking out similar guys, and I think Pedro Munoz does have the skills and has beaten guys like this before. So I'm going with Pedro Munoz, locking it in. Pulls a joke, chat wants to be edgy. I know, I can't believe O'Malley was over 50%, but just very, very close. I think Pedro takes it. Oh man, my ESPN is anybody else's ESPN app having issues, or is it just mine? Phillips by points, I think. What's up, Peak Master? Good to see you back here. We're going Pedro together. Let's go. Vote for Pedro. Vote for Pedro. The snozberries definitely taste like the snozberries. Pedro, great value bet, win or lose. ESPN plus ads use all the time with the loading wheel. I've seen the computer science nerds at college with better physique than Kyler Phillips. And those are the weirdos that actually run around campus like Naruto. Oh, I love it. I love it. My ESPN crashes 5 to 10 times per UFC event. It's generally terrible. That's why I usually stream instead. Oh, really? Okay, well, anyways, it seems the fighters are in the cage and we're ready to go. Kyler Phillips with a 72-inch reach to Pedro Munoz 65. Wow. Munoz taking this one? Nah, everyone's on the Munoz train with me. All right, I thought I'd be on an island here. Even though I pay for ESPN Plus, I know. At least we get to watch Top Rank. No problem here. I don't have to fight Poirier tonight. I'm going Kyler now. 7 inches of reach advantage I didn't know about. All right, if this is a quick finish, we will take a break and no chill. I'll jump in your stream there. Guys, I'll jump into your chat there and give you a like and everything, my friend. Guys, if you haven't already, go check out No Chill MMA's YouTube channel and go say hi to him in his stream. I got Kyler delisted being a terrible name. The Matrix wins. What's up, Christopher? Good to see you. I didn't bet this fight, so whoever activate A bet on is I want the other guy. Kyler looking like a peacock with his hairdo. I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly. I'm a peacock, Captain. All right, we'll put ESPN Fight Center back up again. When we go to the main card, ladies and gentlemen, the pay-per-view, we will be taking Fight Center off screen just because some people might be a little bit behind. We don't want anything spoiled, okay? But we got a few fights until we get there. We got 2 more hours until we get there as well. All right. Fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. Last minute for predictions, guys. Thanks for the promo, Big Isha. Let's go and show Jubilee. The greatest streaming service on earth. The cock. Peacock. The peacock will front up to you. Bro, show me the white cap you had earlier. It was awesome. Oh, it's on the other side of the room right now, buddy. It's on the other side of the room. But it is awesome, Peak Master. Just shout out Waggle Golf. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out Waggle. If you want that hat, you can use promo code SP10 for 10% off your order. Just saying. Just saying. Get your waggleon.com. Only Keanu can beat the Matrix. Why did you redeem, sir? Double left jab by Kyler. Nice left by Munoz. As we are now 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Phillies by decision. Four minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. High kick by Phillips. Yeah, Munoz still light on his feet, man. It's kind of funny. It looks like Dom Cruz right now. High kick by Phillips. Munoz pressuring him, though, and that's what you got to do. What's up, Hog from home? Good to see you. Right hand by Munoz. Left and right by Phillips. Didn't land clean. Oh, and Munoz with the takedown right into the full guard of Kyler Phillips. Sorry, Phillips by decision. I don't know why I said Phillies earlier. Down he goes. Kyler kind of makes Pedro look tall. You go Leafs. Leafs are losing to the Habs. Nice. That's what I want to hear. And right back up to say, oh, Kyler Phillips just eye poked Pedro Munoz. I saw that too. I was like, are you kidding me? You taking notes from O'Malley here? No, that was an eye poke. I saw that too. Nice, Hog from home. All right, we're back. Not an egregious eye poke like the O'Malley fight, though. We're back. We're good. Nice straight left jab by Munoz. Hey, Daniel, don't say that to Hockey From Home. Hockey From Home is a huge supporter of the channel, Daniel. 3 minutes on the clock. Hockey From Home is welcome here, Daniel. He found Munoz kryptonite the eye poke. Yeah, no worries, Hockey From Home. Deja vu. I've just been in this place before. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. These leg kicks are heavy. Outside leg kick by Kyler Phillips again. I do. I think it goes 5 rounds and he takes a decision. Dirty Hippo, it's good to see you, by the way, dude. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Phillips actually landing some solid leg kicks on Munoz. Munoz is the one pressuring him outside that center line. Yeah, Hockey is like the most loyal subscriber on the channel. And that's saying something because there's a lot of loyal subscribers on this channel. Someday she'll actually pay for her membership. 2 minutes on the clock. Outside low kick by Phillips. High kick attempt by Phillips. Nice job by Munoz ducking under it. Yeah, man, you too. Okay, interesting. This card looks great. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Munoz the one pressuring. That's what you got to do. Can't keep Phillips at range. I mean, look what he's doing. And swinging a miss with the right and the left by Munoz. Box cutting. What's up, Jeremy? Oh, nice kick to the body. Munoz grabbed that. Was looking to take this to the ground. Oh, big knee by Phillips on the right and the left. Munoz desperately going for the takedown. Oh, another knee by Phillips. Right by Phillips. Phillips with the knee. Phillips to the right and the left. They're just swinging and banging in the pocket right now. 1 minute on the clock. Another knee by Phillips. Didn't land completely clean, but an uppercut. And Phillips putting on the gas here. Right hand by Phillips. Phillips trying to get into that tie clinch again. $50 seconds on the clock. Left and a right. No, another tie clinch. Another right hand. Munoz is hurt. No, that was a jab. That wasn't a... Was that an eye poke? I thought that was a jab. Man, this is a gift for Munoz. This is a gift for Munoz. That just looked like a jab, but maybe I missed it. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the replay. Did he hit him with his finger? Oh, he might have. No, he did. Wow. Okay, you know what? That's a good call by the ref there. I totally missed that. I thought it was a jab, guys. I thought it was a jab there. Because it was the second. So he poked him before he landed the punch. I thought it was the punch that hurt him. Now it's an eye poke. No, you're right. You're right. No, that's an eye poke. That's an eye poke. Did you not see the replay? $41 seconds on the clock. And they're back. 33 seconds. Oh, nice left by Phillips. Phillips just faster than him in the pocket. Just faster than him in the pocket. Nice left by Phillips on the right. You can see his 1-2s are just faster than Munoz right now. In the pocket, Phillips is faster than Munoz. Oh, nice left. And a high kick. Phillips is looking good here early, man. Push kick by Munoz. Oh, a nice straight left by Munoz. Phillips is faster, man. Phillips is just faster with his combos here. 3 seconds. 2, 1. And that is it for the first round. That is it for the first round. Yeah, Phillips got to watch his fingers. Munoz. Another MMA lab guy who's poking him in the eye, but he is getting the better of him early. Sounds good, Hockey From Home. We'll see you in a bit. Ruined his highlight. Real KO. I meant like, damn, no, please not another eye poke in Munoz fight. Oh, I got you. I got you. Pedro looks done. Phillips finishes him without that eye poke. Munoz better feel blessed. My parlay is ruined already. How can you paint yourself to be the Hulk and lose? Deduct a point. He's going to knock him out in the second round. This is what Phillips looked like in round 1 against Paiva before he lost the next 2 rounds because he has no gas left. Yeah, keep that in mind. He's just so much faster than him in the pocket. But again, if he gasses, we'll see. That's what I'm talking about. What a scrap. Phillips is good, fast. 2 good combos. Hopefully he doesn't gas. Hopefully he doesn't gas. But yeah, definitely faster than him in the pocket. putting the combos together beautifully. Mix of knees. I like when he's dragging him down to the tie clinch. And Munoz, nasty cut on his left eye. Nasty cut on his left eye. All right, here we go. Round 2. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 51 seconds. Left jab by Phillips. Front kick by Munoz. Yeah, Phillips can keep this pace. He's going to style him all night. Oh, nice right hand by Phillips. Double left jab and a right. Yeah, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. We're trying. People are unliking it. We're at 38 at one point. Let's try to get to 50 or 40 likes on the video. People be unliking, bro. We were almost at 40. We're at 38 at one point. Oh, Phillips trying to go with the high kick. Thank you guys for liking. Smash it if you haven't already. 50, let's go. What's up, Jared? Good to see you, man. Phillips should pace himself. No one has finished Pedro. Pedro the left to the body. Ooh, outside leg kick by Phillips. Pedro throws a low kick right back at him. No, don't smash that dislike. People are actually going to do that, Hank. Don't actually. It honestly tears apart the video as far as it being pushed. Like, if 10 people dislike right now, we will go from 51 views to 5. Oh, shoot. I shouldn't have said that because you guys are totally going to do that. Rip. Hank about to sink the channel. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Every creator's nightmare. Or streamer's nightmare. The chat asking for dislikes. High kick by Phillips. Three minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice job by Munoz ducking. Matrix style. No pun intended. Ducking under that head kick of Phillips. Left by Phillips. I'm at work. Who's winning? Phillips won the first round quite handedly. Well, Hank at least covers people with authority complex. Absolutely. Is Munoz eye bleeding from a punch or the poke? I don't know if the poke would have made that cut. Time to sabotage. My country, it's 2:30 or 2:23 a.m. Damn. Oh, Kyler Phillips, 1-2 and a high kick. And Munoz ducks under that one again. Pedro needs to throw something. He can steal this round easy. And he's off rhythm. David Phillips won the first round. And there's 2 minutes left in the second, my friend. Nice cut from the puncher knee. Yeah, there's no way the poke would have made that cut because it's right on the top, like right above his eyelid, and it's like a straight gash. Pay me or I won't dislike. Nice left and a right by Phillips. Kyler misses kick. Wow, that was an amazing kick from Phillips. Yo, what's up, Shane? Good to see you. Guess who's back? 1 minute 35 seconds. Yeah, if Munoz puts together a good 1 minute here, this round's up for grabs, guys. Pretty good, Shane. Pretty good. So far it hasn't been a bad card. Oh my God, his timing's down the drain. What did we say, guys? What did we say? This is Kyler Phillips. Nice left by Munoz. I'm looking forward to MVP versus Holland, Yan versus Yadong, and Burns versus JDM more than the co-main and main. Hey, my main event's already done. I was just hoping for Despaigne. Till I can't finish Munoz and Mike Gas. 55 seconds on the clock, especially because Munoz, despite being rocked with some of these big shots, oh, a nice left and a right by Phillips. Oof. How's MVP an underdog? Kevin Holland has power and more tools on the ground. Here comes the Pedro Munoz comeback. Greed phony, but Pedro seems scared to throw after getting countered all fight. $20 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Phillips is going to take this round. Despite it being a better round for Munoz, Phillips is going to take this round. Here's a left and right by Munoz, and Munoz ducks under that leg kick, or that high kick again. Ooh, a nice kick by Phillips. And that is it for the second round. I picked Pereira, Shane. I picked Pereira. Well, see, I don't think that's 100%. Like, he has crushed cans, don't get me wrong, but, like, they weren't all terrible guys. Like we're not talking regional cans. We're just talking not high-end UFC guys for him being in the high-end, you know, in the top tier of Bellator, respectively. But you know what? He's got the dog, man. Anyone who rips on MVP and hasn't watched the Mike Perry fight, you guys don't know what you're talking about, man. The guy's got the dog in him. And he lost to Storley by split decision, and Storley's one of, you know, a really good grappler too. Now I'm not going to deny that he hasn't crushed cans. I mean, he was in Bellator, and Bellator fed him some nice wins. Kevin Holland has I'd say overall fought better opponents, but you know, who's Kevin Holland beat lately? Who is really good in the UFC? Now he probably would have beat Wonder Boy, you know what I mean? But if you go look at his record, it's like, okay, like he's good, he's entertaining, he's got that knockout power, he's well-rounded. But I understand why the odds are close, but I understand why Holland is the favorite. But I know why it's close. If MVP was a real like a huge can crusher, as much as all the fans say he is, and like lean on it, then the odds themselves would be more, right? Anyways, round 3, where it'd be way more of a discrepancy. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Should him up one in the beer bet. Nice. Let's see if Phillips survives. Uh-oh, don't want to hear that. Oh, nice kick by Phillips. Outside low kick by Munoz. Double left jab by Phillips. Nice right hand by Phillips. Nice spinning heel kick by Phillips. Munoz blocked it. Stronger than a bear, faster than a buck. The best thing to hit Canada, because the Maple Leafs suck. Let's go. Four minutes on the clock. Nice straight left by Munoz. Right by Munoz. 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Munoz with the right hand. Phillips with a feint, left and a right, swinging to air. That was a poem. Beautifully written. Beautifully written. No poetry here, sir. I like poetry. I like poetry. Weird. I can't understand Rogan. He seems to have something in Kyler's mouth. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Munoz with a front kick. Oh, outside low kick by Munoz. Or sorry, outside low kick by Phillips on Munoz. Munoz with the right hand. Nice head movement by Phillips. Munoz blocking those left jabs by Phillips. Phillips with the uppercut. That landed. It's a dominant Phillips fight so far. Bro, dude, how much do you love Duhaime already? I fucking love Duhaime. He was one of my favorite wild players. Niskushkin scored on the OT winner in his first game back from the player system proline. Alcohol related, I believe. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I was listening to it on the radio when I was driving back from the high school tourney. That's awesome to hear that he's doing better. Yeah, he's a fourth liner, hockey from home. He's a fourth liner. Philip might take this one. Oh, I think he's going to take this one, surely. I think he's surely going to take this one. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Are you going to pass the Chito Vera fight? What are you talking about, pass? No, we're going to do all of it, buddy. We're going to do all of it. It was good, Shane. The games weren't as good as last year, but the overall experience was awesome. Kyler Phillips. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, for the most part. I mean, you know hockey. Why are you asking me these questions? You're hockey from home. All the new guys on the Avs look great. Middlestat almost scored in his first shift. Yeah, I'm glad Middlestat has a new home. A little change. Oh, a nice kick by Phillips. Phillips has put his combos together well all night. Munoz has just been slower, man. When they're thrown in the pocket, Munoz has just been slower. His head movement's still been good. He's still been light on his feet. He's still been good reading some of those kicks. of Phillips. He's just slower. Yeah, the top 6 usually gets the most minutes talking from him. We staying late tonight, absolutely, brother. Petr putting on the pressure. Oh, another high kick by Phillips blocked. Yeah, Petr is continuing to walk forward, and that's what I like about him. He's a dog. Continues to walk forward, and he's done so all fight. 1 minute on the clock. 54 seconds. Just keeping him outside that center line. Back and forth for Kyler Phillips. Kyler Phillips swinging a miss with the 1-2. 35 seconds on the clock. RP Munoz. Yeah, but you know that, Hawkman. That's like simple. That's like hockey 101 shit right there. Phillips paced himself great tonight. Not a sign of any gas tank issues. Petr could have won this if he just upped the volume. Definitely that second round. 30-27 for me. Munoz, kick him in the dick. 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Phillips with another 1-2. And Phillips lands a right hand. Phillips again swung with that. He just couldn't land that heel kick high. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Fun fight, fun fight. Would have liked to see a little bit more from Munoz, but he did pressure, and it was a little welt under the eye of Phillips there. But man, again, look at the knees that he hit. Again, Munoz survives a fight, never been finished. Crowd some forward pressure, he'd finish him. He's running outside and dancing around a lot. Well, that's his game, right? That's his game. I don't think he'd be able to throw some of those shots without that momentum. And I disagree. I do not think he'd be able to finish him. If he couldn't finish him with that knee, Phony, what makes you think anything else could finish him in that fight, right? He probably could have beat him up more and forced him to go to the ground and maybe ref stops, but I don't think he knocks him out. I don't even think he finishes him, to be honest. I think Munoz continued to walk forward. If that knee didn't finish him, I don't think anything would have. But hey, great fight by Kyler Phillips, man. Great fight by Kyler Phillips. I'm already crossing this one out because I know it's a loss. Unless the judges rob Phillips, that one should go for Phillips. Well, he's tried to get a finish. I mean, again, what makes you think he didn't try to get a finish? Did you not see the knees that landed? Did you not see those spinning heel kicks? Yeah, Munoz is too tough. We'd have to submit him to finish him. Yeah, I don't think any straight punch would knock him out. Very thin chance that maybe he rocked him super hard, but the ref had to come in and save him. But I feel like his opportunity was in the first round, and in fairness, he was pushing forward. He was a little bit more passive in the second and third. But anyways, Phillips should win this one. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Look at the stats here. Stats and eye test suggest enough. Next fight's going to be good. Hockey, I'm rooting for you to stay in the stream all night tonight. Better than 300? Hockey will be in and leave 40 times, but always comes back. I think the most hockey, it's been like 35 or 32. Yeah, Kyler Phillips wins unanimously. It was the right decision. No, don't go title shot, bro. A good display of respect by Munoz there. Hey, there's my second loss of the night. Two straight. Marcus McGee's in his corner. Yeah, he's an MMA lab guy as well. All right. After Gamrot's fight, I'm going to sleep. Fair enough, man. It's late for you. Sawyer's curse in terms of pay-per-view. Hank, you didn't enjoy that fight? Man, glass half empty, bro. I don't know. I enjoyed that fight. I don't know about you guys. I enjoyed that fight. I thought it was a good fight. Hey, David, you didn't have to do that, brother. You didn't have to do that, man. Thank you so much, dude. Wow. David with the super sticker. Thank you so much, David. Thank you so much for the super sticker, man. Really appreciate you. Wow. Again, you really didn't have to do that. You are far too kind, man. You are far too kind. Leave it. Thank you, man. Number one. Oh, Thank you for the donation, brother. Seriously. I'm just glad that you guys are here. I'm just glad that you guys are here. We got 44 likes on the video, guys. We hit our like goal. Let's try to get to 50 now. We hit 40 very, very early. That was the like goal. We've already surpassed it. Let's try to get to 50 likes. By the way, checking in on our poll question, 188 votes. Who wins the main event of the evening? 52% say Marlon Chito Vera. 48 say Sean O'Malley. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. Did not expect that from the poll question. Again, big shout out to David Perez. Any fighter can have gas tank issues if they don't know their pace. Hockey, I gotta be at church at 8 Central 2. And you're saying Kyler can't pace himself properly. Kyler for Yanez would be a really good next fight. Oh, yeah. I like that. This card flying by. Kyler versus Yanez. Yeah. Dude, Jared with the super sticker too. Are you kidding me, dude? Guys, you're far too kind. I'm just excited to be hanging out with you guys here tonight, watching these fights, and you're freaking donating? Seriously, man. But Phony was donating today. Friggin', oh my goodness, Jared. With the angel. David with the $5. Jared with the $1. Guys, thank you. Seriously, thank you. 1,000 times thank you. Wow. You guys, yeah, Prez, that's what's up. Seriously, guys, I appreciate you. Also, this crowd still sucks. Not even full. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Dude, those donating tonight, you guys are awesome. I really appreciate it. Fist bump, my dude. It's been good having you in the chat. We've had, honestly, usually for UFC, because everybody and their dog is streaming UFC, usually we don't have like the biggest crowds for UFC, and that's okay. I'm not saying this to complain. I'm saying this as that's just what I'm used to. I'm used to, like, 15 to 25 people here, the crew, the regular crew, right? A lot of green, our mods, Peloton is here for UFC. I don't know what the hell ever happened to Mike Jones. He used to be, but guys, you know what I mean, guys. You know what I mean. And it's really cool to see it expand. And maybe it's because the channel's growing. Maybe it's just because the channel's growing. We're almost at 9,000 subs, which is absolutely insane. But again, I just want to say thank you 1,000 times. Thank you to you all. Kyler's going to be a star. We shall see. He's definitely technically sound. He's fast. I'm excited to see his next fight. Where's David becomes a member? David becomes a member too. Dude, David, go check out the community tab on the channel and join our Discord. Go to the community tab on the channel. It's available for members, and join our Discord. Dude, welcome, David. You have lifetime access to our Discord now, bro, and you'll be seeing our membership streams every week as well. Thank you so much, buddy. JL, a wild JL will appear if he gets the finish. Christopher saying, Mateusz Gamrot by a long shot. Again, David, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Good job, David. Shout out to David, man, joining the community here. Welcome. Wow. Really appreciate it. Look at that. Look at all this green in the live chat here. This is amazing. We all good people here, man. It's awesome. We're all hardcore, passionate sports fans. Sometimes we fight, but we always hug it out at the end. Not, jiu-jitsu style, but, them bro hugs are, fist bump. I'm going to stop myself before I get too sus. They're showing the UFC 298 ads. That's hilarious. Please let fighting make sense now. Hey, what's up, Darwin? Good to see you, buddy. Darwin Pasaka, 1997. Good to see you. 48 somehow gets the win. We ain't seen him today, right? Oh, my goodness. All right, guys. Let's highlight these next two fighters here. We have Mateusz Gamrot against Rafael dos Anjos. Mateusz Gamrot, 22-2 in his pro MMA career. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights, and he's only 33 years of age. American top team, guys. 8 KO, TKO, 5 submissions, 10 decisions, 13-0-1 in KSW, where he was the champion. He single-handedly sent Kleber to Ryzen. 6-2 in the UFC. Again, this fight, Fiziev, leg injury in the second round before the fight could really get going, but got the win in that one nonetheless. But that's kind of like an Aspinall Blaydes type of win, although it was a whole round. It was a whole round where it was back and forth. But anyways, Jailton Turner, looked good against him in that one. That was a tough test. Beneil Dariush beat him, and Beneil Dariush looked really good against him. That was kind of the last good performance by Beneil Dariush. I do think Arman Tsarukyan should have won that fight, but it was a very close fight. Good back and forth, and he looked good against a high-level guy like Tsarukyan. Scott Solomon, Jeremy Stevens, Diego Ferreira before that. Random lose to Guram Kutulahadze, split decision in the UFC. That one could have gone either way, let's be perfectly honest, and then was an absolute savage in KSW. His hands are getting better. His grappling is insane. His wrestling is insane, and he puts on a pace like no other. And someone who puts on a pace like no other against a 39-year-old Rafael dos Anjos, who said he wasn't coming back to lightweight, yet here he is back at lightweight, making that hard cut. I just don't like to see it. 32-15 in his pro MMA career. He's an absolute, beauty. He's been around for so long. He actually looked good in his fight against Fiziev. What was it, like 2 years ago, before he crumbled in that 5th round? So there's still a little bit of gas left in the tank, but we should be seeing Rafael dos Anjos continuing to fight like the Barbarinas of the world. Not freaking Mateusz Gamrot, but apparently Rafael dos Anjos camp said you have to jump on this opportunity, because if you beat him, that's a close ticket to a title shot in a final little run. And he does look like he's in good shape. But he said that this cut is so hard. And I don't blame him at this point in his career. 5 KO TKOs, 11 submissions, 16 submissions for Rafael dos Anjos. He has been training with Nicky Rodriguez and the boys there in Texas. 21 wins, 13 losses in the UFC. Vicente Luque out-grappled him, outworked him in his last fight. Beat Brian Barberina, which, again, those are the type of guys that he needs to be fighting. Lost to Fiziev, but did look good in the first 3 rounds, I'm not going to lie. Beat Moicano, but Moicano was taking that fight on short notice. And even the fight against Paul Felder, man. Paul Felder took that fight on short notice, and it went split decision. Does have some great wins in his UFC career. He's an awesome veteran of the UFC. Former, interim champion as well. But anyways, Mateusz Gamrot's going to get him this one. He's just going to ragdoll him. The pace is going to be too much. The wrestling is going to be too much. And do I think Gamrot finishes him? No, but I think it's just the pace is going to outwork him. And that is my pick, locking it in. Gamrot looks ripped and bulked. 3 rounds RDA is a problem. What's up, Matt? Good to see you. Are you going to rewatch the women's card, bro? Eventually this weekend, eventually. Their lab experience for a reason. Can we talk about how MMA lab guys are clearly on EPO? I haven't seen any articles about that. Anyways, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. I haven't read anything about that or heard any accusations yet. Hit me up with the link, though. I'm happy to read about some drama. All right, 4 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Nice straight left by Gamrot. High kick by Gamrot. Oh, RDA just cracked Gamrot with the... Was it a knee? Oh my goodness. Gamrot's hurt. Oh, RDA just dropped him again with the right. And Gamrot's looking for the single leg. RDA tagged him with the knee, then tagged him with the right again, and Gamrot's just going for the body lock. Dude, dos Anjos got him hurt. Oh my goodness. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Shit. Gamrot recovers quick. He tried, Hank. He landed another right hand on him too, but Gamrot got on top of him. RDA looks real good and strong. And they separate. Back to the center. RDA looking for that shot. Crush JL's dreams. Hey, that's weird, Shane. That's weird. He's cooked. He's got to be. Left by RDA. Gamrot looking for the takedown again. RDA stuffs it. 3 minutes on the clock. Gamrot with the double left jab. High kick again by dos Anjos. Dos Anjos back in the hunt, as Joe Rogan says here. Oh, got you, Shane. Yeah, that makes sense. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on Sportsnet now. Nice right by Gamrot. Dos Anjos making Gamrot fight on the feet here, and a left by dos Anjos. What a disgrace Gamrot is. Well, it's not over till it's over. But he very well might be. He very well might be. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Gamrot feinting. Oh! RDA tags him with the left again. RDA tags him with the left again. 2 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Gamrot swings and misses with the left. And Gamrot looking for the takedown. Dos Anjos grabs his neck. Dos Anjos grabs his neck. 2 minutes on the clock and Gamrot's in side control. No guillotine here. Dos Anjos now guard. Gamrot in his full guard. Now, this is where Gamrot thrives, but, you know, Dos Anjos, jiu-jitsu guy in his own right. He doesn't want to be here, but he's not super uncomfortable in this position. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. Gamrot's going to have to work, though. Gamrot's going to have to work if he wants to win back this round. I don't think he's going to win back this round, but we shall see. 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. Oh, Dos Anjos looking for the high kick or the up kick. Dos Anjos looking to maybe set up position for a triangle. Doesn't get it. Gamrot lays right back on top of him. Gamrot, nice pass into side or into modified half guard side control, and Gamrot might be looking to set up an arm triangle. He's in half guard. And Dos Anjos made this interesting early, eh, guys? 58 seconds on the clock here. Gamrot ending the round in the top position here. But wow, Dos Anjos still has a little gas left in the tank, guys. Still has a little bit left to give here. The disgrace will beat RDA. And this is where Gamrot thrives, just smothering his opponents here. RDA trying to crawl to the cage here. 30 seconds left for a gamer. Gamrot has no game. Gamrot landing some big shots in the top position here. Again, continuing to try to get... Hey, Gamrot, take your fucking hands out of the cage. Yeah, Gamrot, grab the cage there for a second. Couple left hands by Gamrot. And this is Gamrot's game, man. Smother big shots from the top position. Solid end to the round by Gamrot. Yep. No, totally great end to the round by Gamrot. I still think RDA, you know, obviously did enough early to get that round. Solid into the round. 10-9 RDA. Did not expect that, ladies and gentlemen. Did not expect that. Wow. Still dangerous in the striking department is RDA. JL, lucky shot. Is that what he said in the Discord? Gamrot holding him down is crazy. RDA is no slouch. Absolutely. It will be no decision. Who do you think comes out? Who do you think finishes it? No name saying weak card so far. I don't know. I think it's been a pretty good card so far. I've been entertained. Despaigne, man. Despaigne. Close round. Close round, but Dos Anjos did more damage. Rocked him twice. So then you have to give the edge to him. If Gamrot got like another 30 to 50 seconds of control time and landed like 5 to 6 more shots, then maybe you give it to him. Like, this is where the eye test beats the stats, in my opinion. This is where the eye test beats the stats, because all these were like not the biggest shots on the ground. He said something along those lines. RDA still got the hunger. He must, man, or else he wouldn't have taken this fight and dropped down to lightweight for it. Gamer will finish RDA. 10-9 RDA. I'm so used to open scoring in Octagon and Glory now that I'm like waiting for the scorecards to come on screen, but that ain't going to happen. Round 2. Prime Gamrot. Prime Gamrot against an almost 40-year-old RDA. Unbelievable. 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Right jab by RDA. The RDA looks dialed, man. Outside low kick by RDA. Just got to watch those feints and those level change by Gamrot. Gamrot's going to lay on him early. Right hand by Gamrot. Body kick by Gamrot. The odds on RDA were so good as well, bro. Gamrot looking at that left single leg. Bro, I picked Gamrot to win, and I'm rooting for RDA right now. I'm rooting for RDA right now. Gamrot better not screw us. And there's the takedown by RDA. Crawling to the cage is Dos Anjos to get back up to his feet, and he does. Gamrot doesn't have the left hook in yet. Gamrot, body lock, looking to drag RDA to the ground. RDA fighting his hands. Gamrot Looking to drag him to the ground. And this is Gamrot's game, man. This is Gamrot's game. Smother, land a few shots. Smother, land a few shots. So Sanders back up to his feet. 3 minutes and 28 seconds. Oh my God, we getting friggin' spammed. Whew. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Gamrot breaks. It's a weak style from Gamrot. No, hockey from home. Don't click that hockey from home. Come on. 3 minutes on the clock. Why were you going to click that? Why would you? No, come on, hockey from home. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, 100% a scam. Come on. Come on, hockey from home. You know, when they're spamming like, oh! And Dos Anjos looking for another left hand as Gamrot goes for the takedown. Yeah, hockey from home. That was 100% a spam. Gamrot's a boring wrestler technically, but at least he does try to stand up. Good fight so far. Give that link your essence in. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Gamrot again pulling Dos Santos to the ground. Damn, maybe the judges did have the first round for Gamrot as he's minus 800 right now. RDA getting a taste of ragdoll medicine. And that's how I figured this fight would go. I just didn't expect RDA to come out strong and tag Gamrot. Social security number, hockey from home. Don't write that either in here. Stupid odds. Yeah, I don't think Gamrot won that first round. All right, they separate back to their feet, and RDA looking for that big shot again, and Gamrot right away going for the takedown, and he gets it. Gamrot is losing fans by the minute. Yeah, hockey, you don't want to even talk about that kind of stuff in a YouTube live chat, okay? Good. Andrew. Andrew, be careful. We don't want hockey from home to actually give hers, okay? Please, guys, do not share any of your personal information like that in the live chat. Jay's going to cope so hard after this. $56 seconds on the clock. You got Google, hockey from home. You got Google. You can look it up. 45 seconds on the clock in this second round. Clear second round for Gamrot, although RDA breaks and he continues to walk forward. Gamrot's blocking the shots and utilizing his grappling well in this second round, smothering him. Imagine having that as your SSN. You'd be the coolest person ever born. 420, 69, 69, 69. I got Gamrot by decision. I got scared for a minute. We got one more round. But in the third round, that plays more in Gamrot's favor, not old man Dos Anjos. But Dos Anjos to the left and a right and again. Gamrot with the duck and roll. Yep. 1-1 RDA landed big again in 3. Ooh, and a nice high kick to end that round. 19-19 after the worst round of the card. Couldn't even look good against RDA. And an old man RDA, 19-19. Probably 1-1 unless the judges smoking cracking 2-0 Gamrot. Dude, I hope the judges didn't give him round 1. I hope the judges didn't give him round 1. All right, third and final round coming up here. Can RDA be the big upset on the card? We shall see. We shall see. Slowing down a little bit there, but he's continuing to walk forward and strike. Where Gamrot doesn't have any answer for his striking when they're just head-to-head throwing down. Hand-to-hand, I should say. But his grappling, his smothering, his typical Gamrot game, he's employing it and it's working. I'm so happy my Caps are beating the Hawks. Wow, another guy wrestling RDA to decision. Wow. Whoop, another crap card. Really? You think this is a crap card? Man, Glass half empty, Hank. Glass half empty. I feel like Hank always starts off happy and then just always so angry. Or so let down. I shouldn't say angry. Let down halfway through the card. I wish I could do something to help, Hank. I wish I could do something to help. Who's on next? Barber? Yes. Nice left to the body. I would say Glory was more of a disappointment than this card thus far. Again, hockey. We ain't talking about that anymore. Okay? Giving Gamrot round 1 is so 6 years ago. My bad about the all caps. Yes, it's been mediocre. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. I don't even know why you guys hang out with me. I feel like I'm way too positive for you guys. 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. There are finishes I say otherwise. So finishes make better, like... I mean, I guess so. Obviously, I like finishes too, but if they're good fights, they're good fights. But, no, I get it. You wanted to see more finishes. I mean, and that's fair. Everybody wants to see finishes. Glory only had 2. Only minus 260 is wide. Back up to his feet is Dos Anjos. Everyone tries to wrestle RDA because it works. I don't know about that. 3 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Hank the Tank's about to rage quit. 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. I mean, RDA almost got him in that first round. That already is a positive for me in this fight because I thought this would be the whole fight. I thought the whole fight would be this from Gamrot. At least we got one round of Dos Anjos piecing him up a little bit. 3 minutes on the clock. But yeah, this is going to be a boring round. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Can't say Gamrot's stock has gone up after this fight, though. Almost got taken out by Dos Anjos early and then just had to pressure him and take away any of that striking and distance the rest of the fight to win it. Which, hey, that's how he probably was planning to beat him anyways. They break again. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Only person more boring than Gamrot is Almeida. Gamrot needs to work on trying to finish or damage. He's a decision king, man. I picked Gamrot, and I would have been ecstatic if the crossover got chinned. Yeah, me too, dude. Me too, to be perfectly honest. And here, like, I have it, like, proofs, you know, here, I'll prove it to you. I got Gamrot too. But I wanted the finish in the first as well. Nice straight left by Gamrot. 2 minutes on the clock. Gamrot diving again for a takedown. RDA shakes him off, but then Gamrot again just right back into it. Thank you, Hockey. Appreciate it. Yeah, plus 3.5 RDA would have been plus money. Grappling Marab. Gamrot bin champ is a dream. So boring and one-dimensional. I should have thought of that. 1 minute 38 seconds on the clock in this third round. And Gamrot grabbed the cage. 2 times Gamrot has grabbed the cage so far. Gamrot decision would be cool, though. I generally think the rest of the fighters is top 5 KO. Gamrot is trash. Does Gamrot... I'm not sure, Peak Master. Gamrot the takedown again. Gamrot looking for the back control. This is just Gamrot's game, man. This is how Gamrot fights every fight, right? Who's winning the third? Gamrot so far is controlling him again like he did the second. This is how Gamrot fights every fight. Yeah, I knew that, Hog from home. 51 seconds on the clock. Carlos Santana's son is named Salvador. One of my favorite songs is called Blues for Salvador. 44 seconds on the clock. 40 seconds. Let's see if RDA can land a big one here. Caught Gamrot live at minus 130. What a gift from RDA and the books. There you go. There's the positivity back in the live chat. Nice, Hog from home. 23 seconds on the clock. RDA with the left. Oh, and Gamrot with the left and the right. 14 seconds on the clock. RDA's got to have to go for it here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and a late surge from Gamrot, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know about y'all, but I love boring money. Fuck the decision, but Gamrot won. Snooze. Hey, that first round was fun. The second and third, not so much. Sal from Practical Jokers is called Salvador. Also, nice. God had quite a sense of humor with that Fiziev fight. Yeah, man. I was on the Fiziev train, that one. Give Gamrot an unranked fighter next or a contract in the PFL. Hope Blaydes beats up Almeida. Oh, me too. Dude, imagine if Almeida lays on him for 3 rounds. Then maybe I'll rage quit too. I'll rage quit with you, Hank. If I'll say the only thing that can bring this card down for me is if Almeida sits on Curtis Blaydes and refuses to finish him like he did with Derek Lewis. Never be a champion. This is what you've got against a 39-year-old RDA. Practical Jokers was hilarious. All right, we are awaiting the official decision. It's going to go Gamrot, right? It's going to go Gamrot. He won the second and third round. First round, though, shout out to RDA. A little glimpse of the old RDA there. Hey, nice, Phony. This might be the worst card of the year if that happens. Cut them wrestlers. AJ McKee would crush Gamrot in every position. I would love to see that fight, to be perfectly honest. They're the Coney hacky sack type of kids. Yeah, but they rich now, so they laughing. Does RDA retire after this one, or does he have one more fight at 170? What do you guys think? One judge gave the first round to Gamrot. Fuck you. To that judge who gave the first round to Gamrot, fuck you, dude. Again, there's one judge who gave the first. There's 29-28, 2 29-28s, and 130-27. To that judge, I say fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Are you getting paid too much to retire? AJ would kill Gamrot. What idiot judge? Yeah, I see Poeton said it in less colorful terms than me, but I'm sure Poeton, you agree with me. Phillips moneyline plus Gamrot decision plus 120. Nice, dude. Told y'all one of those judges was on Gam's rocks. Barn burner, hardly a barn burner, but the first round was good. I did not know that, Hawk from home. I did not know that. Did you break into their house too? This fight was so juiced. Speaking of which, Jail's busting right now. Is Jail in the live chat or in the Discord? All right. Well, I'm not going to poke the bear in Discord. If you guys want to poke the bear in Discord, go ahead. I was going to make some cheeky comment, but you know, I'll let JL show up here in the live chat later. No, I can just see. I just checked. He hadn't said anything yet. He's probably working tonight. Artie doesn't have it anymore. He should retire. He looked good in the first. And again, apparently he's getting paid too much to retire. You didn't like that first round denial? You weren't rooting for RDA in that first round? It is 3:03 a.m. in Poland, so it's time for me to go to bed. Thanks and see you. Jacob plays games. Thank you so much for joining, Jacob. I hope you have a tremendous rest of your weekend, man. Your boy won. Now go get some sleep. That fight needed Herb Dean to ref it like you refed Moreno versus Royval too. Exactly that. Gamrot doesn't have it either. Gamrot really thinks he's got a chance against Islam. Lol. Gamrot versus Bilal for the most exciting fight in history. Only breaking into people's houses named Isha Jeromi. Ah, there you go. Yeah, hockey only breaks into my house. Jo loves the most boring motherfuckers. No matter how many rounds you look good, no win is a finish. Oh no, but I'm just saying, like, he made the fight look good. Like, Levi, what I'm trying to say is I thought every single moment of that fight would have been just a boring Gamrot pressuring. At least we got to see a little something from RDA. That's all I'm saying. I had Gamrot winning, guys. But after that first round, you better believe I jumped on that RDA train. Who's going to sleep? I ain't going to sleep. Shane's picking Maycee Barber, locking it in. The exciting talent in this company is gone. No, Rafael dos Anjos. I want to take a stab at Cook decision. Hockey, do not click it. Don't click it, Hockey from home. Don't click it. I'll pick the favorite. I think you'll still be back. I think you'll still be back. I think you'll be back, Hockey from home. I think you'll be back. All right. Oh, shoot. All right. I'm going to take a quick break here, guys. We will be back to call the fight. We will be back to preview the fighters. I will be back to do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction for this next one. But I got to drain the main vein. I got to grab either more water or a little wobbly pop. No more coffee here tonight. No more coffee here tonight. But the women are making their walkouts here for the next fight, so I'm going to take a quick break. Again, I will be back in 2 minutes. Do not go anywhere. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. And, yeah, converse amongst yourselves. Maycee looked really good in her last fight. She did. Damn spammers. I threw a little dog money on RDA, but I understand he doesn't have it anymore. Pathetic ass spammers. At least we caught him early. Come on, Barber. Get the finish. Barber via head kick. That would be amazing. Oh, my God. Denial. I mean, I almost could have said something that got me canceled. Then you guys would have been like, oh, it's based, Isha, not glass half full, Isha. I'll still take glass half full. Blonde Fighter is one of the worst nicknames I've ever heard of. All right, guys, I'll be back 2 minutes. I gotta piss. I don't have any piss jugs on me here today, so I gotta take a quick break. So back after I drain the main vein, live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Smash that like button and subscribe, and I will be back in 2 freaking minutes.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, and we are back, ladies and gentlemen, live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. UFC 299, O'Malley versus Vera 2, and we are back here for Maycee Barber against Katlyn Cerminara. Yes, that's what it is. Cerminara. Sorry, I'm so used to saying Chukagian, dude. All right, let's highlight these fighters. We have Katlyn, Cerminara, the blonde fighter, 18-5 as a pro 4-1 in her last 5 fights. Always at the top of the division, never getting the title shot, or if she does, unable to get that title. Maycee Barber, the future, 13-2, and has looked so good since her speed bump of losing to Roxanne Modafferi. And, Alexa Grasso, that one aged well, but the Roxanne Modafferi, that one was bad. That one was bad. Since then, has gone on an absolute run. Miranda Maverick, Della Rosa, Jessica, Andrea Lee, and Amanda Ribas, which she looked really good against at Ribas. Cerminara, she has actually been facing a lot of personal stuff. I don't know if you guys saw her pre-fight presser. Where one of the reasons why she's taken a lot of time off was her and her husband have been trying to get pregnant, and she's been dealing with fertility issues. So she's been on hormone treatment, and she said that after her second miscarriage in 2 years, or in the year and a half off, she's like, I just can't do this anymore. I need to get back to just fighting. So this is her escape from the real world. So just keeping that in mind if you guys are betting on this one. I mean, you got a young and up and comer like Maycee Barber, a good fighter in Cerminara, who's always been at the top of the respective division, but, with all that stuff going on in the background, up against someone as dangerous in, the respected women's division here as Maycee Barber. That's one of the biggest reasons why I picked Maycee Barber to win, despite her being, honestly, a girl who can hit hard in her respective division. All right, here we go. Maycee Barber, I'm picking her. Let's get Fight Center back on screen. Round 1, let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Sorry I missed some of your comments there, guys. I'll try to get back to them as soon as possible. And yes, Cerminara has had a big camp also, because she said at one point during her hormone treatment, she was 170 pounds. So just had to focus on getting the weight down as well. Clinching is Maycee Barber. Where's JL? Tell him I said Gamrot is boring. What's up? Speaking of cake, fuck the cake eaters. Fuck Edina, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, a nice takedown by Cerminara. Right back up to her feet is Barber. Barber should have the bigger moments, but probably gets outstruck. Barber decision, maybe split. Yes, sir. Barber. The more stack card, the worse they get. Well, I think it's just we set our expectations too high, and then they don't meet the expectations. That's where I think it's at. Yeah, I hate the Leafs. 3 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. We just gotta start watching more older Ryzen cards on the weekend instead, eh, Hank? 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. I'm sad because we're watching this. The fight night cards have literally been better. One has. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. I'll agree that it has not been strong out of the gate. Please, no. Have mercy. 3 minutes on the clock. Maycee Barber with the left. See Barber trying to get out of the clinch here. Barber with the right. Barber with the right elbow. Barber swings with the left, misses, but throws that right. Good sprawl by Maycee Barber. Oh, Katlyn's hurt. Katlyn's hurt. Maycee Barber. Dude, Maycee Barber's a beast, man. Maycee Barber looking for a head kick. Doesn't get it. Had to switch to your audio. DC's infuriating. What's up, Mr. Grant Gergie? Great to see you, brother. It won't be strong for the rest of the year. Maycee by Bunda. Now, shout out to the white fight kits. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. 2024 is cursed. Yeah, UFC peaks at their 30th anniversary, clearly. 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Cerminara just pushing Barber up against the cage. No, Activate A and I didn't even set one up Pocket from home. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. One minute and 38 seconds. Oh, Barber with a nice left hand. And they separate. Every main of 2024 I've missed, and I picked O'Malley to win tonight. Uh-oh. 2024 flew by so fast. I mean, yeah, we're in March already. Sleep Holly home, Barber. Knees by Cerminara. Oh, a nice left by Barber. 1 minute on the clock. Looking for the left single leg is Cerminara. Maycee's nasty in the clinch. Yeah, she's throwing some elbows, throwing some hooks. 44 seconds on the clock. Nice knee to the body by Barber. She was married for a while, and her name was legally changed, but she just never changed it with the UFC because everyone just knew her as Chukagian. So she said she didn't. She actually just wanted the UFC to have it now, and it's just better and easier for legal stuff. She's like, on my checks now from the UFC, it's now actually my last name, which is her husband, which is the name she took from her husband. So she's been legally Cerminara for a few years, she said, but now with the UFC, it's on all the paperwork. And that's it in the first for the first round. And yeah, Maycee Barber 10-9. Maycee Barber 10-9. In the clinch, landed big shots. When they broke, landed big shots. Sprawled, defended the takedown. One-way traffic, Maycee Barber. Shook. Maycee round. Let's go. Hockey from home, almost on break. Katlyn's horrible. I wonder how waterboarding compared to this. I don't know. I would way rather watch women fights than that, personally, Hank. Maycee Barber 10-9. I like her old name. I'm so damn bad for Barber. Jeez. 49 more days to the NHL streams. Let's go. I did a no-no again. The end of my parlay relies on Barber winning. Uh-oh. I do think she'll win, though. I do think she'll win. Yeah, playoffs are coming soon. Playoffs are coming soon. Kind of funny song, but not forgettable. Oh, kind of funny sounding, but not forgettable. Chukagian, yeah. I'm rooting for Barber, hoping for a good kick. This is a good fight. Don't know what people are talking about. Hank's just down in the dumps. He needs a finish to get out of the depression. This is a good fight. Can't wait for the break. Barber did damage around 110-9. Maycee. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Oh! Nice straight right by Cerminara, and Maycee Barber lands a left and right as well. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Cerminara. Cerminara step back left. Maycee trying to get in close. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Casuals buy tickets. There are more people to watch the ceremonial weigh-ins than the actual fight. O'Malley not a draw confirmed. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. High kick by Barber, blocked by Cerminara. Barber with the left, or with the right on the entry. Cerminara misses with the left and right. BSD versus Dustin in Paris would have been full. Yeah, I don't want any more fights in Paris, man. I don't want any more glass in the cage. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. No, hockey. I don't need to. Two minutes and 56 seconds. Maycee looking for those feints. Maycee with the left on the entry. Maycee having a hard time getting into the pocket. There's a nice left hook by Maycee Barber. 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. PFL owns Paris. Wine bottle glass. Henry said O'Malley's pay-per-views are not big sellers. Hate when he is right. Ken Chugagan still reliable, showing that women's MMA sucks. I don't know hockey from home. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Ooh, nice right hand by Cerminara. Knee to the body by Cerminara. Women's MMA in North America sucks, Poeton. In Japan, it's like these women are soccer kicking each other in the face, and it's beautiful. Beautiful. The knee on Barber's wide open. You don't remember the last Paris card? BSD was huge favorite when he was unranked. They're legit chanting the name Fighting Miranda. Can't wait for Namajunas as Esparza rematch. Oh, God. Freaking Splinter, man. A freaking Splinter. Yeah, probably hockey from home. 1 minute 42 seconds on the clock. Started good, but it's been a snoozer so far. Yeah, this second round has been not good. Not good. Sliver of glass. Yeah, it'll probably be when you break into my house and I have to use force to get you out. It's probably when we'll fight. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. I'll live stream it. The CCTV cameras too will pick up some shit, I imagine. 1 minute on the clock. Damn. They might get beaten up too. Just saying. Just saying. 55 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I'm probably not going to survive that. Gotta stop the Cedric fight too fast. Yeah, that was a circus, man. That was a circus. 35 seconds on the clock, and what a fight this has been. I mean, if it wasn't for these white shorts, bro, I would literally be taking a little break right now. Let's just say that. But these white shorts got me watching. Cerminara. Oh, I keep forgetting the R. Seminara. Phony, trying to make this sus again, man. Come on. No one was thinking it until you said that, brother. 2 seconds on the clock. And that is it for the second round. That is it for the second round. Going into the third. 1919. Well, I feel like I just got 10-8. Couldn't agree more with the white shorts. 1-1. The Seminari roll. There we go. There we go. We need to see one of them rolls. 2018 Barber. I don't even know about that second round. First round went to Barber. Second round, shrug emoji. Shrug emoji. Need this over. I got a 19-19. Yeah, first one was definitely Barber. Second round maybe goes to Cerminara. Yeah, probably. You're probably right. You're probably right. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3. Let's get it on. Again, by the way, guys, if you don't mind, No Chill MMA, our boy formerly Gino, now No Chill MMA, has his own YouTube channel now, and he's also streaming tonight. Blonde fighter. So I said I wish the lights would fall in the cage during this fight. And Cerminara going for the takedown right back up to her feet as Maycee Barber. Do not grab the cage. I don't know. Kyle doesn't live here. Hockey from home. Four minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Barber was so aggressive in the first round. She was able to get into the pocket a little bit easier here, but Cerminara, not that she's doing much more, but she's just not allowing Maycee to enter with ease. That or Maycee's, there's something here that has shot her confidence. Hey, nicknames is the worst in UFC. Or her nickname is one of the worst in UFC history. No, that is true. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. What's up, Jack Johnson? I think it's a cinnamon roll. Oh, nice right hand by Barber. There's a right hand by Cerminara. Oh, a Maycee with a left and a right hook. And Katlyn clinches again. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. That's all is left, guys. That's all that is left. I'd rather not you getting a whole group to come and invade my house. Thank you very much. 3 minutes on the clock. Maycee looking for the... I was going to say takedown, but it doesn't even look like she's looking for a takedown here. I originally thought she was maybe looking for the trip, but... No, just... holding Cerminara up against the fence. There's a left elbow. I think Maycee might have hurt her arm in the start of the second round. I might be wrong, but I swear I seen her shaking it out in the corner after round 2. After she blocked the kick. Oh, maybe. Barber's had more control time. I see. Did he overhit him using his fight as a bathroom break? Oh, yeah. We're 2 minutes and 16 seconds in the third round, and Cerminara looking for a possible submission there, but they get right back up to their feet. 2 minutes on the clock. I don't want anyone to come, to be perfectly honest. Like, no offense. I'd rather none of you guys break into my house. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. I don't know. I want to say Maycee, but she's not doing herself any favors. She's not doing herself any favors here. Granting Barber. 1 minute and 28 seconds on the clock. Need him? You mean her? 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, we're in round 3. And it could have gone either way for round 2. Barber definitely won the first round. 2 could have gone either way. This one, honestly, could go either way as well. I think Barber has landed the better strike. She has a little bit more control time, but not a definitive performance by either of these two. I got Maycee, maybe. I'm picking up what you're putting down, brother. 48 seconds on the clock. Almost done, guys. Almost done. Body shot by Barber. Barber landing more this round, more control, and more takedowns. 33 seconds on the clock. Barber pushing forward. Barber with a nice right. Barber swings to the left. Barber with a right. Maycee winning. 23 seconds on the clock. Yeah. Oh, a nice left and a right. Maycee should get the first and third, probably. I could see her getting all 3. I feel like the judges are going to give Cerminara the second round. Yeah, probably. Nice left by Barber. Well, Barber wins, but holy... ladies and gentlemen, that is it for that fight. Need Curtis Blaydes next fight, then 6 more fights, closing with Chito. I'm Ecuadorian. Nice, David. Nice. 29-28 Barber. Yeah, Nick, who was it? Ethan thinks the same. All right, whoops. We're listening in for the official decision. And one more fight. One more fight on the prelims before we move over to the pay-per-view, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to get right into it because there's half an hour until the pay-per-view starts. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. No time for a break after this next one. And we got the heavyweight. I mean, oh, man, it could either end quick, but I really just think, you know, Almeida's just going to lay up probably on Curtis Blaydes. Jeez. Clear Barber win. Might even be up 30-27. It's all good, Nick. It's all good. One 29-28 and 2 30-27s, and Maycee Barber's going to win this one. That's quite the win streak she's putting together. That's quite, what is that now? 5 or 6 in a row? Good display of respect between both of these women. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Final fight on the prelims coming up next. That is right. 3.5 hours into this card already. And we have Curtis Blaydes against Jailton Almeida coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. No mic for her. No, they got to keep it rolling. They got to keep it rolling. Good or bad performance, they got to keep it rolling. It's over, thank God. Next fight will end quick, so we have to wait 45 minutes till the next fight. Honestly, I would rather that, given the pacing of this last one. Robellis and Barber plus 115 and Barber decision plus 100. Let's go. Activate it. I'm down 1, so I'll go head to head with your pick for the tie. 6 in a row. She looks very much improved. Wow, Guinness World Record holders at the Caps game. Nice, nice. I got Almeida, Katlyn, Human NyQuil, Chukagan. I'll pick Almeida. All right. Let's highlight these next 2 fighters, ladies and gentlemen. We have Curtis Razor Blaydes against Jailton Almeida. 20-2 for Almeida. He's 5-0 in his last 5 fights. This one's pretty much a pick'em. Minus 115. He's the slight favorite. 32 years of age. Used to box and used to compete at light heavyweight. Curtis Razor Blaydes, 17-4 as a pro. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Minus 105. Slight underdog. Oh, no, wait. He's the favorite? Jeez. No, it's so close. Slight dog. 17-4. 33 years of age. Pretty much the same age between them. He's an Elevation Fight Team out there in Colorado. 12 KO TKOs. 0 submissions, 5 decisions, 12-4-1 in the UFC. Lost to Sergey Pavlovich. And I'm going to say this one, you know, pretty much, he got the win against Tom Aspinall because, you know, he kicked him in the knee and he injured him enough for him to lose, but we didn't see like a full fight. You know what I mean? Beat Chris August, but who hasn't? Beat Jairzinho Rosenstrike. All right. Yeah, you beat Biggie Boy. Lost to Derek Lewis when you went in for that takedown and Derek Lewis landed that huge right uppercut. And he beat Volkov unanimous decision, which might be his best win in the UFC, in my opinion. An old Mark Hunt and an old Overeem. I mean, yeah, that's not... Alexei Olenek at the time, not a bad win in 2017. So those are 3, I would say 3 really good wins. But continued to utilize his wrestling to overpower his opponents. Something Jailton Almeida has been doing as of late in the UFC. Only lost twice. 7 KO TKOs, 12 submissions, 1 decision, 6-0 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. Could not finish Derek Lewis in 5 rounds, which honestly, this, in my opinion, lowered his stock. I'm a Derek Lewis fan, so this had nothing to do with me. Oh, you beat Derek Lewis, so I'm mad. No. If you're gonna lay on him for 5 rounds, even for 3, I expect to finish, bro. I expect to finish. No. Beat Rosenstrike, beat Shamil, beat Turkali, beat Parker Porter.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
Again, he dismantled these guys, so he is a force to be reckoned with. But It's heavyweight UFC. And Curtis Blaydes, again, that Volkov victory, that one impressed me. This one's tough, man. And I think I said in my prediction video, this might be the only one where like a little bias seeped into my pick. So like, don't take my word for this one. Don't take my word for this one. By the way, another win there. Maycee Barber. I'm going with Curtis Blaydes. Now, if Almeida picks him up, drops him on the ground, beats him up, and then submits him, I'll eat fucking crow, dude. I'll eat crow. And my eyebrows will be raised a little bit more for Almeida. But right now it's just, yeah, you're a freak of nature and you're going up against guys who have little to no grappling, and you throw them to the ground with ease and lay on them. What is there for me to be impressed with? You know what I'm saying? Having said that, Curtis Blaydes has never really like crazy impressed me either, other than that Volkov win. So yeah, maybe there's a little bit of bias in this one, but I'm going with Curtis Blaydes. Obviously Almeida's a great grappler, amazing grappler. Obviously strong as fuck. Obviously he's a freak of nature, and he does have some hands as he did box before MMA. He's been ragdolling fat dudes, kind of like Blaydes, but Blaydes striking is actually pretty good as well. We just don't see it too much. Blaydes is very, very good wrestling. He's very strong in his own right. And yeah, we shall see. It's so funny. They keep showing the Volkanovski to Poirier promotion on ESPN Plus. But yeah, Curtis Razor Blaydes, that's my pick. I'm scared for this one. Shane, you got Jailton Almeida? Eat crow. Crow's dish a little gamey, but good. I know. I saw Fez eat it in that 70s show. What are we eating here, Fez? It's a beautiful blackbird. We're eating crow? Video game walkout song, I think. I got Almeida. Curtis walkout song was dope. We won't be able to see any of the walkout songs because on ESPN, we don't get to see that. Just commercials until they're in the cage. If Curtis loses, you should turn your jacket inside out for the rest of the night so you can catch the moment. I'm biased as fuck. Derek better surviving than Curtis will, from bottom, in my opinion, if he gets top. He just had so many opportunities to, and Lewis was clearly gassed. It was like after 3 rounds of that, it's like, really, you can't finish him anymore, or you can't even get there. I don't know. Curtis never been wrestled. Don't know how he's gonna look, but I know Almeida, the clear better athlete. This might be a great performance from Almeida, in my opinion. Razor Blaydes, Jailton, send it home. I'll be back. Sounds good, Hog from home. Sounds good. Almeida winning against Derek did something Curtis can do. Forget that. Yeah, well, that's not a very good example, Jared. Let's be perfectly honest. That's not a very good example. He surprisingly looked bigger than Curtis in weigh-ins. Love the charity work from Jailton. Yeah, that is cool. I can't hate on him for that. No, she did, Daniel. So Chukagian was her old last name. She got married a couple years ago and finally added her name to the UFC, her current name to the UFC roster. Yeah, I got 1 sub, 2 sub Almeida. I hope so. No, not in the States, only in Canada. In the States, it's only ESPN. They're blacked out on my Fight Pass here. I mean, I guess I could just fire up the VPN and do it, but it's just like, whatever. I have the ESPN app. It's easy. One less step. Oh, I know you do, Hog from home. I know you do. Okay, this is the last fight. We're going to have Fight Center on screen, guys, because I know when we move to the pay-per-view, some of you don't want the live stats from ESPN in real time to spoil anything, all right? Okay, yeah, I use that sometimes. All right. Curtis Blaydes, Jailton Almeida. Final fight on the prelims, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't got your predictions in already, please do so. Like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. And appreciate all of you who've been hanging out for the last 3.5 hours, who were hanging out earlier for glory as well. I won't be sad. I'll be a little irritated. Almeida, please ring the bell for you. Gotcha. If Curtis stuffs to take down, Almeida's going to take a nap. God, I hope so. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Heavyweights, final fight on this prelim card. Round 1, let's get it on. They meet center of the ring. USA. Like I said, I'd be irritated, not sad. Jailton Almeida looking for the takedown. Blaydes stuffing it early. Jailton continuing for the double leg. Blaydes with a good defense so far. Like I said, I won't be sad. I'll be irritated. Yeah, Hockey, you don't have to give my exact location to everybody. Thank you very much. If I wanted to share that, I'd share that. But yes, Minnesota. And Almeida looking to get the back of Blaydes early. Nice, dude. Nice. I'm originally from the west coast of Canada. And my family's from Seattle. Nice takedown by Almeida. Looks like Blaydes almost grabbed the top of the ring there. Don't like that. He's not rear naked choke, Blaydes. Well, you don't know my address, so. Almeida's ragdolling Blaydes. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock, and another takedown by Almeida with the body lock. Blaydes back up to his feet. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. No boxing for Almeida in this one. Right back to again dragging Blaydes to the ground. Man, Almeida's just a beast, dude. Left hook in for Almeida, looking to get the back of Blaydes. Brother, I don't even know you. How you been enjoying the day of fights, man? Glory kickboxing, ACA, UFC. It's been a fun day. Yeah, but please, Hockey, do not give any. Please do not give our addresses out. That's crazy. Why would you do that? If you do that, Hockey, I will have to ban you. So please do not do that. That's an insta ban. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. I just flipped the shit out on it. Cool, you talk on a podcast. Hey, appreciate you, Jeremy. Appreciate you. Oh, and another takedown by Almeida. Doesn't matter, Hockey. Please don't share that stuff. Not that you have it, but like if you have Kyle's address for sending him stuff, do not share it. That's an insta ban. 2 minutes on the clock. One minute and 55 seconds. Blaydes back up to his feet, but I imagine Almeida's just going to drag him right back to the ground. One minute and 44 seconds. Is this UFC Fight Pass Invitational? Is this UFC Blaydes? Yeah, he stopped himself from grabbing the cage there. Attaboy. No, it's never necessary. Hockey, like we're being serious now, Hockey. It's never necessary. If you share any of that, you will be banned from the channel, and I do not want to do that because you're a huge supporter. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. No, do not share our address. Insta-ban Hockey from home, and I don't want to do that. Good evening. What's up, MMA-wise? What's up? Good to see you, buddy. What makes this better than Gamrot versus RDA? I have no clue, but it is. Maybe just because they're like massive humans. I don't know. "45 seconds on the clock. No, you literally said if necessary. That scares me, Hockey from home. That scares me. You talk about breaking into my house. I know that's fun and games, but that shit actually scares me. Especially because it's like you're messing with Kyle at that point. I'm about to get 14 minutes of control time. Yeah, well, you know what? I don't do that hockey from home, so I'm just saying. You can do whatever you want, but I don't want to have to warn Kyle, because I know you wanted to like send him stuff as a fan, but like I don't want to warn Kyle here. 12 seconds on the clock. So anyways, you have been warned, hockey from home. You've been notified. If any of that gets out, insta ban. Follow the code of Ron Swanson. This Jailton is so boring, man. Damn, yeah. Isn't he just awesome? Isn't he just awesome? End of the first round and a clear first round victory for Jailton Almeida. I don't know if he landed a single punch. He did not land. Okay, he landed 5 punches. 5 punches. Only 2 by Curtis Blaydes. All right, round 2 coming up here, guys. He did nothing, no damage sustained or takedown. I'll get you a rice cooker. I thought Blaydes could do what Lewis couldn't. Me too, dude. I picked Blaydes. Great prelims so far, but this 9 takedowns and all control. I know, dude, especially coming off that last fight. I think I was wrong. Me too. Good evening, by the way. Good evening to you too, MMA Events Vlog. It's great to see you. He's crazy strong, though. Throw blades like that. Yeah, that's why it's an impressive, but it's just not an exciting fight. You know what I mean? He didn't even open with the high kick double leg, just shot right away. Stream's been great, bro. Thank you. Hey, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. I know I don't cook rice in a cooker. I like making tadik, and I can't do that with a rice cooker. But I appreciate it. I know it cooks rice faster, but yeah. Almeida is what happens when you don't get hit too far. All right, round 2.
Let's get it.
Oh, and Blaydes looking to land that right hand. Blaydes looking to land some hands here early. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock, and Almeida swung as well. Blaydes with a straight left jab. I know, I think it's far from trash, but it's not a great card by any means. And Blaydes landing some big shots on the side of Almeida's head as Almeida desperately goes for the takedown. Almeida's out. Almeida's out. It is all over. Curtis Blaydes. Trash card my ass. Trash card my ass. Trash card my ass. Let's fucking go. Curtis Razor Blaydes. That's what you get, Almeida. That's what you get. Fraud checked, bitch. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Curtis Razor Blaydes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. Yes. Fuck yeah. I love it. Hank manifested this. I manifested this. Oh my, what the fuck was that? He just allowed himself to get hit over and over again. What was he doing? Blaydes KO, let's go. Yes, holy shit. Razor Blaydes, he did it. Crotch sniffer to the max. He wanted to go out sniffing crotch, ladies and gentlemen. He wanted to go out sniffing his crotch. And there we go. There's another win. Oh, I feel so bad. The one day I didn't send my picks to my buddy. I'm actually doing pretty good. Not amazing, but pretty good. Holy crap. Let's go. Yumbuck found out. Baba roid freak. Let's go, Hank. Let's go. Hank manifested this. Back from barbecuing a brisket and making fries as we get rich. Let's go. That sounds so good, man. That sounds so good. Get him out of here. Back to fight night prelims. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
He caught him on the way, it looked like. Like how Lewis got in. Thank you, Lord. Redemption for UFC 299. This was the Despaigne moment we needed, guys. Mind you, it was 1 round too late, but that's okay. Let's go, Razor Blaydes. Finally, he did great. He didn't advance. He just kept in the same place, minus IQ. Hit on the card enough that it could retaliate. It was playing 4D chess. Beer bet update 61.55 for Isha. Shane, you went on a great run to tie it up. And then I've gone on a recent search. Oh yeah, Shane, you don't watch the pay-per-view. Damn. If this gets looked at for strikes to the back of the head, I'll lose. I don't think so. I don't think so. They were clearly to the side of the head. I should hate on cards even more. It's going to be hard for other heavyweights to beat him. Yeah, it's like Blaydes had the blueprint. Blaydes had the blueprint. So Joe Rogan's asking him about the first round. Oh no, he said, did you catch him with the uppercut? I love Curtis Blaydes, man. I used my belly to push his head closer to my legs, and then he landed the hammer fist, actually. $10 minutes, so yeah, he's gonna interview him here. They got 10 minutes of buffer time for the main card. Said, I believe in my sprawl. I know I'm heavy. What a great win by Curtis Blaydes. Definitely saw it. I think they're good. Brazil's card is screwed. Let's go 6 more. What a great main card coming up here. Uh-oh. This makes the whole thing worth it. For me, Despaigne was my main event. So maybe that's why I'm in such good spirits. Because this whole card, Hank, means nothing to me. Because Despaigne was my main event. That's all. That's seriously, guys. I was looking forward to, I mean, maybe Michael Venom Page, seeing him in the UFC as well, but like truly all I really cared about, my main event was the third fight on this card. Despaigne got a beautiful knockout. Every single fight on this card could be a snoozer, and I'd still be in good spirits because Despaigne, propane, Despaigne. I made it time to cut back down. It should be obvious that you can't get the single leg. Freaking abandon it. Just shoot, and try to choke. Yep. Curtis deserves it. Back to light heavyweight. I'm on cloud 9. Let's go, Hank. Let's go. Holy snozzer. Hank manifested this, man. Hank manifested this. Dunzo 3000. He left him frozen like Elsa. Keeping the Izzy energy for the rest of the card. I don't like that the Leafs won. What's up, Saint Trunks? Good to see you. God bless Dave's. Give this man an interim title shot. All Jailton knows how to do is grab the leg. Yep, that's all he does. He is, you know what's crazy is he used to be a boxer before he started MMA, eh, Phony? He used that dangerous belly magic. I got Song. Can't wait to see Despaigne back. I bet he's gonna have a quick turnaround. Probably. He took little to no damage, like one little shot. Feel the Despaigne. How crazy is it that the main card is just starting, right? It is what they... Sounds good, Hockey. Please keep it that way. Am I feeling what they call happiness? I'm glad, Hank. I'm glad. All I want is for you to feel happiness, my man. All I want for you is to be happy during these streams. Aspinall sparks Blade in the rematch. Oh yeah. Like that was some fluke shit. I mean, like, look, he hit his knee, so he did damage the knee, but he damaged the knee more as Tom Aspinall was dealing with knee stuff anyways at that time. But I'm not making an excuse. I picked Aspinall to win as well in that one. All right, guys. Let's take a quick break as I get the pay-per-view fired up on my screen. Back in about 5. We're gonna take a 3 to 5 minute break. Guys, do not go anywhere. Pay-per-view starting next, and we have a great fight to highlight and a great fight to call, a great fight to watch next. Petr Yan against Song Yadong, ladies and gentlemen. Very excited for this one. Let me quickly update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and then we will get right back to it. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab something to drink here. And feeling a little parched. And get the pay-per-view set up. Last few comments here, then we'll take a quick break. Grapple's getting slept, gives me life. Oh, nice hockey from home. The good luck bracelet. Let's go. It's a legit win. He kicked his knee. He went down from injury. It's a legit win. I'm not trying to say it's not a legit win. I'm just saying, like, if they fought 3 rounds, I think if it went the distance, Aspinall would win. And if he didn't get kicked in the knee, he got leg kicked a few times instead. I do think, you know what I mean? I think Aspinall's the better fighter, and I think everyone can agree with that. But yes. It's kind of like how Ortega and Yair 1 fight went. Please, you don't have to start the timer, Hawk, from him. You don't have to do that. All right, guys. Back on the other side for the pay-per-view, UFC 299. We're just getting started, guys. We are just getting started. Again, hockey, don't time me because it doesn't matter. I'm not even timing myself here. Back on the other side. Main card next. I'm going to grab a drink. Me too, man. Me too. Let's go, Jeremy. Let's go activate a. Back here on the other side for UFC 299 main card. Do not go anywhere. Grab a drink. Quickly stretch. We got 4 minutes until the main card starts. So the pay-per-view starts. I'm going to fire that up here. Like and subscribe. Vote in the poll question. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Back here for UFC 299.
Let's go.
back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card of UFC 299. O'Malley versus Chito Vera 2, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for joining. So far, I've been pretty lucky on my predictions. I'm not gonna lie. Some ups, some downs. But the highs are outweighing the lows on this card, ladies and gentlemen, and I appreciate every single one of you who've hung out with us throughout this entire card or in spurts. What's up, No Chill? Made a Twitter just to thank Curtis Blaydes for saving us from Big Hug J. Let's go. Let's go. It wasn't too long. It wasn't too long. Guys, if you haven't already, go check out my friend No Chill. He is formerly Gino. Now he's No Chill MMA. I will provide his channel in the live chat as well. Dude, so many people are streaming. Even freaking Steven Strangles is streaming this. Everyone is streaming Vera O'Malley 2 here. I'm just about to share No Chills. Guys, go drop in No Chill's stream. Go show him some love. Go subscribe to his channel. He's a valued member of this community, and we want to show him some love. All right, cold open for this fight. And honestly, it's the Michael Fenton Page part of the cold open that got me excited. Whether he wins or loses, it's just cool to see him. You know, now it's a little long in the tooth now, but it's just cool to see him in the UFC, man. It really is. Yeah, no problem, buddy. Thank you for all the support you've shown my channel. You've been a member at times. You've donated. Throughout the highs and the lows. Let's go, Yan. Let's go, Hank. Let's go. Dude, Yan is so dialed, man. Yan is so dialed. I like Song Yadong, don't get me wrong. I mean, and it's cool. He's learning English now. He had like the whole Cobra Kai get up going. I do like him. Yan is better. I'm sorry, he is. Don't let the last few fights fool you. Petr Yan is a better MMA fighter than Song Yadong. And we'll get into why here in a moment. Yeah, I hate the Leafs hockey from home. I'm so gutted that they won. Anyways, let's highlight these next two fighters. We're gonna have a little bit of buffer time here, but that's okay. If you guys want to ask any questions, you want to talk about anything else, if you want to dive into any other topics on this card. I mean, I know, and you guys are probably like, you should shut up. We get it. The big Cuban guy can hit hard. How cool was that? How cool was that? Anyways. We're back, people. Let's go, Jeremy. I got 9 straight wins. Atta boy, David. The Gutierrez fight was sus. That one wasn't good. Maybe song styles on him, though. Again, pretty lucky. I wouldn't be mad. I just want it to be a good fight. At the end of the day. One more time. Jeremy, this is awesome, man. Jeremy, thank you so much for hanging out with us here today. You're awesome, man. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Don't forget to interact with us. We're totally interactive throughout this live stream. What's up, friend? What's up? Jeremy, I got myself a little... I only have one left. You guys saw the vlog about this. There's going to be a new vlog this week, or next week. The classic West Coast IPA from Dangerous Men Brewing. One of my favorite West Coast IPAs that I've found not in the West Coast. Got on sale and was only a month on the shelf too, which isn't bad. MMA math. Song lost to Sandhagen, and Sandhagen lost to Jan. Just saying. Yeah, but Sandhagen against Jan, he took that fight on short notice, and he did go the distance with him, and he won maybe 2 out of the 5 rounds. I do think if Sandhagen had a full camp, it would have been a little bit more competitive, but yes, fair. One more time, we're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah. Honestly, one of the reasons why I'm never gonna have a girlfriend again or get married was because I made I have rules, okay? I have rules and I don't bend them. And my biggest rules, I'll only marry someone, and this has been a deal breaker for a few of them. So you know what? I get lost. Kick rocks. I don't need you in my life. My first dance song has to be One More Time by Daft Punk. And they've all said no, so I've said, fuck off. Quite simply. Thanks, man. Damn, I just flip on UFC YouTube and found your podcast. Hey, that's awesome to hear. I'm glad that you're here. We do these every single weekend, man, not just for UFC. We did Glory Kickboxing earlier. We are doing Fury FC 87 tomorrow. And there's a lot of great fights next weekend as well. It's time to let the freak flag fly. I'm a huge fanboy of the Diamond BSD. Scary, but I'm ready to see Dustin piece him up. Time for a snack break. Let's go. Let's go. Roid Freak's dead. We're gonna celebrate. I got Song Yadong on this one. Might be wrong. No, I dated a Leafs fan once and never again. Let's just say that. Never again. Jan is good. Yikes. JL's No, my ex was a Leaf fan. Ugh. Never again. Never again. Oh yeah, dude. Pretty blonde Midwest girl into the wild. Hell yeah. But if you like the Maple Leafs, I mean, we're just not compatible. You and me are made for each other. Then, oh, Hank. Canucks fan. Yeah, I mean, I would. Just on it, it's just Leafs hockey. I don't think you. I think you know, but I don't think you know. I don't think you quite understand my hatred towards the Leafs. Well, I mean, will you dance with me for again one more time? Hank, will that? Hank, do you accept that as the dance song? If so, then I got a ring. No bling, no nothing. Oh my goodness. That's a very weird question, Hockey from Home. That's a very weird question. Petr Yan, no mercy. 16-5 as a pro. Only 1-4 in his last 5 fights. Up against Song Yadong, the Kung Fu Kid, who's 26 years of age. 4-1 in his last 5 fights, coming off a 2-fight win streak. But that fight against Gutierrez, like what was pointed out in the live chat, not the best performance. Not the best fight by either of the guys, but still. Looked really good against Ricky Simon, but who hasn't? Let's be perfectly honest. Lost Corey Sandhagen. Great scrap. Great back and forth. His eye was drooping, though. So they had to end that. I think Corey Sandhagen would have won that fight anyways. Dylan Chaikin was actually in the arena for that fight. Or was it the Apex? Good win against Julio Arce as well. But let's just take a deep dive into both of these fighters' profiles here. He's a team alpha male guy. How crazy would it be if he came out and just started wrestling? That would be nuts. I mean, that's what Marab did to win. Maybe that's the way he goes, but I just don't think his wrestling's that good. And I think alpha male probably has trained him enough in the MMA wrestling. But I mean, Song Yadong is going to scrap, and he says he's the best boxer. He's going to test against Petr Yan. Let's be perfectly honest here, ladies and gentlemen. 9 KOT 3 submissions, 9 decisions, 10-2-1 in the UFC, 0-1 in one championship. Again, Chris Gutierrez, Ricky Simon, Corey Sandhagen, Marlon Moraes, Julio Arce, Casey Kennedy. Again, you're a young guy coming up in the UFC. Fine, I'm okay with that. In hindsight, it's like, if you would have beaten Corey Sandhagen, then it's like, okay, you took out all the guys you needed to take out in pretty good fashion, and then you went up against someone like Corey Sandhagen and won. All right, now you're next level. But you put on a good fight with him. But those elbows by Corey, man, just too much. Lost Kyler Phillips as well. Beat Chito Vera. Beat Alejandro Perez. And honestly, what other names of note were there? He did learn how to lose at a young age, right? 7 losses, yet he's still a young prospect at 26 years of age. He's got great power. He's got good boxing. He's very durable. But no mercy, Petr Yan. I mean, out of Omsk, first of all. Omsk is hard as fuck up there in Russia. You got to have thick skin to be coming out of Omsk, right? Especially him being a little guy. The fact that he survived Omsk is absolutely insane. Put it this way, I had a friend who got offered to play KHL hockey in Omsk, and he said, fuck that. I'd rather retire, or I'd rather just not play hockey anymore. 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 8 decision, 8-4 in the UFC. 6-1 in ACB where he was the champion. Now we got grappled by Merab. However, Merab did like throw 40 plus takedowns on him. He was able to get back up to his feet. He was able to stuff a lot of them. But yeah, Merab outworked him in that one. It wasn't like he got beat up by Merab though. Sean O'Malley, this one could have gone either way. Let's be perfectly honest. A good scrap between them. Aljamain Sterling rightfully lost that one. Close fight, but Aljo did, got more control time on him. Honestly, this is where I became a fan of Petr Yan. If you ain't, he's a real MMA fighter. He doesn't subscribe to this fake MMA North American bullshit. He's a real MMA fighter. So I will always respect him for that. Beat Jose Aldo, beat Uriah. Jose Aldo was still kind of buzzing. So that's he was far from the Jose Aldo, like, who's on his run and the one that Connor beat. But still pretty good at that time. Putting together some good wins. Uriah Faber is pretty much out the door, though. So that one, yeah. Beat Jimmy Rivera when Jimmy Rivera still had some steam. Beat John Dodson, who was still very competitive at that time. Beat a 9-2 Jin Soo Sun as well as Douglas Silva de Andrade, who was 25-2 at that time. He actually took out some great guys in the UFC. Mateusz, again, 11-0-1 at the time. And is 14-2-1 now, respectively, as well in ACB before coming into the UFC. I think Petr Yan's striking is levels above Song Yadong, guys. I really do. And yeah, he lost to Merab, he lost to Sean, he lost to Aljamain. Everyone's like, oh, fall from grace. Yeah, he lost 3 times. That's definitely a fall from grace. But it's not like he is on the BJ Penn, on the Tony Ferguson decline. He hasn't looked like that at all. He's just not invincible anymore. I'm going Petr Yan. Better boxer, good chin. His run from ACB to the UFC was absolutely insane. He's more aggressive. He's going to put on more volume. Song is tough as hell, but he's not as technical. If Song wrestles, though, oh my god, I'm Hank and I are going to have a heart attack, co-heart attacks here before even the co-main event. And not a lot of impressive KOs by Song as well. That's another thing I wanted to point out. I'm glad I looked at my notes. For having 9 KO TKOs, who the fuck has he knocked out in the UFC? No, honestly, Ricky Simone, okay. Glass chin Marlon Moraes, okay. Julio Arce, you know what I mean? He's not knocking it. He didn't knock out Vera, right? Perez didn't knock out Vince Moraes. It's just he's knocking out not the big names. You know what I mean? So when people are like, oh, yeah, he's going to knock out Yan, I'm like, okay, dude. I don't know. And if he does, I'll eat crow. But I haven't seen him able... he didn't knock out Corey Sandhagen, and he hit him with some big shots as well. What I'm trying to say is, against some of these top guys, does he really have that power? That power that we see guys on the regional knock out guys left, right, and center. You come to the UFC, and guys have been cracked with big shots before and go, been there, done that, dude. I ain't going to fold that easily. I don't think Petr Yan's chin is glass, and I do think he's going to win this one. All right. You and me are made for each other then. I'm doing the robot to Daft Punk. Nice. Come on, start the fight already. Song Yadong is in the cage. Petr Yan is about to make his walkout. Because she was from Toronto or Ontario and was a Leafs fan. You don't think that was the first thing I asked the girl when I met her? The Kung Fu Kid. This is going to be a scrap. Wish this was 5 rounds. Chikagian, Barber over, plus Almeida moneyline, plus 122 didn't hit. Just broccoli, Jeremy. Petr's going to dominate the range. Here we go. Petr Yan getting checked by the cut man now. God, I'm so excited for this one, guys. I'm so excited for this one. And Petr Yan, just typical Petr Yan, so aggressive in the ceremonial weigh-ins, an absolute menace. I mean, I don't hate the Habs as much as the Leafs, but I mean, look at if Scarlett Johansson was a Leafs fan, I would still not. I would no business with her at all. It runs that deep, guys. It runs that deep. Like, yeah. It's like worse than someone having chlamydia, someone being a Leafs fan. I will never fucks with that. No. All right, Petr Yan entering the cage now. I don't think you know her hockey from home. All right, Yan is in the cage now, guys. Again, last minute predictions. Let me know in the live chat. I'm picking Petr Yan to win this one. Hopefully, this is a good scrap. Neither of these guys are wrestlers first and foremost, so I don't think we're going to see grappling in here other than maybe some dirty boxing up against the cage. Yan needs to get back in the win column, and he seems dialed. Oh, Scarlett Johansson? There's a pill for chlamydia and a pill for Leafs fan is cyanide. You decide. Jeez. Hey, is Izzy fighting? I'm picking Song. Yan has got this one. Gonna be a scrap for sure. Yeah, shout out the oh, what's the movie with her and Ewan McGregor? It's not The Beach. I forget. Where like your insurance policy is your clone. Yep. The Island, The Beach. Yeah, that's why my mind went to Beach. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good movie. For more than just Scarlett Johansson in that white suit. But anyways. Decent movie. Fight doesn't go. Distance plus 170. All right, guys. Fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. We'll get to the live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction here in a moment. All right, I got Petr Yan for this next one. Take me home, ladies and gentlemen. The first page of my prediction looked pretty good. Let's see if the main card can keep up the good vibes. You were 3 when that movie came out. Wow, yeah, it's been a while. Song Yadong looking dialed. All right, guys. Yan is the pick, though. Is the arena full yet? Yan just looks like he's ready to fight. Oh, he's from he's not from Omsk. He's from Yekaterinburg. Even worse, dude. Shout out to Nikita Triamkin. I think he's still playing hockey in Yekaterinburg. If Yan loses tonight, I don't ever seeing him fighting for the title again. I might have been 2 depending on when the movie dropped. Fight doesn't go would be crazy. I wouldn't take that for plus 170. What's up, Dylan? All right, guys. Round 1. Here we go. Song Yadong, Petr Yan. First fight on the main card, and this one's an absolute banger, or should be anyways. Round 1, let's get on. Let's get it on. Outside low kick by Song Yadong. Yan meeting him in the center of the cage. No mark got it, thank God. Nice left by Song. 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Yes, hockey. He was a big boy. Almost 7 feet tall. Swing and a miss from the low kick by Song. Oh, and Song Yadong teased a takedown. And Petr Yan bit on that. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Ooh, a nice right hand by Yan. Oh, this is going to be a striking match, guys. They're just going to go for it here, striking. I love it. Watch Song go for a takedown right after I say that. 4 minutes on the clock. Yeah, he's a big boy, hockey. Good skater, too. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Yan was looking for the push kick. Nice head movement by Jan. Swing and a miss by Song. Left to the body by... Looks like another one. KHL hockey. Blonde swaggy Song has the chance to become a mythical fighter with this new look and nickname combo. I wonder if Sean will show Song mercy. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. I'm not very tall, hockey from home. 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, a nice left by Song. Song was going for the takedown there, and he landed a nice left. Petr Jan with an outside low kick. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Ooh, nice left by Jan, and then another left to the body. Beautiful boxing combo there. Two minutes and 37 seconds. Outside low kick by Song. Jan with the low kick and Song looking to punish him with the left and right, but Jan with the hands up. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. See you later, hockey from home. Enjoy the Canucks game. Spinning kick to the body by Song. Song with a step back left. Didn't land clean on Jan. Let's go Canucks. So my 100 plus significant strikes might not pay. Well, this is the first round. Let's see if they start lighting it up after the second. Nice knee to the body by Jan. Song tags him with the left. Let's go Miller. Love JT. Hopefully he gets to 100 points this year. 1 minute and 34 seconds. Man, Ish was paying attention to the color of that suit. One minute and 26 seconds. Outside low kick. Oh, and Song lands a right on Jan and takes him down. Jan scrambling. Jan trying to get back up to his feet. Song turning into a wrestler now. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. Song looking for that right single leg, and he gets it on Jan. Jan scrambling. Body lock. Rolling is Jan to try to get out of it. Good scramble, but Song staying on top of him here. Song looking to get the back now. Looks like another one. Takedown. You should lock in our prediction for the Canucks game. Oh, you're wrestling now. MMA, phony. MMA. Good thing we got kickboxing earlier today. Jan usually does this. The worst in round one. He reads and adjusts to the next level. That is true. That is true. Need to go back to school. 24 seconds on the clock. Oh, each of them swinging a miss with the right hand. $14 seconds on the clock. Song faking the level change again. Nice left by Song. Jan going for a takedown now. Doesn't get it. Was looking to maybe even things up in the eyes of the judges in this round. And that is it for round one. Song 10-9. Each of them landed pretty much the same shots, if I'm not mistaken. But he did get the takedown. A little bit of control time as well. Song's landed 17 strikes. Jan's landed 18. Song's thrown 37. Jan's thrown 33. 2 leg kicks for Song, 7 for Jan, 1 for 2 on the takedown for Song Yadong. Dabbing it up is Jeremy, 1-0 Song, 10-9 Song. Nice hockey. Jan confidence is in question till proven otherwise. Jan underwhelms in round one yet again. Go Canucks. Faber's coming out of retirement, by the way, or not, I guess he hasn't been, officially retired, but he's fighting in his own promotion, A1 Combat. That's going to get a lot of eyes on that regional show, so that's cool to see. A lot of people are like, why wasn't he going to fight in the UFC again? It's like, because clearly he wants to bring attention to his promotion, and that event will get a lot of eyes. So I think it's very smart.
Let's get
Round 2. Flamingo Bucks. Not going to go live. 10-9. Hockey, we're watching the fights right now in the pay-per-view, so we're going to keep the attention on the fights. Oh, and Song covering up his yawn, but Song pushing him into the cage and landing some right hand. Song just seems like he's a little too much as far as the pressure in this fight so far. Yawn plus 250 on Bovada line right now. Get your head out of your ass, Yawn. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Sounds good, Hockey. Thank you so much for joining as always. Four minutes and 2 seconds. Yeah, Yawn has not let his hands go yet. Nice by Song. Hey, maybe Song is the best boxer. I'm the best boxer UFC, baby. Song with step in left. Oh, a nice right uppercut by Yawn. So far, Yawn's a little bit faster in the striking department here, and he's has some good head movement. Yawn starting to pick up on how he ducks, though, and is trying to land that right hand. Oh, nice left and a right by Yawn. Yawn. Oh, a nice double left and a right by Song. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Song's ducking. He's giving Yawn trouble. Yep, absolutely. And Song, again, back to the body lock here. And that's the thing. If Song's going to get the better of Yawn on the feet, even for half a round, he's going to try to take him to the ground, score some more points. Two minutes and 57 seconds on the clock in this second round. Song holding Yawn up against the kid, trying to drag him to the ground. Nice right elbow by Song on the break. That elbow hurt him. Oh, Yawn with the nice right, left hook. Song's nodding. He's going, all right, all right. Nice left jab by Song. What's going on? Oh, and Keith Peterson, looks like the tape on Yawn's glove is coming off. They're quickly tightening it up. Oh, I love Yawn. He's like, no bullshit, no bullshit. Rips off the tape, throws it. He's like, let's go, let's fight. He's not the best he was. He's wobbled, you guys. Come on, rest for fuck's sakes. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Oh, Yawn landed a nice shot on Song. Song slips up there. Oh, Yawn with a nice kick to the body. Song continues to push forward. 2 minutes on the clock. Song with the left and a right. Dude, Song's tough, man. Song is tough. Song wins via DQ. He's not the beast he was. Song delivered the leg kick. Ooh, nice job by Yawn for stuffing that takedown, scrambling, and getting out of it. Nice left by Song. Nice left by Yawn. One minute, 34 seconds. Left jab by Song. Yawn going for some body shots. Oh, nice step back left hook by Song. Song with the right hand. Nice right upper, or nice right shot to the body by Petr Yawn. Song's just landing more. Yawn's getting his groove a little bit more together here in this second round. He is landing shots on Song, but Song's just landing more. Song is just simply landing more. Yawn is electing to rip the body. 57 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice job by Song. He hurts Yawn there. Yawn backs up, resets. Oh, Song landed another big shot, and Yawn he's backing Yawn up, man. Song with another right hand. Jab, baby. Body kick Yawn. Dare I say Yawn is pretty much in needs of a finish territory already. And Petr Yawn gets the takedown. Petr's so slow, man. I think Song's just that much faster than him. Yawn takedown. Jan just had to get the stuffing out of his glove. That shit was holding him back. Jan in the top position. I mean, this is new. When have we seen Jan be forced to do a takedown? Final 6 seconds. And Jan's trying to land some shots here late. I don't think it's going to be enough to take back that round in the eyes of the judges, though. I know what he was doing there. Get the takedown late. Try to lay down some ground and pound. See if I can win that round back in the eyes of the judges. I don't think he did, man. I don't think he did. I think Song is up 2-0. HM says 1919. Classic round 1-1. The tape was weighing him down. Unless he uses this, it's still Song's round. 2018 Song. Jan was close to sealing in that round, but I don't think he quite took it. Yeah, I don't think he quite took it either. Song plus 160 live. Really? Oh, took Song plus 160 live. Wow. Never want to be in this position. Close second round. Well, then don't do jiu-jitsu. Cut right above his eyes. Oh my God, that's bad. They might stop his 4th round if he gets hit again. He cut him open. Oh, with that elbow. He cut him open with that left elbow. Nice. All right, going into the 3rd round here, guys. Going into the 3rd round. That's 100% Jan's round. Agree to disagree. 1-1. That's the visible damage he needed. Getting 11 seconds of control time should never outweigh 4.5 minutes of being outstruck decisively. Jan's minus 260 favorite at the moment. Crazy. Anyways, round 3. Yeah. Oh! Song with the left. That's crazy. I want more Song equity now. Song looking for the takedown here to end up in the top position. Jan scrambling. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. I think a double damage plus volume plus a takedown. I think Jan takes that round, but I'm no judge. For sure could go either way. First round is the most decisive one. Second round, close. And I think we all can agree on that. So let's see who runs away with it in the 3rd. 4 minutes on the clock here, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, Jan with a kick to the body. Jan with the speed advantage? What? I don't agree, John Anik. I don't agree. Jan with another spinning kick. Song returns the favor. Spinning shit, baby. Body kick Jan. Good. Nice right hand by Song. And Song looking for the right takedown. Or right single leg takedown. Doesn't get it, but he does land a right hand on Jan. A nice 1-2 by Jan. Song got cut at the end of the 2nd round. Right above that left eye. Helicopter. Each of them land straight left. Plus 240 Song. I just bought more Song. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Nice right hand by Jan. Ducks. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Song. Dude, if Jan loses the decision, he's going to be so pissed. Oh, a nice right hand by Song. We'll be seeing Jan back in ACB or ACA. And a nice takedown. Oh, not a nice takedown. Went for the single leg again, and good job by Jan. Oh, a nice left by Song. Nice straight left by Jan. Song unable to take Jan down with ease. Ooh, beautiful right hand by Song. A few more combinations come on. This is a very close round, guys. This is a very close round. Send him to Ryzen. God, I would love that. I would love that so much if Petr Yan was in Ryzen. 2 minutes on the clock. He'd be like the new Manel Cap bad guy there, just kneeing people in soccer, kicking them left, right, and center. It'd be a beautiful thing. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock. Give him Dodson right off the bat. 1 minute and 44 seconds. Song continuing to push forward. Song walking forward. Song tried to land a body kick. It's just been hard, Hank, because Song's the one who's keep pushing forward, right? Hard to set up a kick when you're constantly on the back foot. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. And now Yawn is looking for the takedown. Man, what a grueling fight here. Back and forth, man. And what a pace. They've just especially second round onward. Oh, and Yawn wins the grappling exchange there and ends up in the top position. Yawn versus Rod Tang. Wrong promotion. I don't want to see Yawn get chained up by one championship. At one point I probably did. I'd rather see him with the freedom in Ryzen. One fight contracts every time. 35 seconds on the clock, and I think Yawn's gonna take this round. Song Gassin, stay here. Knees Yawn. Yawn got it. Attack. Yeah. Side control for Yong. Song's trying to scramble out of it. Oh, a nice left elbow by Yawn. Man, Yawn winning that grappling exchange there and getting in the top position is what probably won him this fight. See, if this was Ryzen, Yawn would have kneed this guy in the face and would have been over by now. He wants to knee somebody so badly. Fake MMA. Fake MMA. Fake MMA. Garbage. Garbage. Trash. 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 Fake MMA. Fake MMA. The only reason we didn't have a finish in the end of this third round because of these soft-ass bullshit North American commissions. These rules are shit, man. They're garbage. We watched KSW 2 weeks ago. We saw that it can happen in other leagues. This is absolute trash. It is an embarrassment to the sport. I fucking hate this shit, man. I hate this shit. What an embarrassment to the sport. It's fucking stupid, man. I fucking hate the rules in North America. I hate them, dude. It's fucking bullshit. Ron's gonna win. Yay. Fucking garbage, dude. Fucking garbage. He might have stolen it. I think he did. He could have ended it if North America didn't have the stupid ass pussy ass rules, dude. Jan 100% got round 2 and round 3 in my opinion. 29-28. The Aljo moment again. Song looking like he lost. That's 29-28 Song for me, but very close. Song was winning the third until the takedown. It all depends on that second round. Second round is the swing round. Very high level stuff. Oh, thank God. 29-28. Jan is really not that good. Yeah, I think he's good. I think Song is just good as well. Wonder how they scored this. Should be 2-1 Jan, but 2 was Song before the takedown. Fight doesn't go plus 170. Ishii cut out mid-rant. Finish what you were saying. Come on, judges. Who do you think is going to win this fight? I think Jan is going to get it. All three oh, man. 29-28, unanimous decision. Petr Yan wins unanimous decision. For Petr Yan, great display of respect. After a whole week of going back and forth, good display of respect. The fact that Yan comes up to you, shakes your hand there, there's little respect there. Good fight by Song Yadong, man. Good fight by Song Yadong, and a grueling fight for Petr Yan. Had to fucking wrestle as Song Yadong forced him to grapple a little bit in that one. I hate the North American rules. Puss fucking organization, but it is what it is. We could have gotten a knockout there if we were allowed knees, but garbage rules, trash rules. It is what it is. I think Petr Yan won the fight. The second round was a swing round, but I'm not upset with this one at all. Seems like he believed he didn't win. Yes, Yan won. 29-28 on all the judges' scorecards. That's how Jan works, man. All Jan's fights should be 5 rounds. Love Hoglander. That's awesome hockey. Song was clapping before the decision. He knew. I disagree, but it was a really good and really close fight. At least it was entertaining, right, Poeton? At least it was entertaining. Could have gone either way. And Petr Yan, you know, this is, I guess, karma for not winning the Sean O'Malley fight. Or not karma, but I guess this is some good luck. He got some bad luck there. He got some good luck here. Song Yadong will be back strong again, man. He puts on exciting fights. He's a tough guy. Almost put it together for 3 rounds, too. He grinded that out after bad first. I wonder where Alpha Zeta has been. Maybe he's just busy this Saturday night. Don't the books know he drops around 1 every fight? Alpha Zeta joined yesterday. Crazy. Second round, definitely a swing round. I was semi-expecting a split. Yes, sir. Speaking English wins me over too easy. So yeah, Song Yadong now learning English. Song knew who won. Yep. The streak is broken. The judges giveth, the judges taketh. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think he joined yesterday. Oh, Trump and Dana making their grand entrance here again. No Kid Rock this time, though. No Kid Rock this time. Who else is here in the crew? I mean, all the focus is on the presidential candidate right now. Sorry, not yesterday. Day before hockey. Day before. The man is in the building. America. Fuck yeah. That is base, though, man. Presidential candidate, former president, just goes to friggin' MMA events, goes to live sporting events like this. That's just like not a protected booth in like the NFL or MLB or hockey. It's like you are in the motherfucking crowd, dude. Wait, holy shit, I have 2 6-leg parlays alive through 4 fights, and now one of the 2 remaining fights is split between the 2 parlays. I need MVP to win at this point to hit one of them. Buying more burns, though. Let's go. Just was curiosity because he usually joins you. The People's Prez. Still hit my 9-leg parlay. Homelander. Imagine if he got on the desk there. The former, he owned an MMA promotion at one time. The former owner of Affliction. Oh my. 2011. Time has flown, man. Time has flown. All right, let's get to this next fight. Let's get to this next fight here. We have Gilbert Dorino Burns up against Jack Della Maddalena. This is going to be an interesting one. This is going to be an interesting one. Oh, Candace Owens was there too. All right, okay. So she's Kid Rock's replacement for the crew. Gilbert Dorino Burns. Let's highlight these next 2 fighters. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. All right. Gilbert Burns, 22-6-0 as a pro. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last fight against Bilal Muhammad. Now, Bilal Muhammad couldn't even finish him. Much like I was critical of Almeida for not being able to finish Derek Lewis while sitting on him for 5 rounds in full mount. The fact that Bilal Muhammad couldn't finish a one-armed or a one-shouldered Gilbert Burns is disappointing and concerning. Gilbert Burns did go back on his quotes where he kind of bashed Bilal Muhammad. He's a good guy. He's a good guy, right? He's a nice guy. It seems like everyone, if you don't necessarily root for Gilbert Burns, it's not like you're rooting against him every time. You know what I mean? He just seems like salt of the earth. Seems like a good family man. A good fan favorite type of fighter. It's crazy that he's 37 years of age, 22-6 as a pro. Oh, time flies. Out of Killcliff MMA, 6 KO, TKO, 9 submissions, 7 decisions. Very, very good jiu-jitsu ace. Has never been submitted in his pro MMA career, but has been falling in love with his hands recently. Been falling in love with his hands in the last 3 to 4 years. 15-6 as a pro in the UFC. Beat Jorge Masvidal and Neil Magny. 2 easy wins in the welterweight division upon losing to Khamzat Chimaev, but if anything, that raised his stock a little bit upon, losing to Kamaru Usman, fighting Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, for the title, and then putting on the absolute war against Khamzat Chimaev, which was a very entertaining fight. He made easy work of Neil Magny and made, just as easy work, I guess, without finishing him. It was one-way traffic against Jorge Masvidal. He is getting older, though. When is going to be the drop-off for Gilbert Burns? Because he seemed like he was on the rise. Then he plateaued for a while. And now he is back fighting a younger and dangerous guy in Jack Della Maddalena, who's 16-2 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. He's the slight favorite coming into this one. 16-2. An incredible boxer. An incredible boxer who's been training his jiu-jitsu with Craig Jones for the last, year and a half. 11 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 3 decisions. Now, again, a year and a half of Craig Jones to, world champion jiu-jitsu practitioner in Gilbert Burns, who still teach. I mean, Mikey Musumeci, did you guys know he got his black belt under Gilbert Burns? I don't think a lot of people know that. So he has a wealth of knowledge when it comes to jiu-jitsu. And won an OFF Contender Series. Beat Kevin Holland in his last fight. Close fight, but beat him nonetheless. Beat Basil Hafez. I mean, this one, the only reason it wasn't a good fight, and he squeaked out that victory, but he was supposed to fight Sean Brady. Sean Brady pulled out. He's supposed to fight Harrell. Harrell pulled out that week. Hafez came in on short notice, 3 days notice. And yeah, it wasn't a good fight by either of them, but it was sloppy all around. He still got the job done. He absolutely dismantled Randy Brown with ease, and Randy Brown had a good comeback and looked good in his last fight. Beat Danny Roberts. Beat Miev. Pete Rodriguez not that great, so I'm not really gonna. And Lusa was 7-1 on Contender Series. A very, very good run in Eternal MMA where he became the champion and he didn't crush cans down there in Australia. Oh, who am I gonna pick? As much as Gilbert Dorino Burns can always fall back on his jiu-jitsu and end up winning the fight in that fashion, I truly think he's going to want to box with Jack Della Maddalena, and I think he will try to revert to his jiu-jitsu when he's too tired. I honestly think he's going to try to box him and strike with him, dirty box with him, clinch work until maybe the 3rd round, where if Jack Della Maddalena has clearly won the first 2 rounds or is piecing him up, then I think that's when Gilbert will utilize his grappling, and I think it'll be too little too late at that point, whether he's too tired to get anything done or whether he does win the 3rd round, for example, and Jack Della Maddalena still wins the fight. Jack Della does have power too. He could hurt Gilbert Burns, but at the same time, Gilbert Burns has that big power as well, and power is one of the last things to go, even when you're getting older. I mean, this is Gilbert Burns' last year and a half to go for a run. Can he dismantle the young man? We shall see. But I'm going with Jack Della Maddalena. Despite Burns having that path, having that trump card, I just think he wants to box with this guy. And he's talked about it too. Jack Della Maddalena is the better striker, power and volume. Burns has power too, though, like I said. Burns has insane grappling, but we haven't seen him use it much as of late. I mean, against Neil Magny, but you know what I mean, against top guys. I mean, that's not what when you think Burns right now, you don't think of him for, this grappling ace. You think of him for a complete MMA fighter who's good everywhere. Obviously great in jiu-jitsu, but not great as of late, as we haven't really seen it much. He's not someone who's you're going into the fight fearing the jiu-jitsu Burns, because it's not always what he is known for finishing you with, again, in the last 4 to 5 years. He was recovering from injury last year as well, that shoulder, so maybe a little bit of ring rust. Jack Della Maddalena training with Craig Jones, polishing up his grappling, 10 years younger. Again, Hafez, he got the win, pushed that fight aside. That was a crazy week, 2 weeks leading up to it. Just please do not drop for a gilly. Just please, Jack Della Maddalena, do not drop for a guillotine. Burns, he's still the underdog, right? When I made my list, he was the underdog at plus 105. Okay, he's plus 145. That's not a bad underdog, man. That's not a bad underdog. I wonder what the submission prop is on Burns as well. Regardless, going with Jack Della Maddalena. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Let's see, old JDM. Hafez on the sauce. Did you see who they gave him in his next fight? Or they gave him friggin' Mickey Gull. Talk about a thank you for Hafez. Hockey's got Jack Della Maddalena. Hafez was 4-3 on the regional scene in his last 7, coming to debut versus Maddalena and almost collected a win over him. Jeremy. JD, I'm going to be too much for the ground. He going to hold him like he did Wonder Boy. Jack Della Maddalena via split decision versus Basil Hafez. Y'all think Pora Burns will go to a split decision versus Journeyman in their debut? No, fair point. I think also Jack Della Maddalena put himself in some stupid situations in that fight too. Dylan dropping for 3 or 4 guillotines. We didn't have to. And I mean, you've competed jiu-jitsu and stuff like that. Like the fact of how crazy that fight week was with his opponent dropping out 3 days before, having no preparation for the type of guy that Hafez is. Now, Hafez gassed in the 3rd round and JDM took advantage of that, but I don't know. Roided or not roided, Hafez looked good in that fight. I can't believe the UFC are giving him Mickey Gall, though. That's crazy. JDM by KO, says Hank. Just punched Jack in the nose, Gilbert. Yayo. Let's go Dorino Burns decision. Can see Burns losing the first, winning the last 2. I picked JDM decision against Holland. Jack Della 2-3 decision. Burns is going to run Jack over. This fight is going to take place at distance 70-80% of the time. Burns needs a takedown. Yes, he does. Yeah, Burns hasn't subbed anyone in the last 7 years other than Magny. I'm pretty sure I said the other day, Gilbert hasn't subbed anyone in 107 but Neil Magny. He just hasn't used it, though. That's the thing. He hasn't really tried for the sub. But maybe he could against a guy like JDM, who's, way more of a boxing style than jiu-jitsu. 3-0 for Canucks. You're going to get your prediction wrong. That's all right. I'm happy the Canucks win. I'd rather the Canucks win via shutting out the Jets first and going to overtime. Yeah, I'm going to be having a late dinner too, Hockey from Home. I'm going to have a late dinner too. For lunch, I had some broccoli with some homemade cheese sauce that I put on it. And then I also had, I've been loving this green and red cabbage salad, just basically with balsamic vinegar and olive oil. And then I had 4 eggs. Nice. I haven't had ramen for a while. I've been getting bougie with my ramen. There's only like a certain few kinds that I like, and there's still like 30-cent packs, but like I need that pack. Cheese, Hockey from Home, cheese. Telecom powder, man. I'm having instant cup noodles, nice. Banana facts with banana. Hockey from Home said she is going like 4 times now and waits 5 minutes and comes back. Banana Facts, welcome. Welcome, Banana Facts with Banana Dave. Isha, any difference between what's the one you use? Oh, I got you, Potan. I got you, buddy. I use this one pretty much every time. I made a roux Hockey from Home. Added a few different types of cheeses. Some pepper and garlic. Fez was able to take Jack down on short notice debut. Classic hockey. Love me some ramen. Everyone must get with the program with Hockey from Home. By the way, Banana Facts. He was hooking us up with some sick-ass Banana Facts last UFC pay-per-view. Shout out to Banana Facts with Banana Dave. I learned a lot about bananas from you, sir. So I appreciate it. Poton, you find it, buddy? Did you find it? All right, Dan Mergliotta here. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Both these fighters are in the cage. Let's get it on. I just kind of winged it, Hockey from Home, but yeah, I can tell you what I did later. Round 1. Let's get it on. All right, 4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. MMA fighters often use bananas as part of their diet for these reasons, making bananas somewhat as an unsung hero in the athletic world. Absolutely. Banana. We love ramen. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Jack Della Maddalena staying patient. Burns with the body kick. Nice left by Jack Della. I mean, if you want to share one, sure, but I don't need one. I think the one I made was pretty good. And Burns looking for the takedown right off the bat. Burns left single leg on Jack Della Maddalena. Burns already looking for his back. Oh my God, imagine this is a quick submission by Burns. This is going to be crazy. Burns with the body lock. Jack with a pretty good scramble there, but Burns dragging him back down to the feet, and Burns looking for his back. Burns almost has his back, more so on his side right now. And Jack Della looking to reverse, but Burns staying right on him. Burns staying right on him. Look at this. We're looking at jiu-jitsu Burns here today, ladies and gentlemen. Back up to his feet is Jack Della Maddalena. Bruce Leroy Caceres approach to nutrition, focusing on plant-based foods, highlights how integral such food items, including bananas, can be in athletes' diet. Yeah, especially for those who are on the plant-based diets and in fighting. I love Alex Caceres, man. I'm glad he's still around. I'm glad he's still making a lot of money. He was one of my favorite fighters on the Ultimate Fighter season with George St. Pierre and Josh Koscheck. That was a good season. Knew Burns would do this. And I don't blame him for it. Again, MMA, got to find the path to victory, right, Phony? 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, a nice reversal by Jack Della, and he almost kneed Burns in the face illegally. You know what? Jack Della Maddalena, you're my new favorite fighter. You are my new favorite fighter. Jack Della Maddalena, I love it. He doesn't subscribe to North American pussy-ass rules. Burns did this to Wonder Boy too. Yep. Good job by JDM. No. Banana Facts knows, dude. Banana Facts knows. Banana Facts actually supplies Caceres with his bananas. I love Burns, but this is a bad matchup. Yeah, Burns' path to victory is jiu-jitsu. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Unless he just lands one of, because Burns does have power. Unless he lands one of those big shots. He's going to be on the defense on the feet, looking for that entry. I picked Burns against Hamzat. Dude, what a great fight that was. What a great fight that was. I bleed a little blood. My body hurts. I love this shit. 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock. But JDM is different. He's good, man. He's good. I love peanut butter. Oh, Jack Della with a nice left hand. Burns swinging a miss with that high leg kick. I'm good hockey from home. Thank you, though. Thank you. I'm already behind on all your other recipes that you wanted me to make. I don't eat a lot of sweets, and I don't bake a lot of cookies typically. But thank you, though. Appreciate it. Dude, really? That's amazing, man. That must have been so much fun. Sorry you had to see the Korean Zombie go down the way he did. Please don't get KO'd in the first fucking round, Burns. Oh, nice left to the body by Jack Della. Burns, you don't have the striking to match this guy, man. Come on, find your entry. Again, Jeremy, thank you so much for joining, buddy. Appreciate you. If you need recipes, hell yeah, Hockey. Thank you so much. I still have so many of your recipes I got to get to. 45 seconds on the clock. Burns swinging a miss with that right hand. Fire. Sounds good. Sounds good. Appreciate it. Burns 1-2 in a swing with that high kick again. Another fighter with a connection to bananas. UFC heavyweight Derek Lewis says he gets his strength like a silverback. That's why he diets on 45 to 80 bananas per week during certain training camps. Damn. And Burns looking for the takedown again. And he gets it. Nice double leg on Jack Della. 10 seconds left. Oh, and Burns looking for some ground and pound to maybe win back this round. Jack Della, though, active from the bottom, forcing Burns back up to his feet to find his entry. And a nice, almost landed the up kick. Jack Della was inches away from landing the up kick on Gilbert Burns. 1-0 Burns. All right. Burns has landed 13 strikes. Jack Della 21. Burns 1 minute of control time. 3 for 3 on the takedowns. Bro, did Burns' coach cut his hair? Oh my god, did Henry Hoof cut his hair? No problem, Jeremy. Appreciate you. 10-9 Burns for me, but close. Yep, I agree. JDM ain't different. Pora! Let's go, Dylan. 1-0 Burns. Dude, she sells the broccoli from a recipe, Isha, so try it if you have a chance. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, round 2 is coming up here, guys. And, of course, my freaking stream freezes. Okay, I'm just going to refresh you here, but round 2 is just about to begin, guys. We'll get right back to the play-by-play in a moment. Hey, so far my iPad's been pretty good today. It only bugged out once for Glory and only once on ESPN for the UFC. And only once is the pay-per-view here on ESPN bugged out as well. So we're getting right back to it. Give me 1 sec. I'm just refreshing ESPN here. My apologies. The round 2 did start. Round 2 did start. Hopefully I don't miss a knockout or anything like that. Come on. Come on. Who won the first? Very, very close. I would say Gilbert Burns narrowly. Different and good are different things. JDM is good. What's happening in this card so far? It's been a good card, Andrew. Good to see you, man. Damage Trump takes down when nothing is gained from them. And Burns with another takedown. Yeah, but when the strikes are pretty even, whoever usually has the grappling is going to be the winner. That's why it's so close, because JDM, the strikings were a little bit above, were just above where you're like, okay, this could be it. But anyways, rolling right now. Gilbert Burns trying to stay on top of JDM. JDM doing a good job of scrambling here. A lot of good fighters. Different means truly special above the rest. Thanks, Hoggy from home. What a reversal. He landed 2, though. He did plenty. Nice JDM, don't settle. No, this is a good back and forth affair, guys. Good back and forth affair. Good display of mixed martial arts. That's what I love to see. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Jack Della understands the assignment. Continuing to pressure Burns outside that center line and not giving him any space to shoot. Nice, Andrew. Always Hockey from home. I know you do a lot of cooking and you have a lot of great recipes. So if I need anything, I will definitely turn to you to see if you have anything good in that lane. Jack Della with a beautiful right hand, looking to land a right to the body. Burns evades, double left jab by Jack Della. That second one landed. First one just grazed him. Ooh, a nice right by Jack Della. Burns looking for his entry again. Jack Della landed another right hand on Burns. Burns can't find his range. Great head movement by Jack Della. Jack Della tried to land a right elbow. Showing other sports will be back up soon. It's a pay-per-view tonight, Andrew. It's a pay-per-view tonight. So unless you or your family bought it, I don't know if you'll be able to watch it. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Burns lands a left and Jack Della smothering him with a 5-punch combo. 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Jack Della with a step back left. Man, Jack Della's striking is a thing of beauty, man. His boxing is so crisp. And he uses the octagon well. Ooh, a nice counter left by Jack Della. Yeah, man. Burns can't strike with this guy. I'm good, Hockey. You can just send it to me. Except I'm a little wary about giving you my address. Because you said, if necessary, you'd share it. And that's a big no-no. 1 minute and 28 seconds on the clock. Not to mention you said you're going to break into my house. Nice, Andrew. The Royale Scoop. That sounds like an amazing ice cream spot. Oh, big overhand right by Gilbert Burns. Jack Della just ate it. 1 minute and 11 seconds. And Burns looking for the takedown, and he gets it. Burns has to do something in this 1 minute. If Jack Della scrambles and gets back up to his feet, much like he's doing right now, Burns looking for... Is he looking for a guillotine, or is he going to try to switch to Darce here? 51 seconds on the clock. Again, not enough for Gilbert Burns to win back this round. He landed one big shot. Oh, Darce! No, doesn't get it. Dude, Jack Della, his scrambles are amazing. Takes him down and does nothing with it. Oh, it's less about him doing nothing with it and Jack Della having incredible scrambles, Mr. Grant Gregory. Burns is trying, but he ain't doing enough here because of Jack Della and his incredible defense. Burns looking for an armbar. Burns with the back control now. Only 22 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Burns can get something going here. Body triangle secured, but too little, too late. I don't think he's going to have enough time to get the choke here, and I don't think Burns did enough to win this round. He landed a big right hand, got the takedown, not enough control time. Jack Della Maddalena was piecing him up before this. 4 seconds on the clock. I haven't checked it yet, Andrew. I've been streaming all day, but I'll check it after this, buddy. This is a really hard fight to score. Oh, Burns did land a big elbow in that round that I missed as I'm looking in the replay here. Should have ate your vegetables. You're calling Burns boring. He landed a nice overhand right to set up his jiu-jitsu. This is MMA, phony. I say this every time, and I'm going to continue to say this is mixed martial arts, sir. We watched kickboxing earlier today, remember? I am saying people see a takedown and assume that wins the round. Burns are the 2 biggest shots and the takedown 1-1. 2 of Burns, that big right hand and elbow plus takedowns landed harder strikes. Yeah, but Jack Della Maddalena outstruck him a lot, guys. 46-28 total. And I think it was like 21 to like 11 in that. I don't know what the round was. Yeah, because that's his path to victory. Like, phony, you can't expect a fighter to just throw give his opponent a loss, right? If, I'm not good at striking with this guy, and there's an option to go for the takedown, you're going to take it, right? I'm not saying I like that. I'm just saying that, like, it's MMA, dude. This isn't kickboxing. I think this might be 2-0 Burns. Y'all get Burns if the odds are still plus while you can. Burns minus 120 right now. Stumbled with him to big shot. How can you give those boring exchanges to Burns? A couple of punches, takedowns. Well, we saw the elbow too. You're missing the... I mean, phony, you got to watch too, buddy. You missed the elbow as well. I missed the elbow until I saw the replay as well. So that's, swaying me a little bit. But I do think Jack Della won that second round. I'm with you. I'm just saying I'm not ripping on Burns for doing exactly what you and I thought he would do in the preview of this fight. You know what I mean? Who's the favorite in this match? That is Jack Della Maddalena going into this. Round 3, by the way, guys.
Let's get
I'm just saying, it's just like, this is MMA, guys. You're allowed to grapple. Oh, Jack Della Maddalena hurt Burns. Burns is rocked. Left uppercut by Jack Della Maddalena. Burns is on skates. Burns is on skates. If Burns is losing this round and the odds get crazy, I'm taking him. And Burns looking for the takedown again. And this is what I'm saying, guys. This is what I'm saying. If you get pieced up on the feet, why would you not go to the ground? You don't owe the fans that. You know what I mean? This is your career. As much as the fans want to see it, this ain't Ryzen. This is the UFC. You can't have any pudding if you don't eat your meat. And Burns, underhooks here, pushing Jack Della Maddalena up against the cage, trying to recover a little bit. He got rocked there early, guys. He got rocked there early. Taking the favorite. Burns is bleeding there. You can't have any pudding if you don't eat your meat. Odds dead even now. 3 minutes on the clock. Yeah, minus 115. They are dead even. Plus 210 Burns live. Let's go. Yeah, tonight we get to change the clocks forward, guys. More sunlight. Let's go. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Jack Della has to get back up to his feet. Oh, Mergliotta getting in close there. If Burns doesn't do anything, well, Burns is recovering here because he's friggin' was rocked early. Appreciate you, Seth. Thanks for joining. It's been a while, buddy. I know you joined us last stream too, but before then, it's been a few months. After he got hit in the first, odds shoot it up. Just tuning in. The odds are even. Is it 1-1? I just saw Jack land some big shots around 3 when I tuned. Oh no, Birds is hugging. First round, I think, went to Burns narrowly. Second round, I think, went to Jack Della. But you can make an argument to go either way for each one, but I do think it was 1-1 going into the third. Burns now looking for the back take. He's got that left hook in. Boda! 1 minute 51 seconds on the clock. This is a test for Jack Della, right? All right, move up. You fought Kevin Holland. That was a big test. Well, here's Burns, who may not have the striking that a Holland has, but he's definitely got the jiu-jitsu, and a great job by Jack Della rolling out of it. Nice knee by Jack Della Maddalena, and Burns falls to the ground. Burns is hurt. Burns is hurt. Jack Della's going to win. Jack Della's going to win. Jack Della's going to win. Jack Della Maddalena with big elbows. How is Burns surviving? Another big right and a left. Dan Miragliotta. If he dies, he dies. And with 1 minute and 20 seconds left, Jack Della Maddalena lands a knee on Gilbert Burns and finishes this fight. What a tremendous win. Burns took so much damage at the end there. If he dies, he dies. Oh my goodness, Dan Miragliotta did not end this until it was over. Burns had no shot left after that. Let's go. He's a jiu-jitsu practitioner. I can't believe Phony's comparing Gilbert Burns to freaking Almeida. Come on, Phony. You have two eyes, brother. You have two eyes. Stop the fight. Amazing fight, and both fighters should be commended for their performances. Well, not in Phony's eyes. Phony's like, fuck Gilbert Burns and this crotch sniffer, bro. Crazy that you think that, man. I just got off work and see Gilbert get killed. What's up, the bro? Night and day from Almeida, dude. Night and day from Almeida. What a fight. What a fight. Beautiful. What a knee. What is up, Pit Auto Parts? Big Dan wanted Burns to go out. That should have been stopped way earlier. He was already out once and came back. Good display of respect by Jack Della, consoling Burns there. Burns losing at the hand of another up-and-coming prospect in the welterweight division. You can see how disappointed Burns isn't doing good, man. Burns is laying back down. He's not doing good here. Oh, man. He took a lot of damage at the end. That was fight of the night for sure. That knee. Oh, man. That should have been finished a little bit earlier. I'm looking at Twitter, looking for their scorecards. Yeah, but I hate seeing anybody be absolutely hurt. And he seems like actually injured right now, which is not good to see, especially after Miragliotta probably could have ended the fight earlier. So I don't wish ill will on him, Phony. You know, JDM is very good at scrambling at the bottom, but I ain't wishing Gilbert Burns any ill will. Phony's happy that he's fucking injured laying on his back on the mat right now. Peace out. Have a good night. I won't be back later. See you tomorrow. JDM versus Bilal. Oh, please. Please. Please, dude. Please be Jack Della Maddalena to knock Bilal the fuck out. Unfortunately, I don't think he's going to knock Bilal the fuck out. I think Bilal is going to crotch sniff even more than Gilbert Burns. But yeah, after that fight, man, I mean, Gilbert Burns, Jack Della put on a great performance for us. It sucks to see that he's like hurt, especially after the ref probably could have ended that a little earlier. I'm saying exactly what you're saying, brother. I'm happy he got smashed on my fault, Dan. Let it go. But you said you were happy about that. New rule, post the dollar amount with the odds. Otherwise, I'll assume you bet $5. He wasn't, dude. You're wrong, Phony. Almeida was being pure crotch sniffer. Again, I feel like we're watching different fights, brother. So because someone plays jiu-jitsu without even going for the double leg and going for the body lock drag takedown of the trip, they're sniffing crotch. Even literally, he wasn't sniffing crotch. If you want to get technical, I'll go technical. He literally wasn't, sniffing crotch. He ain't no Almeida, buddy. He ain't no Almeida. That was a good fight, man. That was a good fight. And again, if you want to say, oh, your boy lost, boom. Jack Della Maddalena. Jack Della Maddalena was my pick. So there you go. Petr Yan, +1 total takedowns. Petr Yan, total strikes, landed 200 plus. Total strikes landed. Petr Yan by points. Or Yadong, Son by KO. Double chance 2. Incredible comeback from Jack. Pony says he deserved that beating. The way he held the Wonder Boy. Well, he didn't hold Jack Della Maddalena. Jack Della Maddalena got out of it. Got +800. Nice, Mr. Grant Gregory. What a roll. What a knee. Gosh, I hope Gilbert is okay. That knee. In MMA, wow, a crazy phenomenon, Phony. In MMA, that you're allowed to play jiu-jitsu like you and I predicted. Kolo Shavkat, what a G indeed. You'd be assuming right then, Mikey P. Laugh my ass off. High stakes gambling is just not the lifestyle for me or my mental health. Look at GSP with Glover Teixeira in the audience as well. Again, you think he's Almeida, which is false. That was like, he tried striking with him for 2 rounds. Didn't work, so he tried to play the jiu-jitsu game. As he should have, to try to find the submission, getting the back of him a couple times. Again, you fault people for using other martial arts in mixed martial arts. This isn't kickboxing, man. Can I see it at? What are you talking about, Andrew? Old JDM lives. Oh shit, Shavkat versus JDM. I have significant strikes landed 170 plus, and even strikes landed. Gilbert burns by points with Jack Della Maddalena by KO, TKO, double chance. Total takedowns, 2+. Total takedowns for the last fight. Mr. Grant Gregory, GSP. Take out Bilal. Destroy Shavkat. I mean, honestly, I'm down for either of those 2 fights. I think Bilal would be a little bit more of a boring fight than the Burns one, because the Burns one, despite all the crotch sniffing, Phony, it was a good high-paced fight, man. Let's fucking go, JDM. Got me another win. I've been doing pretty good on this card. By the way, the degenerate parlay of the week was Vergara, Cheeto, and MVP. The safe parlay was Barber, Despaigne, and Gamrot. So we won the safe parlay, ladies and gentlemen. We won the safe parlay. Check it out. Our safe parlay hit. If anybody took it, congratulations. That's cool. That's cool to see the parlay hit. It was safe, though. 4-0 Canucks Pete with the gold. Yes, let's go. Love to see that. Dylan checking bet with the winnings and never high stakes. Just updating you, then I'm out. Sounds good, Hockey from home. Appreciate you. Got MVP decision +225. I can't wait to see the cold open for that one, man. I cannot wait to see the cold open for that one. I can't believe we only have 3 more fights left on the card, guys. How crazy is this? Despite it being 5 hours already, doesn't it seem like this has gone by quick? This card's getting better fast. JDM 23 decision was the play of the night for me. Nice. 10 to 100, 100 to 1,000, and so on. Just scale up. Hey, I'll take it, Hawk from. I'll take a wrong prediction. I feel MVP going to win inside. Burns almost had him too. Oh, my paper on screen. Yeah, Andrew, sure. So these are my predictions. So this is the research I do prior to my stream on Thursday. Those are my predictions, buddy. Shavkat would dust anyone in the division, period. JDM should have lost without that knee. I have Paige winning, literally praying Holland respects the bang and doesn't come in wrestling the whole time. Damn. If Holland wrestles, I bet all the money that I owe Phony, that Phony's going to turn on Holland and be like, Holland sucks. He's wrestling. Fuck jiu-jitsu. Now MVP going to roll a Pokeball on that ass. At least 1-3-2. I know. It makes me sad. Shavkat gets killed on the feet, though. Doesn't have much to offer. I was thinking the same thing, but I'm trying to be more conservative. But Holland is a big fade spot for me, just usually unless the fight lower level guys. I've been watching combat sports since 10 a.m. Yeah, me too, Mikey P. Me too. Just straight. JDM is going far, dude. His scrambles from the bottom are awesome, and his boxing was tremendous. JDM starches Bilal. I think he might try it. I don't think that's good at grappling. He's usually better at offensive grappling, in my opinion. Burns is up 2-0 on the judges' scorecards, by the way. Officially would have been 3-0. Well, there you go. There you go, guys. Great comeback by JDM. Burns is still the real deal. James Neal. Holland is probably leagues ahead of MVP's wrestling. Underrated. I think it is. He just doesn't show it. But the one thing is, MVP lost a split decision to Logan Storley, and Logan Storley has better wrestling than MVP. So, again, MMA math doesn't make sense, but it is something to note. JDM beats Bilal, absolutely. It was close. You'll never know, but cash at need. MVP, Poirier, and O'Malley for the parlay. No, Holland at least goes for the finish, plus he gets a pass for that Wonder Boy fight. I'm still, despite you saying that, I still am going to bet that you turn on him in this fight if he grapples. Yeah, that's fair. I get what you mean, specifically big card. Come on, Holland. Going against BSD, risky body shots and scrambles, JDM specifically. Yep. Do the scrambles, Mr. Grant Gregor, or what impressed me the most? I like if Holland gets caught, but wouldn't mind seeing Holland catch MVP. All right, guys. Featured fight on this card before we get to our 5-round co-main event of the evening. What's up? A little dab. I wish I had a different type of dab right now, but that's neither here nor there. I'm buzzing off our chat. I'm buzzing off this main card, and I really appreciate every single one of you joining us here tonight. All right. Next fight coming up here. We will highlight them in a moment. Catch up on any of the comments here. If he turns into a boring, that's what I'm saying. If he starts wrestling, Phony's gonna turn on him. Yeah, Payne, I got Burns live in round 3 somehow at plus 220 before he cashed out. Damn, Activate A, that would have won you some money. He was up there for sure. The judges are stupid anyways. One fighter is damaged, the other is control time. Well, that second round, Curtis, I don't know, like watching the replays, that there was a lot of like little short elbows that Burns landed that I didn't even see live, but upon looking at the replay, I was like, oh fuck, he actually did some damage too. That was that overhand right. Definitely JDM landed more strikes, did more damage. The proof is in the stats, the proof is in the eye test. But hey, for the sake of my predictions, I'm glad that didn't happen. I think 5 rounds is bad news for BSD, but I agree it's the riskiest part of the parlay. May cash it out. I mean, Poirier's the underdog. Don't cash out. Just hedge it. Nothing like China versus China in the US for T-Mobile Arena. You know what, though, Activate A? You know what? It's going to be a damn good fight. For us, the North American fans, that fight is going to be fucking fireworks, man, because Xiong and Wei Li are going to go to town. Do the math and hedge Poirier and O'Malley. If you confident with O'Malley, you could double hedge it with Vera, depending on the capital. Moikanov was Turner's official for 300. Dude, Jailton, Turner, and Money Moikanov. That's a hell of a fight. We'll never know because JDM is a KO artist. It was the last fight on the card. Wait for MVP to win, otherwise don't hedge. Hedge always pays more than cash out. I think it depends on the value they give me after MVP versus Holland. Bookies take the juice. All right, guys, let's highlight these next 2 fighters here and how this is such a trip, man. Everyone in this live, we've been watching MMA for over 10 years. Everyone in this live chat has been watching MMA for over a decade. How crazy is it that Michael Venom Page is now in the UFC? I never thought that this day would happen. It's just a cool, from one MMA nerd to another. How cool is that, man? I know we're going to highlight the fighters here in a sec, but I kind of want to pay attention to this cold open here, okay? I know they can't use any Bellator's footage, or sorry, PFL's footage for MVP, but they're showing some of his other regional fights. Oh, man. Again, I was always like, MVP, like, yeah, he has some sick knockouts. It was the bare knuckle fight with Mike Perry where I was like, this fucking guy is a dog, man. This fucking guy is a dog, and he should have won that fight. He should have won that fight. Moicano wants to get knocked out. I would start hedging parlays every fight. I'm so excited for this one. Me too. Reaper Jones, thank you so much for hanging out with us here tonight, buddy. You excited for the next landmark event, the next Ryzen event? Landmark 9, I think in 2 or 3 weeks. If I'm set to win 2,000, I'll sometimes use like 500, make a perfect hedge. If you don't have 500, you can't. I think Holland is tough, but you never know. Look at these records of MVP prior opponents. Yeah, again, Phony. I don't think all of them are cans. Well, I know. I know all of them aren't cans. And show me Kevin Holland's resume, right? It's not that much better. You know what I mean? Can you imagine Moicano just as late stoppages Bobby Green? Anyways, let's highlight these fighters, and I'll prove it to you guys. I'll prove it to you guys. Now, look, I was going back and forth on this one all week. I think Kevin Holland has the better wrestling, has the better jiu-jitsu, and has equally or a little bit more power. Okay? But MVP, definitely more skilled, has wrestling and jiu-jitsu defense. I mean, again, if you guys didn't see the Storley fight, you have homework to do because Storley's a good wrestler. That's pretty much all Storley can do in MMA. And MVP got a split decision against him. He was able to get back up to his feet for a little bit, wasn't able to do that much damage on the ground, or when he got back up to the feet, which is why he lost that fight. But if we do take a look at this Can Crusher's career, 21-2 as a pro, definitely a juiced record, don't get me wrong. 12 KOT gives 4 submissions, 5 decisions, 12-2 or 17-2 in Bellator. Goti Yamauchi, again, not the best fighter, but 28-5 guy. Weird, we see 28-5 guys in the UFC, don't we? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we do. He kicked him right in the knee, destroyed his knee. That was kind of like a Blaydes Aspinall thing. He should have beat Mike Perry, let's be perfectly honest. Split decision loss against Yogan Storley. An old Douglas Lima. This wasn't a good performance from him. Beat a 17-3 guy, 8-0, 9-3, 13-4. Oh, there's one can. Paul Daly, as much as you guys want to call him a can at this stage in his career, even in 2019, he was still looking good. Definitely past his prime, though, but still looking good. Get 19-4. Who is this guy? 7-1, though, when he was 9-0. That's not bad. 6-3, meh. 16-13, meh. 10-4 when he was 6-0, not bad. 9-2 when you were 5-0, not bad. 6-0 when you were 2-0. Again, they're not big names. A lot of them never progressed to do much after that. But again, at that time, he took guys that the matchmakers actually did, for the most part, coming up through the regionals and in Bellator. They put on some good performances. Now, of course, there's some cans crushed in there. Absolutely. I am not going to deny that. But when people are like, look at his resume compared to Kevin Holland's. Kevin Holland, 25-10 as a pro. 13 knockouts, 8 submissions, 4 decisions, 12-7-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in Bellator, 1-1 in LFA, 1-0 off Contender Series. Lost to Jack Della Maddalena, no shame in that split decision. It was a close fight. Jack Della Maddalena probably would starch MVP. So again, MMA math's kind of fucked, but I get it. Michael Chiesa, dude, you're telling me the MVP wouldn't beat Michael Chiesa? Santiago Ponzinibbio, you're telling me that MVP wouldn't put up a good fight against Santiago Ponzinibbio? I would say they're both pretty much at the same level. Nice walk. Oh, man, it's surreal watching MVP walk out right now. This is crazy, man. Hamzat Chimaev, well, MVP he probably would have been submitted quicker, to be perfectly honest. Tim Means is good, but not great. Alex Oliveira was at the end of his career. You know, like, I'm not ripping apart this career to dog on Kevin Holland. The eye test means a lot, and he's a damn good fighter. But when people are like, look at his resume compared to his, I'm like, man, you can't just say that and not, back it up looking at Kevin Holland's resume here. Now, he fought Marvin Vettori, but he lost. He fought Derek Brunson, but he lost. Ronaldo Souza, decent. Ontiveros, passed, when Ontiveros had some steam. The Joaquin Buckley, though, I'll give him that. That was a good win. And Darren Stewart at the time looked good as well. So I think this is a great matchup. I personally think this is a great matchup. I think this is the perfect guy to welcome MVP in, especially if he wants to take a step up in competition after or get a, fan-friendly fight after this. And Kevin Holland, he has all the tools to take out that of an MVP if he puts it all together and actually employs mixed martial arts rather than what he did with Wonder Boy, which was put on a good fight for us, the fans, but he broke his hand, and by the time he wanted to throw some takedowns, it was too little too late. Michael Venepage is 36 years of age. He does have a lot of miles on his body. And again, he did take a lot of damage in that Mike Perry fight. So we will see how he fares up against Kevin Holland. He very well could get one punch by Kevin Holland and go out, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin Holland has power in his mitts. But I'm excited for this one. Whether it goes the distance, one of them gets knocked out. I'm just excited for this one as a fan, guys. I'm smitten over here. I'm smitten. I'm going with MVP. Fuck it. I was going back and forth all week. I had Kevin Holland, I think, until game time on Thursday. And I even wrote in my notes here. You guys can check the tape. I was back and forth all week. MVP has a good chin. We saw it be tested in BKFC. We saw it be tested in Bellator. Again, that split against Storley says something about his grappling. He's got good power. He's got awesome feints. Hard to train for a guy that's unorthodox like him. However, Kevin Holland did train for Stephen Thompson fight in that similar type of wide stance karate. I think both of them will... I don't think this is going to be a brawl. I don't think this is going to be like the Stephen Thompson fight. I think both of them are going to be a little bit more cautious. I don't think either of them are going to try or want to get knocked... Not that they want to get knocked out, but want to risk getting knocked out here. I think there will be a lot of low kicks from MVP. Definitely, and I even have in my notes here, definitely didn't fight the best opponents, but not as bad as what people make it out to be. And again, Kevin Holland has fought some of the best, has gone decision against some of the best, but hasn't necessarily beaten some of the top guys or better guys in his division either. His best wins have come against guys who, in hindsight, the win is fine, but I mean, like the Chiesa win, like, come on, guys, come on. I think right now Kevin Holland's probably I'd rank a little bit higher, but skill-wise, I think they're about the same. Again, chin-wise, assuming MVP didn't, get broken based off that BKFC fight, I think they're both fine. He didn't take any damages last fight, so it's hard to gauge. But I'm going MVP. Welcome to the UFC. Let's see if he gets a win over Kevin Holland. Yeah, let's go, baby. Locking it in. Holland looking in shape. Yep. You cannot lose this fight. This is such a massive opportunity for MVP to immediately get a giant UFC fan following. I'm not been taking a break. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, I took a pretty big break between like Christmas and 2 weeks ago. Holland makes like 500 bands per fight. No wonder he's always stepping in. Oh yeah, he has a great contract. Who'd have thought? That's funny. I know, that's crazy, man. If MVP wins, City Life is flying us all to Ibiza for the after party. Yeah, Ibiza, Michael Ben and Paige will be DJing, right? MVP made the right choice. I'm 50-50. Guess he's 6'3". Demo shows over under BSD was 2.5 instead of 1.5. I don't believe Holland has 81 reach. No way. MVP with a crazy 79 reach and Holland with the 81 reach. I've seen Holland have 81 reach before. I remember didn't we talk about this on the last time Holland fought? We were all like, oh my god, doesn't he have the crazy reach? Bedtime at 7 a.m. Mikey P, UK MMA fan for life. MVP's launching a Pokeball Holland's way. MVP might spend more time on the walkout than he does in the cage. Conscious, oh my goodness. MVP, honestly though, let him feel. This is his first, he's been wanting this opportunity for a long, long time. Let's go, MVP. Bruce Buffer, for the first time ever, announcing MVP. Again, for MMA fans, take out UFC fandom, take out Ryzen 1, just as a fan of the sport, who's been watching the sport for a decade plus. How are you guys not getting a little goosebumps right now? This is really cool. This is something that I never thought I would see as an MMA fan. There's going to be some skull crushing. MVP's been waiting for this moment. Absolutely. Kevin Holland loves to keep it standing, and MVP was standing up when he was born. He's got the stand up. There's also the skull crushing there too. Yep. Already less cringe than Izzy. Walking out to the Undertaker song is goated. Ref was tripping. Deja vu as fuck. That JDM finish was fucking nasty. Oh yeah, dude. The streak is on the line. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry I didn't get to all the comments there. Pony, I want the black guy to win. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Venom Page's debut in the UFC. Let's get it on. I have a feeling Holland will wrestle. GSP said in an interview years ago that MVP was the future. Oh, an MVP already clowning a little bit. Again, MVP with that hands low, that low karate style. The future is here now. He's the most valuable player. He cannot lose. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. He's got to be careful from that left hook. His hands are down, and that's what's scary. MVP already talking to him, already clowning, already playing. MVP with the left jab. Outside low kick by Holland. MVP's got to start landing, got to start throwing those low kicks early. He's pressing the taunt button. Clinching is Holland here, pushing MVP up against the cage. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Holland with the shoulder strike. If MVP KOs Holland, it's going to be a massive star. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Holland with the foot stomps. MMA, sir. MMA. Trust me, I wish the UFC stood for kickboxing too, but unfortunately, it does not. Damn, that was a big throw by Holland. And Holland wrestling, I fucking knew it, bro. Scared. I'm gonna die laughing if he gets taunt locked and KO'd mid dance. Dude, that's what I'm scared for. Not even scared, but that's what I thought anyways. Holland scared of MVP's speed. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. And MVP light on his feet. Oh! MVP with a right hand. Holland lands a right uppercut. Let me bang, bro. Let me bang, bro. In and out for MVP. MVP with the body lock here. Oh, nice left hand by MVP. Nice left hand by MVP on the break, man. Oblique kick on Holland. Oh, body kick by MVP and a 1-2 on Holland. Oh, a nice right hand by Holland on MVP. I'm letting you know play-by-play, Andrew. I'm letting you know play-by-play. Oh, a nice left by Holland. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice left by Holland. MVP tried to evade that, duck and roll. Holland landed that left. Yeah, dude, no chill's awesome. Kevin Hollander got in the wrong octagon and is getting hurt. Holland's going to get flatlined if this shit continues all fight. Damn, MVP is cracking him. Oh, another right hand by MVP, but MVP tripped there. Oh, crap, MVP styling on him. No, exactly. He cannot get complacent because it only takes one from Holland. Another overhand MVP. So when MVP had the body lock last time, he used that to push Holland into the cage, break, and land that elbow. MVP really landed these rights. MVP versus JDM. It's going to look like when Holland KO Buckley. Oh, God. Not another MVP trip KO. One minute on the clock here. I was having flashes. Crazy, there's MVP chance. That's cool, man. I wonder how MVP looks on top. Winning the round, phony. Winning the round, sir. MVP's taking everything Holland worked for. 44 seconds on the clock. Maybe not a good idea with Holland. An MVP, like, how do you train for someone like this? Oh, a nice left and a right by MVP. 32 seconds on the clock. Maybe not a good idea with Holland. Clear 1-0 MVP. Oh, another right hand by MVP. Holland grabbing the body here, looking for a takedown. Holland pushing MVP up against the cage. Knee to the body by Holland. Battle of the long legs. Holland watching him doing both. Oh, spinning right elbow attempt by MVP. What the fuck was that? Oh, and a nice right hand by Holland. Might have been an elbow too as he tried to break. Wow, great round, man. Great round by MVP. I'm very impressed. If anything, it's Holland who's a little bit more hesitant. And MVP's just... MVP, he's not letting these big UFC lights, the big crowd in Miami get to him at all. He's just doing his thing. He's doing his thing. So special we are getting. Dude, I have goosebumps. How crazy is it that we're seeing MVP in the UFC? And he hasn't been knocked out. Knock on wood yet. Holland going to watch the cup. All right, just get in the ring and fuck around while I chase you. MVP making Holland look bad. Oh my god, 10-9 MVP. Holland's pissed. 10-9 MVP. Oh yeah, always 30 Dylan, it's always 30 seconds. You're always 30 seconds ahead of me. Every single stream, buddy. Holland gonna start shooting, guaranteed. MVP is a clever fighter. If he knocks him down, gonna be called Deadpool. I love when Hollander gets punched. It's so hot. Faster than we thought. Kevin Holland. MVP looks good, but he's running around. Again, Phony, you've watched MVP before. This is nothing new, sir. Phony, I know you've watched MVP before. If you've watched MVP before, you know that this is nothing new. Beautiful, hit that clean. Round 2. That's why a lot of people don't like him fight, because they think he's just a clown in there. Flamingo Buck. Hit that clean. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. G, not in a gi. So that's why I understand why MVP is not everyone's cup of tea. He's just a little bit different in the cage. He's a showman and a fighter. Not a fighter first, not a showman first. This is MVP. But this is how he is. It's called clinching, actually, Phony. Clinching. But, you know, you're an MMA fan. You know that. You know that. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Again, I'm just shocked that, like, all these things that Phony's saying negative are part of the sport that he loves. Every stream, man. Holland clinching is a good thing. Not for Phony, man. Not for Phony. It's a bad thing. But I'll keep reminding you, this is MMA. It ain't kickboxing. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Ooh, swing and a miss by Holland. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Ooh, a nice right hand by MVP. Mikey! Of course, buddy. Phony just doesn't like MMA. He's a kickboxing guy, and I respect that. I respect that. Oh, MVP trying to do some crazy shit and ends up tripping, and Holland doing what he should, grabbing that torso and trying to drag him to the ground. MVP, good balance there, good takedown defense as Holland unable to throw him to the ground. Thank you, Mikey. I appreciate you. MVP needs to throw more and more combos, and a nice takedown by Kevin Holland. Here we go. Kevin Holland looking for the choke. Kevin Holland looking for the choke. Kevin Holland in the top position, and he doesn't get the choke, but he's landing some big shots in the top position. Kevin Holland is pissed. Kevin Holland in modified half guard side control. Knees planted. Nice recovery by MVP, but Holland is in the top position right now. 2 minutes and 41 seconds, and this is where Kevin Holland has to try to fight because he's not winning on the feet against MVP. No! 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. This is where Holland is going to get the better of MVP. Damn, not enough. Phew, come on, MVP. Everyone in the chat's rooting for him. I'm talking to both of you guys. I'm talking to both of you. You both are awesome, but thank you so much, Mikey. Mikey, a whole coiner. 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I mean, that's seemingly his path to victory right now. He is... Oh, he's looking for the choke. He's pushing his... Okay, he was pushing his forearm on the throat. I don't know what choke that's called or what submission that's called, but MVP looking to try to get back up to his feet, and he does. Great job by MVP to get back up to his feet. Kevin Holland was focusing, I think, a little too hard on, like, pushing that forearm on the neck and trying to pass into half guard. Outside low kick by Holland. Holland, you get up right now and get punched in the face. 1 minute and 28 seconds on the clock. Ooh, a nice left by Holland. And Holland going for the clinch again. Let's see if MVP starts to throw some knees here. Just got MVP live at plus 375 when he was down. I should have bet on MVP. He's an underdog. Ezekiel choke. That's what it's called. Thank you. 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock. They separate back in the center of the cage. You say scared, I say smart, sir. 51 seconds on the clock. Allowing yourself to get hit for the fans' entertainment is not smart. Oh, and MVP just dropped Holland with the left. MVP just dropped Holland with the left, and MVP does not want to go down with him. MVP wants him to stand back up. 39 seconds on the clock. MVP needs to do some damage, take this round. He just dropped him, Mikey P. I think that's some damage there. 29 seconds on the clock. Oh, Mikey, I got you, dude. Mikey, I got your back. Subscribe. Don't say I didn't do anything for you. 19 seconds on the clock. Fuck yeah, MVP 2-0. Yes. 2 MVP smashed that live line. Nervous for wrestling round 3. Ooh, and a nice shot by Holland at the end of that round. Swing and a miss by Holland with that left. MVP still with some decent head movement there. Closer round because Holland did play some jiu-jitsu, and in fairness, and I if anything, it's the smart move. But MVP getting back up to his feet and then dropping Holland, I think was enough to snake out that round. Let me know your guys' thoughts in the live chat. Thanks, Andrew. Thank you. 2-0 MVP. I still got that for MVP. MVP was not plus 370. That was RD. MVP was around. No, he's talking live, Jared. He's talking live. Activate A bets live. I got MVP by decision for Tapology. Nice. Just took him again, minus 160. He knows that he's not in Bellator. He's in the UFC. That's insane. No problem, buddy. MVP better not win a decision after coming out to the Undertaker theme song. Yeah, it's exactly what I expected. And I think I said that here, that they were going to be a little bit more cautious and not, throw caution to the wind and go for a brawl. Two technical guys going at it. I mean, Holland, he is technical. He just throws caution to the wind at times for fan entertainment because he's making the bag, dude. He doesn't care about winning a title. MVP minus 220 now. Yeah, I guess risky because Holland could have kept it on the ground whole time. I don't mess with live bets, not my game. Yeah, it's funny how all of you guys have kind of a different betting game in the chat here. Sorry, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so immersed in the live chat here I didn't even see the fight start, but a trip there by MVP on Holland. Superman punch as well. He might be a fool, but still needs to keep his wits up and don't go, holy hell. That fucking punch. Oh, an MVP shaking off Holland. Holland looking for the takedown. MVP almost grabbed the top of the ring there. Man, I can't believe a Superman punch right out of the gate. That was crazy. Superman punch right out of the gate. And Holland gets tripped up there. That's crazy, man. Holland looking for the takedown. Body lock here. 4 minutes on the clock. Man, MVP is surely gaining fans. I need MVP BSD O'Malley for 2K. Did he grab it? I didn't know. I didn't see him grab it, but it looked like he was going to. MVP flops on the ground. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Turning Holland into a wrestler. Back up to his feet, and they separate. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. MMA, sir. MMA. Oh, and MVP throws Holland on the ground, and MVP's taunting him right now. And the official doesn't like how MVP is taunting Kevin Holland, telling him to come back up to his feet. Thanks, Mikey. MVP still minus 325. Should have round 1 and 2 locked. Press the taunt button. MVP versus Wonderboy would be amazing. Holland got a chin for real. Wow, absolutely, man. MVP crazy with it. A showman and a martial artist. Absolutely insane, man. I mean, that's what Kevin Holland is too, but he's getting frustrated here against the unorthodox Michael Venom Page. Nice body kick. And a right hand by MVP. MVP with the right elbow. MVP with the right elbow. How did Holland take that? MVP throws Holland to the ground. Dude, he's big brothering him right now. Holland is going to go home after this loss and literally be seething with rage. This is... wow. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss by Holland with the left. Going with the underhooks again. He's schooling Holland with the trips. Like, what is this, Muay Thai? He's just like throwing him on the ground like he's Senchai teaching him at a fucking seminar. Dude is beating up Holland. Holy cow. I think he's demoralized, dude. And I wonder what MVP's whispering in his ear right now. Dude, refs are going to hate MVP for his antics moving forward. MVP's takedown defense and ability to get up is much better than what I've seen in the past. He's actually getting better. Let's go MVP. I think that Storley fight forced him to get better because he got absolutely manhandled in that one. I don't know, Phony. Phony's the only one in this live chat who's not enjoying this fight. It's absolutely insane, dude. Glass, you know, fill your glass a little bit, Phony. Not with alcohol, but just with a little, just with some good vibes. Fill up with some good vibes. Be glass half full for this one. This is a tremendous display of mixed martial arts, sir. We're watching mixed martial arts, remember, not kickboxing. All that Bellator talk at the presser, not looking good now. It's funny you say that because I'm a football ref. Nice, dude. Told you Holland Psyche destroyed from the thumbs up fight. Well, I think, yeah. Dylan, I'm not going to diminish MVP's performance, sir. I'm not going to do that. I'm not a fan of this fight either. Holland sucks this fight. You kidding me? You're not enjoying this fight. He probably is losing his underbet. You say that shit, you got to win behalf of the company. 35 seconds on the clock. 32 seconds on the clock. 27 seconds. Now Holland's clowning back at him. Dude, Holland's annoyed, man, at the antics. It's beautiful than
that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Holland's pissed he doesn't want to brawl with him. I'm joining MVP, not Holland. It's over. I got 2, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. It's over, down to decision. That was a lot of fun, bro. That was a lot of fun. Phony, you will never convince me that that fight was ass, sir. You will never convince me that that fight was ass, sir. Phony, bringing the negativity. Let's go. Holland clowning, but don't think he's landed significant strike round 3. Round 3 wasn't the greatest. Round 1 and 2 was a lot of fun, man. Holland clowning, but nice. Hell no, not diminishing shit. I've said MVP. It's all over. Discarded social. My last 3 parlays got ruined by this fight for fuck's sakes. Holland let me down again. What's up, Volcan? Good to see you. Definitely not what I was expecting for this. Holland clowning him too. Not the best fight, man. This was such a fun fight. This was such a fun fight. Great display of mixed martial arts. Was it a brawl? No, but I didn't expect anything. This was exactly what I expect. Now, did I expect MVP to look this much better than Holland? No. Did I expect it to be a tentative, in and out, look for your shots? I thought there'd be more leg kicks, to be perfectly honest. And did I expect Holland to just try to wrestle him? Absolutely. Hope you all have a good day. I don't know. I don't think you throw elbows like that in sparring, Phony. All right, I got to mute everything and do some hedge math. Sounds good, Mikey P. No, Holland didn't impress me. He didn't impress me, but the fight was good. MVP impressed me. MVP minus 150 live. The fact that Holland couldn't get anything going was crazy, man. I cashed big on my UK boy. New poll. It should only get 5-minute timeout for thinking that was ass. What a bitch at the end. That was a good fight. The first 2 rounds. Again, it's like you've never watched an MVP fight, my friend. All right, time for the real fights. Told you motherfuckers low IQ Holland. Ouch, punch. What an amazing debut for MVP. And MVP announced as the winner. Well, it's a good thing I changed my pick last minute, guys. Good thing I changed my pick last minute. Definitely was not this one was one of the most... That one and Curtis Blaydes were the 2 picks I was the least confident with today. Wow. Mikey P, we just won. MVP versus Wonderboy might be all right. Looks like George St. Pierre was right. 29-28 MVP. Holland is a big fade. All judges plus 375, minus 160 live, plus 220. MVP tries to show off too much. I won, but I think MVP should... Got his ass knocked out for playing Pit Auto Parts. This is MVP. So this is everyone either loves it or hates it, right? Because that's been his style his whole life. That was my best bet of the day. That decision, atta boy. That is a juicy live odd. Booyah! You get that right after the sub. Elbows from Holland from bottom. Who won? MVP won. MVP has notched himself a pretty nice resume with Holland, Yamuchi, Lima, Anderson, Daly, Rickles, Gonzalez, Santos, Burrell, and Rainey. MVP isn't quite as annoying as Adesanya yet, but he's making his way there. I don't know. I mean, Poatan, you've probably watched a bunch of his fights too the last 10 years. I mean, this is nothing new, right? This is him. This is him, and this is why people don't like him. But for me, I'm more of a fan of him than Izzy. And again, it was mostly because of that BKFC fight. That's what really made me a fan of MVP, is because the guy is has dog. I like to believe I influenced you to change your pick a little bit, Jared, a little bit. Damn great timing. Chris, that was a big surprise. Sad for Gilbert after beating up. Holland has an all-time beard. That's all that stopped the KO. That's a good comment. Hey, look at Robbie Lawler in the audience. Ruthless. One of my favorite fighters. MVP versus Tony Ferguson wrestler. It's not as bad as the Pokeball, but still annoying. Yeah, fair enough. Especially the Pokeball after crushing someone's skull, man. I got plus 22. Shamai, look, Poatan. We just saw Poatan. Poatan on the prowl for his prey. Poatan on the prowl in the crowd, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. So many people faded MVP on Twitter for Holland. Yeah, it was a little random, but that's sports betting. Joanna getting in the Hall of Fame. Cool, man. Joanna Jonjacek being inducted into the Hall of Fame here, and we're watching a little piece on it as well. It wouldn't be a live stream if Dylan and Phony weren't going at it in the live chat here. It wouldn't be a UFC live stream. It's like when you have those two cousins or those two uncles who are fighting at the Christmas party every year. JJ is inducted in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, Joanna Violence. Dustin better not hug and clinch up. Phony, I'm being cheeky now, but I kind of want him to wrestle to see your reaction. I'm not gonna lie. Who else in the live chat wants to see Dustin Poirier turn into a wrestler just to see Phony's reaction in the live chat? Phony would like smash his fucking keyboard. I swear we'll just see random words because it's just like the random keys being punched when he's fucking smashing his keyboard up against the screen. Curtis, yeah, that's definitely true. Like the Almeida moment. Did well enough that fight, and DK are offering 487 to cash out my parlay. I'm taking the money. Attaboy. All right, co-main event of the evening coming up here. 5 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. 5 rounds. We'll highlight the fighters in a moment. We're just taking a look at Joanna's induction video here. Oh, Hamzat absolutely does the exact same thing to MVP that he did to Kevin Holland. Dustin Poirier retires today? I don't think so. Adesanya, MVP, Sabadusi, all get on my nerve with their fighting style. Fair. I don't... What about Bobby Green? Bobby Green's more of a boxer than that, like, bouncing, like, karate style. But does Bobby Green... Does he fall into that category too because he keeps his hands down? Adesanya keeps his hands up, but it's kind of more of that, like, robotic movement, little feints. That's still 477 profit. I really thought Almeida would do it. Dude, I'm so happy Almeida didn't. Oh, Phony's blocking you, Dylan. Stephen Thompson, Wonderboy versus MVP. Yeah, that's what I think the fans will probably want to see, right? One of my favorite styles, don't get hit. JJ over Namajunas. Absolutely. If Rose Namajunas does not deserve to be in the Hall of Fame, dude. And I mean, the Weili Zhang and Joanna fight was, women, males. That was just an awesome fight. Regardless of gender, that one was just an awesome fight. Oh, JL's in the Discord, but he's not in the live chat. Cretan Durham Hall with the beautiful tendy pads last night. Yeah, dude. Cretan Durham Hall. Unfortunately, they didn't end up looking too good. I finished his feelings still around. If BSD can't take down Poirier, pieces him up. Always Joanna champion. Hell yeah, guys. She was so awesome. The queen of violence. The queen of violence. The damage Joanna took in that fight was ridiculous. I think one of my first ever YouTube videos on MMA, guys, was a fight reacting to that. I think a lot of you in the live chat haven't been subscribed for that long. Not saying that long, but I'm saying like, this is one of like the early videos that we did on our channel. There's Joanna Violence crying there in the audience. Aw. Absolute warrior, man. Absolute warrior. Yeah, here it is, guys. One of my first ever MMA, before I even was live streaming, I posted this video. Oh, I don't know why that didn't work. Hold on one sec. Sorry about that, guys. Here it is. Marvin Vittori looking fly indeed. More than freaking Action Bronson and freaking New York Knicks jersey, and that's it. Dylan, I don't know if you can read your comments anymore. Dustin will be the brakes off him. Sounds like I bought your membership. Oh my goodness. I'm not getting involved. I'm not getting involved in the cousins fighting, in the uncles fighting. Petr Yan versus Song Yadong was better than Chito Vera versus O'Malley. The first one, absolutely, absolutely. Action Bronson. That photo of Joanna should be put in a time capsule. So many aliens will think we all looked like that. Hey, Marab. Not looking as fly as Vittori. Terrence McKinney looks like he doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Fun trivia fact about Poirier: he's 22-8-1 against name/notable opposition. BSD is a 4-1, maybe 5-1 if you are generous. Dana, Bruce Buffer. Oh yeah, look at Terrence McKinney. He's like, huh? Oh, Terrence McKinney waving to the camera. That's so funny. He gave one of these. And Rob's too short. He has to stand up just to see what's going on. Not even close. Not even close. He's not even sniffing it, dude. He's not even... He can't even smell it. He's that far away. I'm not saying he's a bad fighter. I'm just saying, like, what has he done? He has not won the title. He was forced to move up a weight class because he can't make 170. I mean, no, man. Hamza has a lot to do before he even gets close to the Hall of Fame. Brought a tear to my eye. Dude, she's so awesome, man. She's so awesome. By the way, big shout to Mateo. He's going to be featured in our next vlog. And Mateo, I started editing it, man. I started editing him about 10 minutes in. I'm probably not going to sleep much tonight because I'm just too wired off this card already. But I'll try to finish editing it tonight. If not, I have to finish editing it tomorrow because it's going to be on Monday's Soda Pod episode. I mean, no. Khabib at least was a champion and defended. Like, yeah, he beat Ally Quenta, but he defended. And again, I don't think Hamzat's a bad fighter at all. I think he's a very good fighter. He's a dangerous fighter, but he's like, maybe at the end of his career, let's have that conversation, right? Boring race equals easy money. Darren Till in the UFC Hall of Fame had a pregnant wife at home and he didn't care. At least he's focused on the game. Them beers were so good. And the barley wine. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, Daryl, how was that? Yeah, no, Hamzat Hall of Fame? Nah. The UFC songs sound like the music from my workout DVDs from 2010. Because, Poetan, they are. That's why they are. They're the same. They haven't changed a lot of the music for like 20 years, man. Representative, he loves his Hamzat Chimaev. Who would I put next in the Hall of Fame? Robbie Lawler. I know his fight's in the Hall of Fame, but I'd put Robbie Lawler in the Hall of Fame next. Poor Holland. Let's go, Daryl. Hope you're having a great night, Daryl. I've switched to a wobbly pop as well, so cheers, buddy. I've been nursing it, though, for the last couple hours. Maybe I'll pour myself some whiskey for the main event. It's Pia Dustin and no beard. Mateo hit a plus 200 max win. Perez, podium. Charles, top 6. Behrman, top 10. He might be out of the rankings soon. Easy money. Sick, dude. Me too. Attaboy, Daryl. It's great to see you again. He has great hair. Why cut it? Cheers. I just want the next fight to freaking start. Me too, Poeton. It's getting late, man. It's getting late. I know you have church in the morning. Hockey from home had church in the morning. She already passed out. I say that now. Hockey Room is going to join and be like, I'm back, Isha, after the Canucks game. Shouldn't the BMF title be open weight? Yes. Yes. Open weight with Vale Tudo rules. How can you have the baddest motherfucker and have these pussy ass North American rules? Seriously, how can you award the baddest motherfucker belt and your rules are watered down, garbage, disgraceful rules and fake MMA, quite frankly? North American MMA rules are fake MMA rules. Puss. Japan, KSW starting to implement it now. They employ real MMA rules, man. They employ real MMA rules. So you cannot seriously have a baddest motherfucker belt and be in North America with MMA. It just doesn't work because your rules contradict that entire belt. I was nursing at work Wednesday. I felt pretty good Wednesday. After that quick chip and coffee. Does anyone actually care about these cold opens? No, just the MVP one and only in Japan, Poeton. The only cold opens I really care about are the ones in Japan. And furthermore, Poeton, we've already seen the top 3 ones we've already seen with the promo video, right? Time for a BSD KO. Is anyone here going with Dustin for this one? BMF title's not online because opponent win ounce is too heavy. If you bet Poirier, you may be happy you took the money. I think BST on a run. Actually ain't touching this fight unless it's live bets out of boy. I think Poirier stand-up can piece him up. Benoit Saint-Denis. Saint-Denis making his walkout now. BMF should also be cross-promotional. Absolutely. I'm loving this BSD walkout, though, dude. He is calm, cool, collected. Badass song. It's crazy. He was a counter-terrorism special agent. Now, I know it's the French army, but still. Isn't his brother in special forces, too? Dude, what a walkout, man. Regardless, I know Isha's the baddest motherfucker. Oh, Hank. Fist bump, my man. If I was smart, I would have left this last 2 off. It was more my stomach. My head was slightly fuzzy when my stomach wasn't thrilled with the heavy beers, spicy food, but it was all worth it. Got to build up the tolerance. Especially that spicy beer, dude. We had that chili pepper beer. BSD bad staff detected. I got Dustin. He lives 30 minutes away from me. Nice, Jared. I got Dustin KO TKO round 2. A little tentative to see if his durability holds up after such a fun career and a head kick knockout in his last fight. Should have added Pereira and ditched the 2 main events. Really wasn't expecting both Jailton and Song to win early rounds, then lose. I wonder if BST has a white flag ready in his shorts. Fighting in the United States, no less. Fighting an American, no less. What do you mean it's the French army? I mean, Canada's army is... I can't even say that with a straight face. Canada's army is not even as good as the French army. Let's be perfectly honest. Canada's army is like an extension of the States. They use us when they need help in the Middle East. Just took Poirier by round 4 plus 1800 round 5 plus 3000. Benoit the bullet. Anyone seen Archer here? Whenever I see Benoit, it's just Benoit balls. I think BS wins, just value picks. Is Benoit Saint-Denis going to win? The disrespect on the baguette crew. Let's finish the old diamond. I also have BSD inside the distance. Poirier should soak his gloves in his soy sauce. Andrew, a quick story here. You guys want to hear a quick fight story? So Terry Ryan, who was a former Montreal Canadiens NHL draft pick, he was a fighter. He was a fighter in junior hockey. So we're talking 15 to 20 years old. He was very good. He was drafted in the first round, but he loved to scrap as well. And when he was a 16-year-old playing as a 16-year-old in a league that's mostly 17 to 20-year-olds, he knew he had to prove himself to the boys by fighting one of the biggest guys in the other team as a 16-year-old kid. And so what he did was he cut with a razor, you'd cut slits into his helmet so that when his opponent would punch him in the helmet, he would cut his knuckles. And in those slits in the helmet, he dumped a bunch of hot sauce. He also had a bunch of hot sauce packets in his hockey pants. So when the gloves came on, he squeezed the hot sauce in his hand, face washed the opponent with the hot sauce. Then his opponent started like blindly punching at his helmet, cut up his knuckles, got hot sauce in his knuckles, and the 16-year-old beat the fuck out of him in his first BCHL hockey fight. Shout out Terry Ryan, you're an absolute beauty. I surrender, mon ami. He sure got the French winning this fight. When I hear Benoit, I think the murder. When I hear Benoit, I think balls. Thank you, Archer. Benoit balls. When I see Benoit, I think Chris Benoit. Most of the Geneva Convention made because of the damn Canucks Canada military ain't a joke. BSD gonna look so big in there with Dustin. Dustin just entering the cage now. Poirier's gonna be more French than Benoit. I mean, look at his last name. Shout the Fleur de Lis. Already for biased DC commentary, absolutely. BSD looks drained. Poirier's last fight. This is legendary. Can see it in his eyes. I'm going Dustin to HM. By the way, big shout out to HM for being an exclusive member as well, dude. All right, let's quickly highlight these guys as they're being announced in the cage. We have the God of War, Benoit Saint-Denis. He is 13-1 as a pro. He's the favorite at -220. Only 28, dude. Only 28. 5-0 in his last 5 fights. His first UFC fight, he took up a weight class, short notice, and against a very good opponent in Zaleski. 4 KO, TKO, 9 submissions, 1 decision, loss. He's never won a fight via decision. 5-1 in the UFC, 4-0-1, no contest in Brave. I love when prospects develop in promotions like Brave. A very, very tough place to fight, and a place where if you go to the decision, they're giving it to the Av, the Ev, the Halal. We know it's Brave, okay? No. They ain't giving it to the French over there. He didn't have to go to decision. He fraud checked Ismail Bonfim. Beat Thiago Moises. Beat Matt Frivola. First round, second round, first round knockout. Again, man, his UFC run has been incredible so far. And even in Brave, man, beat a 6-2 guy, 15-4, 13-4. I mean, oh my goodness, a 9-5. I mean, that one was no contest, but still. He's a beast. He's powerful. He's got a lot of pace early, and he's got some steam right now. But he's going up against the Diamond, Dustin Poirier. 35 years of age, 29, 8-0 as a pro. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights, but he's coming off a head kick knockout to that of Justin Gaethje. 15 KO, TKO, 7 submissions, 7 decisions, 21-7-1 in the UFC, 1-1 in WEC. Again, got knocked out by Justin Gaethje, beat Michael Chandler, but took a lot of damage early in that fight. Lost to Charles Oliveira, beat Conor McGregor twice, and this could be his Dan Hooker moment 2.0, as he kind of did the same thing with Dan Hooker, Lost his title to Khabib and then decided to take on a up-and-coming guy in Dan Hooker in 2020, and that was a great fight. Let's see if he can make that happen again. I got Benoit Saint-Denis. I said I was making this pick assuming he didn't have staph infection, but we shall see. Good body kicks, great hooks, Coming off a head kick KO is Dustin Poirier, so I'm a little come see, come saw on him. Dustin Poirier obviously has more experience. He's used to everyone. He's seen everyone in every style, but Poirier most likely will keep this on the feet, and that's a little dangerous early. Only loss on short notice, like I said, to Zaleski. Similar explosive style as Chandler, but I think he has a better chin, and that style honestly looked pretty good against Dustin. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Benoit Saint-Denis is my pick. Let's see how Dustin Poirier fares. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. And looking for the takedown early is Benoit Saint-Denis. And Dustin Poirier drops for a guillotine. Dustin Poirier drops for a guillotine. Benoit Saint-Denis scrambles and he gets out of it. Benoit Saint-Denis in the top position now, looking for the back of Poirier. Poirier back up to his feet. French Tim Kennedy. Oh, Mateo, that's a compliment. It's not how you know Tim Kennedy is also in the Army Special Forces. That's Benoit Saint-Denis, right? When are these guys going to stop pulling for freaking guillotines? I know, man. That's what I was begging JDM not to do it in this fight because of that last one was crazy. First failed guillotine already. Need him in the BSD. Hate the hand on the ground roll. What about you, Isha? Oh, don't even get me started. Benoit Saint-Denis is more French than Mbappe. All right, guys. Sorry, I'll focus back in on the fight here. Sorry I missed some of your comments there in the breakdown. Going to be interesting if Dustin survives the grappling in 1-2. He's live, in my opinion. Bring back soccer kicks. They were never a thing in the UFC. Well, actually, UFC 1-10, they were a thing. Benoit Saint-Denis looking to do what Charles Oliveira did to Dustin Poirier early. Dustin Poirier trying to shake him off. Benoit Saint-Denis, he is shook off. And Dustin Poirier shakes him off. Benoit Saint-Denis looking for the tie clinch. Benoit Saint-Denis with the left and a right. Dustin Poirier takes that. Dustin Poirier looking for the Darce now. Dustin Poirier looking for a Darce choke. And Benoit Saint-Denis gets out of it. Nice 1-2. Ooh. Nice right hand by Poirier. Benoit Saint-Denis leaving his head hanging out a little too much when he throws that big overhand right. Oh, Benoit with a nice right hand. Benoit looking for that tie clinch again. Knee to the body. MMA, my friend. MMA. Dustin grappling. He looks hurt. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Nice right elbow by Benoit Saint-Denis. Another knee by Benoit Saint-Denis. Benoit Saint-Denis doing a good job with his tie clinch. And Poirier looking for the takedown here. BSD defense is non-existent. That is true. That is true. Ole, 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 ole. Dustin looks rough. BSD's too strong for him. Ooh, a nice right to the body by BSD. Dustin Poirier with a nice high guard, but he is getting hit with some elbows. Oh, and a nice right hand by Dustin Poirier on Benoit Saint-Denis. Benoit Saint-Denis dropping his hands too much. Nice. Saint-Denis just walking forward, throwing big hooks. He rips one to the body, but Dustin tags him with the left. Let's go, Baguette for the win. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock, and Dustin might drop for the guillotine again. Dustin drops for the second guillotine of the fight. Dustin gives up top position. Benoit Saint-Denis on top here. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. Don't let him bully you, son. Third time he drops for a guillotine. These guys are banging. Damn, now I'm scared. BSD's going to gas. DC needs to be quiet. His bias is palpable. Stop pulling Gilly. I don't know why these guys keep pulling Gilly. 1 minute on the clock. Benoit Saint-Denis with the back control. 59 seconds. Body triangle. Looking for the rear naked choke. Dustin can't handle the pressure. Dustin via failed guillotine. 47 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think BSD is going to finish him in the last 40 seconds here, but this definitely is going to help him solidify the round with that back control. Whoever bet round 4 or 5, Dustin's probably the genius in the chat. Because the French hate guillotines. Oh my goodness. That was a good comment. 17 seconds on the clock. 11 seconds. Benoit switching for an armbar. Benoit switching for an armbar. 7 seconds left. Damn, yeah, nearly an armbar there. Said activate A. Oh my goodness. 2 seconds left, and that is it for the first round. Dustin looks tired. French love the guillotine. They invented it, for fuck's sakes. Dustin wants to give him a taste of his own medicine. 10-9 BSD. Actually, they both look gassed. Dustin Poirier on the bench. Oh, yeah. BSD, his corner forced him to sit on the bench. Dustin giving too much respect on the feet. Yeah, Dustin hasn't thrown too many shots here. Let's see the stats. Dustin has only thrown 17 shots, only landed 12. Benoit Saint-Denis, 69. Nice. Shots thrown, 48 landed. Benoit Saint-Denis, clear first round. Clear first round. Interesting odds are the same as the beginning of the fight. That was a lot of energy for BSD. I'm scared. DP off with his head. BSD cuts a lot of weight. Doesn't Poirier cut a lot of weight too? But yeah. Don't speak it into existence, Mikey. Another Holly. All right, round 2.
Let's get it.
Oh, another Gilly. 4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Saint-Denis walking forward, throwing those big hooks. Oh, Dustin Poirier landed a big shot and rocked. Dustin Poirier rocked Saint-Denis, going for the guillotine. Dustin Poirier rocks Saint-Denis, going for a guillotine, and he gets out of it. Thank you so much, GCN picks. Low-key disappointed with how this card has been. I've been liking it, GCN. I've been liking it, my friend. But thank you so much for the donation, my man. Appreciate you. You did not have to do that, brother. You did not have to do that. And Benoit Saint-Denis now is in full mount. Thank you, GCN picks. I hope you're feeling better, buddy. I hope your recovery is going great, and I really appreciate you. Hit me up with a donation, man. It really means a lot, and you did not have to do that. Thank you, sir. I'm just glad that you're here, GCN picks. I'm just glad that you're here. Benoit Saint-Denis with the back take. Benoit Saint-Denis with the back take. Another Gilly. Got to disagree. He's retired to another guillotine. Been halfway decent. And Benoit Saint-Denis, look for that neck crank. Ass to the mat, back to the cage. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Uh-oh, he done fucked up. Mike Brown told him to stop with the guillotine, then he goes for another guillotine. Physicality advantage is crazy. And Dustin Poirier with the reverse. And a nice left elbow by Benoit Saint-Denis. I mean, Poirier should utilize what he's good at, and that's his boxing, man. Wow, Dustin. 3 minutes and 17 seconds. Benoit Saint-Denis with a knee to the body. Left hook. Right uppercut. Dustin Poirier eats 2 shots to the body. Dustin Poirier throwing some big shots on Benoit Saint-Denis. Benoit Saint-Denis looking for the takedown again. Recovery's going well. That's awesome to hear, brother. That's awesome to hear. That warms my heart, man. Damn, Dustin. I don't know what happened yet. Right hand by Benoit Saint-Denis. I'm a little bit behind Activate A here. But I kind of like this. Activate A keeping me guessing here. Go of the neck, Dustin. Nice body shot by Dustin. Right hook by Dustin. Oh, Dustin just dropped Benoit Saint-Denis. Dustin just dropped Benoit Saint-Denis. Benoit Saint-Denis quickly goes for another takedown. Oh, Dustin Poirier. It is all over. Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier just knocks out Benoit Saint-Denis. Dustin. Oh my God. You just called. I love how Phony's switching back and forth. First it's Dustin Poirier. Now Phony thinks BSD sucks. Make up your mind, Phony. Which one is the moron? Which one sucks? Phony's saying they both suck. Let's fucking go. Well, damn, ladies and gentlemen. I am not even upset. I am not even upset, but he kept his neck out he kept his head out. I got that one wrong, but that's okay. That is okay. He was so reckless, leaving his head just crazy, throwing crazy hooks. The diamond will not be broken. Diamonds are forever. Under 2.5. Give me that. Surrender, bitch. Let's fucking go. Dustin the Diamond. BSD is out. Wow. I appreciate your support, man. And the neck fetish. Can't recall Poirier looking like this. I went away 40 seconds and Dustin screws me again. Where the fuck you at, JL? I just won 3 units. Let's go, dude. Thank you. Oh, man, you did not have to send me another donation, buddy. I'm just happy that you're here. You didn't have to do that. You guys are far too kind, man. You guys are far too kind. I just won 3 units. Let's go. Thank you so much for the $2, buddy. Really appreciate it. And again, I'm just happy that you're here, man. I'm just happy that you're here. Why the hell was BSD in the pocket? My boy. And he's still my boy. Them reckless walkdowns is wild. BSD and Dustin were gassed, but Dustin got the dog. Another KO by Dustin. French fans down bad this week, dude. My first perfect of the night. Let's go, the bruh. Hell yeah, Activate A. Told y'all, America, fuck yeah. Dustin Poirier, Hall of Famer. Dustin with 10 attempts on the ghillie. Damn, that fucked up everything. If I would have bet 50 on Dustin, how much would I have made? Stav is one hell of a thing. Well, what's next for Dustin now, right? Gamrot. Gamrot? Do we give Dustin Gamrot? What do you think, Poton? And I'm not talking about from like a fun matchup for the fans, but I mean, Gamrot won. He's a top lightweight. Dustin Poirier is still a top lightweight. RIP Hype Train. Now he's just the demigod of war. Good display of respect by the Bayou Frenchman to the France Frenchman. Dustin needs to retire, go out on a win, and never come back, so that DC can't be as biased. Gamrot gets wrecked too. No, fair. I'm not trying to dive into like a comparison. I was just answering the question. Oh, right, they're teammates. Ah, that sucks. You're totally right. They're both ATT guys. Well, fuck, that's annoying because that would have been the perfect matchup, right? As far as like where they are in the division. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate you. Fraud check. Poirier, UFC career legend. Poirier, let's go. No, you're totally right. You're totally right. Fuck. Fucking ATT. Everybody's at ATT. At least Sarukian doesn't give a fuck. He'll fight his teammates. That's what I love about Sarukian. BSD is still a beast. He has a promising future. Oh, I think so too. He's only 28. So Dustin said he took this fight because he wasn't a name that like the world really knew, but he beat his last 5 opponents, and that got him excited for this one. So Dustin saying he honors this game that we do, and I had to take this fight after seeing how dominant this guy's been. He said, hold your position or lose it. That's the nature of the beast. Jolie's wife. I'm so happy for him. Nice, Andrew. Great card. Hank, we've turned it around, buddy. We've turned it around. Yeah, Joe, ask him about the guillotines. Don't be a bitch. Ask him about the guillotines. Okay, so there, Joe, he's like, your corner said stop with the guillotines. Why are we going with the guillotines? And he's like, I stopped them. Good guy Poirier with the respect. Oh, don't get Mr. Grant Gregory going on good guy Poirier. Sorry, Mr. Grant. I may have opened the floodgates there. You don't have to comment if you don't want to. Dustin finally got 30 wins. Oh, he's saying, hey, shout out to BSD for being part of his military, serving his country. And he said he's a tough guy and he'll come back strong. He's saying, military sacrifice, doesn't go unnoticed. That's awesome, Dustin. That's awesome that you said that. Ref said stop, and he still landed that shot. Dustin's gonna be given another title shot now. I don't think so. Sarukian's in line for the title shot over Dustin, dude. Good guy. What the fuck? Yeah, I was gonna say, don't get Mr. Grant Gregory going. Dustin is a dog that steals from his employees and is a con artist prick. Whew. I told you the floodgates are going to be open. That was my bad, though. I opened them for Mr. Grant. Who knew all you had to do to get a UFC card was stack it to high friggin' heaven? Unpretty Poirier, what a turnaround. Gotta love Dustin. This is phony. He won it though, eh? Hey, there's Corey Sandhagen. I think he's the champion in WWE, is he not? Jorge Masvidal in the audience. Isn't he boxing soon? Boo, screw you, Logan. Yeah. Trump after Jose Masvidal on screen. Never bet against shaved head Diamond. LA Knight. Man, what a great crowd we've had here today, guys. What a great crowd we've had here today. Yes, Logan's a US champ. Okay. I know he came into Rogers Arena in Vancouver, Canada, and I like the Canucks line. I'm not gonna lie. I like the Canucks line. Yep. Dustin, don't stop. Guys, again, if you haven't already, please go and support our friend, No Chill MMA. No Chill, I wish I could be in your chat all night, buddy, but I'm streaming as well. I've been streaming as well. But I really appreciate all the support you've been showing the channel, man. And here, I will... Where the heck is your stream? Again, guys, No Chill. His UFC, his heavyweight MMA prospect video was unbelievable, and now he's starting to do streams as well. And like I said, I'd be hanging out in his live chat right now if I wasn't streaming. So big shout out to No Chill MMA. Here's his link. It's been a good night overall. Not quite living up to the hype and expectations, but how could it? As always with the UFC pay-per-views. Yeah, that's with me, Potan. I've stopped letting my these cards that are so hyped get to me. Like I've stopped drinking the Kool-Aid. Like there's so many good names and decent matchups on this card that like there's no way that it would be an absolute shit card. I mean, there's always, when there's a will, there's a way, but you know what I mean, right? It was always going to be at worst, it was going to be a good card, not great. At best, it was going to be excellent. I feel like it's somewhere in the middle, but yeah, every time that we expect the sun, moon, and stars, we don't get it, right? So and that's why it's kind of fun to be a junkie of the sport and watch these weird random leagues or these random off fight nights that actually deliver and surprise us. Because I feel like being an MMA fan, it's so fun when we're pleasantly surprised on a card. Like, for example, there was a Fury FC card a few weeks ago, Benjamin, that was on like a Sunday. I think I started it a little bit late too. Every finish was so much fun. And I was just so pleasantly surprised for how good that card was. And, that's what got me really excited. I got the man Andrew B to keep me company. Dude, Andrew's awesome, man. And Andrew actually said, No Chill, that you're an awesome and really cool guy. Come on, Sean, please KO this prick quickly so I can go to sleep. Denial's rewatching Gamrot fight in a dark room somewhere. Zero. Yeah, see, I thought he would at least throw some body kicks. Oh, did he not land any body kicks? I thought he threw one or two. Petroleum Jelly and Gamrot lowlights. Is JL there hanging out with you too? Oh my goodness. LFA card yesterday main event was great. Dude, and big shout to our friend of the channel, Max Canonis, got his 5th win in pro mixed martial arts yesterday. Opinions on Ngannou fight? If he doesn't fight Phil DeFree next, I'm going to riot. That is my opinion. if the PFL doesn't do cross promotion with KSW and he doesn't fight Phil DeFree next, then we riot, JC. That is my opinion. We'll burn this motherfucker to the ground. We will burn this motherfucker to the ground if he doesn't fight Phil DeFree next, because that is the only option for Francis Ngannou next. That is the only option. No ifs, ands, or buts. MVPs versus Holland, Dustin versus BSD, both lived up to the hype, except the third MVP's fight. If Sean gets a walk-off, this card lived up to the hype. JC, so happy that you're still here hanging out with us, buddy. What's who we talking about, Isha? I want to speak with him. Max Quinones. He was on episode 2 of the podcast. I'll throw it in the live chat here, man. I'll throw it in the live chat. Awesome guy. I was texting him yesterday. I told him, great fight. And I'd love to interview him again and bring him back on the show whenever he wants. And yeah, he's a good guy, man. He's a good guy. Good family man. Just salt of the earth. I think he just got married too recently. The candy man, the family man. MVP. Oh my, go full freak show and give Ngannou. Dude, Pudzianowski would get murdered, man. Because Pudzianowski can only talk about a can crusher. That's Pudzianowski, and it's for show. Oh man, that is full freak show. No, bro, we need Bob Sapp against Pudzianowski. Bob Sapp versus Pudzianowski. Ngannou versus Park in boxing is what they'll probably do, or AJ versus Park. Phil DeFree or if it's not Phil DeFree, I am burning this house. I'm burning this laptop. I'm burning the channel. We're rioting. I'm going full Vancouver Canucks 2011 and 1994 combined. I will riot. That guy who beat Max won the main event for flyweight title, but he missed weight, so no belt. Sad for him. His opponent was 9-0 and like minus 1,000. Wow. MVP. He's the exact opposite of Dustin. Parker, that Joseph guy's name is? Joseph Parker, yes. In the house stat. Vintage MVP tonight, absolutely. Don't mention Voldemort's name, Dirty Hippo. If we're making heavyweight matchups, then who should Anatoly fight next? Well, one championship has said they're not doing cross promotion. That's why I left his name. That's why I left his name off the table. It is Minneapolis. It's so fitting. Wait, what's that denial? What's Minneapolis? Man, I'm so happy for Dustin Poirier, man. Funny how Joe Rogan stopped going for the choke and Dustin said, I'll never stop. All right, guys. Tito Vera is making his walk to the cage now. And again, big shout out to Diego. Thank you so much for joining as always, buddy. Diamond the Dumbass is unstoppable. Let's see if I can break. Yeah, well, I didn't want to mention Minnesota. Yeah, I didn't want to mention Minnesota. I'm more of a Vancouver. I wasn't living here during those rides. Although I did interview a guy, Denial, a sports radio guy who lived in that area when all the riots went down, and live on air, he was watching it go down from his apartment. It was crazy. It was a hockey interview. But yeah, sorry. Yeah. Again, when I think riot, I think 2011 for, and that's just because that's where I'm from. Cheeto time. I'm rooting for him, but probably losing sadly. Main event. Let's go. Riot play-by-play. Oh my God. I think that's against YouTube's terms and service. Doing play-by-play for riots. Could that be a new channel? I just start a new channel, find some fucking... Oh, live leaks isn't a thing anymore, right? Man, I used to watch some fucked up live streams on live leaks. Of riots, wars, all this shit. Like, when Russia and the Ukraine... When Russia invaded Ukraine in 2013, or they had their little scuffle on the border there, I watched that shit on live leaks for free. Live. It was crazy. Yeah, it was insane, dude. It was eye-opening. It was fucked up. It was heart-wrenching. It was nuts, dude. Just on like one of the locals' drones. It was nuts. Live Riot report reels. Is it still up? Is it still up? I thought it was I thought last year it was over. How does Chito weigh 135? He's got to be like 162 now. Yeah, he's pretty big. He's pretty big. All right, Marlon Chito Vera against Sean O'Malley. Let's highlight these fighters, ladies and gentlemen. Main event of the evening. All right, main event of the evening is next, ladies and gentlemen. I imagine O'Malley's going to walk out to Superstar again. Lupe Fiasco, right? That's a pretty good song. Vera with hair is freaking me out. Yeah, talk about Chito Vera changing his look like every single fight. All right, Sugar Sean O'Malley is making his walk out now. 17-1 for Sean O'Malley. He's a pretty big favorite at minus 265. Out of Scottsdale, Arizona. He's 29 years of age. 4-1 no contest via eye poke to Pedro Munoz in his last 5 fights. 11 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 4 decisions, 9-1-1 in the UFC. His only loss coming to Chito Vera. Kicking him in the leg, hitting that nerve, taking him out. 1-0 in LFA and 1-0 off Contender Series. Beat Aljamain Sterling, knocked him out. Had a close fight against Petr Yan. No contest against Pedro Munoz. Beat Julian Paiva early. Destroyed Chris Moutinho. Beat Thomas Almeida. Lost to Marlon Vera. Knocked out Eddie Wineland. Again, had a slow rise. I mean, people call him MVP Can Crusher. I'm just saying. No. He had a slow rise, and when he did fight the names like Petr Yan and Sterling, he delivered. Rightful champ knocking out Aljamain Sterling. Marlon Chito Vera, 23-8-1 as a pro. He's 31 years of age. 8 KO, TKO, 10 submissions, 5 decisions. He's never been knocked out. He's never been submitted. All 8 of his losses have come via decision. 15-7 in the UFC. 1-1-1 in Inca. Big shout to Inca, a fun Peruvian league that we've covered on the channel a few times. Beat Pedro Munoz in a pretty boring fight. Lost Corey Sandhagen. Absolutely daddied by Corey Sandhagen. Before then, put a pretty good run together of 4 wins. However, Dominic Cruz, who was piecing him up until he knocked him out at the end, beat up Rob Font. This was a really good win. Go watch this win. He absolutely destroyed Rob Font. Knocked out Frankie Edgar. But Frankie Edgar was actually looking good in that fight until he got knocked out. And Davey Grant, good win there as well. Lost to Jose Aldo. Beat Sean O'Malley. Lost to Song Yadong. And his wins upon entering the UFC after Ultimate Fighter. Kelleher was good. Pickett's good. You know, in hindsight at the time. But yeah, Chito Vera doesn't really have the resume to get a title shot. Absolutely destroyed by Corey Sandhagen. Beats Pedro Munoz. Gets a title shot. I don't like that, guys. I don't like that. Corey Sandhagen should be getting the title shot. Let's be perfectly honest. But anyways. Or Marab. Either or. But the storyline is here. The rematch is here. And I think it's going to be a good fight. I think it goes 5 rounds, and I think Sean O'Malley wins it. I think it's going to be technical. Sean O'Malley is healthy, too. He was going into that last fight with... I mean, maybe he's hurt. Who knows? He's not going to disclose it. But, he did go into that last fight hurt, and look what he did. O'Malley's a sniper, but still throws more volume historically. He's got the range. Both will be cautious. Both have cardio. Both will be smart. And until the 4th round, I think it will be back and forth. I think it won't be a brawl until around the 3rd and 4th round when one of the 2 guys realizes, okay, I have to turn up the gas. And I'm guessing it'll be Chito because he tends to be slow in the beginning. Whoever's down might turn it up. And we'll see where it goes from there. Sean O'Malley has good feints. He does more damage and more dangerous with his big shots than that of Chito. And Sean O'Malley has good kicks too. He's rangier and he'll probably keep him at range. I don't think he's going to knock him out. I don't think he's going to submit him. I think this goes 5 rounds and I think Sean O'Malley wins, locking it in. Chito Vera. Chito looks like he smells Cheetos. Dude, shout out to that first album from Lupe Fiasco. That was good. Dana live on Insta promoting. It's like they ain't doing well on pay-per-view. Interesting. Also, the place filled out by the co-main fake fans because he's not. Shatri said they'll be returned to Tokyo, and I bet it's going to be Haggerty versus Akimoto. I heard Haggerty versus Superlek. I heard Haggerty versus Superlek. Jailton Almeida being KO'd was worth the price of admission. Bro, Despaigne. I'm still going back to the third fight. My main event was Despaigne. I've just been cruising the rest of the card here. I've just been cruising. If Vera wins in the first 30 seconds, someone's going to get a shit ton of memberships. Oh, then let's go, Chito. You don't have to do that, Mr. Grant. You don't have to do that. Seeing Almeida KO'd was great. He just sat there. If Chito wins, going to be a sad short reign. Rob going to smack that of them like a bully. What are you going to do if Sean wipes him out inside 3 rounds? Are we still going to pretend Vera's first win told the real story here? Oh, no. Also, base Mr. Grant Gregory for letting me know about bad guy Poirier. Mr. Grant has more stories in detail. I'm sure he could talk about it on a live stream sometime. Activate anything to avoid Marab. Not like Sean's ducking him. The avoid Marab at all costs tour starts here. Sean's pre-fight footwork looks just like Dominic Cruz. But I had the choice. I'd delay Marab to fight a gatekeeper Vera anytime. As Sean, Marab is going to be back up again. It's cool. He likes being back up. Hey, he's getting paid. Yeah, I think it was South China Morning Post teased that. I'd move up to bantamweight, then wait for Corey to kill Marab, but I would love that. I can't wait for Superlek to knock Haggerty out, dude. Spinning elbow, let's go. One more time. They didn't announce it yet, but South China Morning Post hinted at it. And Superlek's interested. Mexico. He's Ecuadorian. Vera win could mean an immediate Umar title shot. Ooh. Poor Corey. Almeida versus Vigueira is my co-main event. JL probably. Other than Gamrot, of course. Again, it's not inked yet. They haven't signed the contract yet, but from my understanding, that's what's in the works. That's what One Championship wants. Then who would be the main event for Tokyo? I think that would still be the main event, and they would just put a Quito on the co-main event, probably. Or they just don't do that event in Tokyo at all. Because you don't have to have the main event a Japanese fighter. You could have the whole undercard, Japan versus Thailand, Japan versus, this and that. And then just have a great main event. Well, Chito fist bumped Bruce, sealed his fate. Gamrot gets flattened twice by a 40-year-old. Phenomenal. But anyways, not sure if it's going to happen in Tokyo or not, but I do know Superlek versus Haggerty is in the works. As they should. He's the better fighter. I mean, what, Mr. Grant Gregory? I didn't mean that to slip out. Burns 1 minute from 3-0. Maddalena, he did nothing, said JL. Real quotes. Wow. JL hates Burns because JL's so embarrassed and JL has to cope that his boy couldn't finish a one-armed Burns. And that Jack Della Maddalena is going to destroy Bilal. All right. Main event of the evening. Last fight on the card, guys. Main event of the evening. Thank you all so much for joining. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
I can handle the truth. Here we go. For good reason, Rodtang's on the slide. One more time. Sugar, you're diabetes fool. Crowd turned up for Chito. 30 seconds in. A lot of feints here. Front kick. Low kick by O'Malley. Hype. My money on Vera. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Can't believe the champion is in pink shorts. The Sugar era. O'Malley with those head feints. Spinning heel kick to the body by O'Malley. O'Malley with a body kick again. O'Malley's doing a good job at range so far against Chito. Coach him to greatness. Welch. Shout out Tim Welch. Former Bellator fighter. He actually was on one season of The Ultimate Fighter to try to fight in the house, to get into the house, but I think he lost. If he loses, it's all 100% shorts issue. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 24 seconds. Front kick by Chito. Front kick by O'Malley. Chito's looking to grab that. Ooh, a nice right hand by O'Malley. Chito eats that. Outside low kick by O'Malley. O'Malley trying to rip up that left knee of Chito. Chito with the high kick. Wardrobe malfunction. Chito looking for the side kick to the body. Inside low kick by O'Malley. O'Malley, way more of the active fighter here. Chito tried to counter with that right. Inside low kick by Chito. Right to the body by O'Malley. Chito trying to pressure him outside that center line. Chito with the 1-2 didn't land clean. Chewing up Vera's leg and his body too. Classic slow Chito start. Front kick by O'Malley. Oh, O'Malley lands a beautiful left. Ooh, Vera looking for a body shot, and Vera lands a left on O'Malley. Nice left hand. We got Caveman versus Cotton Candy over here, ladies and gentlemen. Oblique kick of his own by Chito Vera. 1 minute and 47 seconds on the clock. Hey, the crowd chanting is pretty cool. Chanting Ole. Fake MMA fans, of course, but I like that they're chanting. Ooh, that heel kick from Chito almost landed on O'Malley. O'Malley with the right to the body. This crowd's nuts. Activate A is so pissed because they were so quiet until the co-main. Nationalists. Except like 80% of them are cheering for Chito. Chito looking for a Geico caveman. Dumbass Floridians. They're rooting for the guy who looks more like Florida man, which is Chito Vera in this case. Actually, I don't know. Looking at O'Malley too, he kind of looks like a Florida man too. Again, Cotton Candy versus Caveman in Florida. Sean paying out the man. Ooh, a nice right to the body by Sean. 36 seconds on the clock. Another right to the body by Sean. Is this a meme, men 1920? Oh, please screenshot and make the meme right now for me, Mr. Grant. Final 15 seconds on the clock. O'Malley with another shot to the body. I mean, O'Malley doing a good job of the striking. Piecing up his face, body, and legs. Easy 10-9, Sean. Absolutely. Easy. That's it for the first round. Easy 10-9, Sean O'Malley, man. Easy 10-9, Sean O'Malley. He's already landed 25 strikes on 35 thrown, man. Marlon Vera's thrown 24, only has landed 11. Sean O'Malley, 8 shots to the leg, 11 to the body, 6 to the head. So he's mixing up body shots and leg even more. 10-9 O'Malley. Chito's gameplay is horrible. 1-0 Sean. Jeremy. It's Ecuador, Jeremy. It's Ecuador. 10 O'Malley. Sean just yelled, fuck. That was interesting. You see Sean there? I don't know if he's like... That was interesting. Gonna throw 5 on a draw. Just seeing who the judges are. Oh, no. Talk to him. Welch grapes. Welch is grape juice. Vera's gonna stand still and look Ecuadorian while Sean sees how many random places he can strike. Why did he yell? Yeah, I don't know. He seemed angry about something. Anyways, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 35 seconds. Good job by O'Malley with those spinning kicks. I wonder who would win a first round between Jan and Vera. Ooh, a nice knee by Vera on the entry. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by O'Malley. Double left by O'Malley. O'Malley way lighter on his feet, but this is normal. Chito's always kind of just stationary. 0-0 strike count both. 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 40 seconds. Feints by O'Malley. Chito looking for the high kick. Ooh, a nice right by O'Malley to the body. High kick by O'Malley. Chito eats it. Chito with the oblique kick. Big shout to everybody watching, by the way. You all are amazing. Smash that like button if you haven't already and subscribe to the channel. Left and a right by O'Malley. We do fight companions every single weekend, and we're doing Fury FC tomorrow, guys. This isn't even the last stream of the weekend. 3 minutes on the clock. Each of them landing that oblique kick. Ooh, nice straight left jab by O'Malley. O'Malley doing a good job of switching stances as well. I just realized the clock has to have a pink box on it now because of these shorts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, pink and yellow. Right hand by O'Malley. This thing, Vera can eat a fucking shot, man. He eats this big hand, just keeps walking forward. Ooh, another oblique kick by O'Malley. Right. Oh, a left and a right by O'Malley. Right and a left by O'Malley. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. The clown show. Caveman versus clown, baby. O'Malley, 47 strikes on 72 thrown. Marlon Chito Vera, only 20 on 51 thrown. Chito looks exactly like he looks in every fight. Stationary and just looks for those couple big shots. Clown emoji. The walking clown show. But yeah, Sean looks excellent. And a left and a right by O'Malley. Chito with the low kick. Chito with the high kick. I mean, Chito looked like this against freaking Dom Cruz too. Funny, remember? And Frankie Edgar. Frankie Edgar was winning that fight. Friggin' paid time off from work right now. Big knee. How did he stay up? 1 minute and 27 seconds. Oh, there's that knee. There's that knee. How the fuck did Chito Vera take that? How the fuck did Chito Vera just eat that knee? Oh my goodness, this guy's got a chin. I mean, he's definitely hurt right now. He's definitely hurt right now. Oh my God. Dude, how the fuck did he take that knee to the chin? O'Malley tagged him. Chito's hurt. Chito's hurt. He's got a good poker face, but he's hurt. O'Malley with the left and the right. Damn. Huge knee. Chito looking to take O'Malley to the ground, trying to catch that knee. Chito with an oblique kick again. Oh, another left by O'Malley. Dude, he's piecing him the fuck up. Left and a right by O'Malley. O'Malley with the left and misses with that right hand. Chito's still hurt. That sounded like a baseball bat. Masterclass by O'Malley. Dude, he's looking so good right now. Dude, Vera got to be a Cro-Magnon or something, dude. He's literally Wolverine out there. He's got that fucking titanium bones. I swear to God. And a left and a right by Chito. Could you imagine if Chito got a knockout here after taking that knee to the head? Underneath his right eye is big welt. I wonder if that's from the knee. I wonder if it hit him in the face. Phony, you've watched... No, Phony, that's incorrect, dude. You've watched the Frankie Edgar fight. You watched the Dom Cruz fight. Now, he didn't get kneed in the face, but up until that knee... Oh, and a nice right hand by O'Malley. He was getting pieced up the first 2 rounds in those fights, too. And that is it for the second round. I will stay. After that knee, he was rocked, and Sean just beat the fuck out of him. But, Phony, I know you watched those 2 fights, so I know you trolling me. All right, round 3 coming up. 2018 Sean, 10-8 round. With that knee and dropping him, very well could be a 10-8 round. Dropped him sorta. 2018 Sean. I could see it being a 10-8. O'Malley's not either of them. Yeah, but that's a little bit of a red herring. 2018 O'Malley. I know, but you're saying like Vera looks different in this one than in those one, and that's incorrect. He looks exactly the same, except he's getting beat up by O'Malley now in the second round. I'm just saying, like, from what I'm gathering based on what you're saying is that Chito does not look as good as he usually does. Chito looks exactly the same, standing straight up, getting hit in the pocket, waiting to look for that big shot at the end to finish the fight. That may or may not come. And that's why I didn't pick Chito Vera, because he's too stationary. He's too stationary. Chito never seen him rock, so it's tough to eat the knee. Absolutely agree. Agreed, no 10-8. Maybe Chito had a bad camp. I don't know. Or O'Malley's just that much better of a striker. All right, round 3, by the way. Not a 10-8. I don't know, that knee to the face. If that knee to the face dropped him, you guys might be singing a different tune right now. Sorry, I just had to refresh ESPN here. Give me 1 second. We'll get right back to it. Please, no knockouts. Chito can't get knocked out. After that knee, we're good. We're good. 4 minutes on the clock. Left to the body by O'Malley. Right hand by O'Malley. Chito Chin's hold up for this fight. I wonder when will it crack? Three minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 42 seconds. Yeah, Chito hasn't been aggressive all fight, and he's just a punching bag at this point. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Not a lot of head movement by Chito either, and I've never seen him have good head movement. Raptors lost in OT. What's up, Shane? Good to see you. Sorry that the Raptors lost. And left by Chito. Ooh, front kick by O'Malley. Chito going a little Benoit Saint-Denis up in there. Not with the hooks, but kind of throwing caution to the wind, running forward. It wasn't fluky. It was just Kawhi Leonard came in, carried the team off his back on his back, and then Golden State was so injured that the Raptors got a free pass to a finals. I don't think is anybody from that finals team even still there, Shane? Or from that championship team still there? Oh, body shot by Chito. Front kick by Chito. Or sorry, front kick by O'Malley. Chito swinging and missing with those combos. The only guy they still have from that championship is Boucher. And he's a bench player. I was going to say, I don't even know who that is. Thanks for stopping by again, Shane. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Big left to the body by Sean. Two minutes on the clock. Chito can't find an answer for O'Malley. This is a clinic. Hey, what a main event. It's pretty one-sided, but we're seeing violence. Left and a right by Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley with a double left and a right to the body. Sean O'Malley picking apart Chito Vera here with ease, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute 41 seconds. Sean O'Malley with the left. Chito keeps going for that oblique kick. Outside low kick by Chito, and Sean punishes him with the right hand. 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. Man, these numbers are insane. Chito Vera, 98 shots thrown, 39 landed. O'Malley, 89 landed on 157. 14 to the leg, 31 to the body, 44 now to the face. Just mark it 50-45 and let's all go to bed early. Just like, well, what's in Cage Fury FC, right? If you're up 3 rounds before the 5th, they just give you the fight. Let's get some Cage Fury FC rules up in this mock. 52 seconds on the clock. Yeah, if it's not 2-2 going into the 5th in Cage Fury FC, if it's 3-1, they just give whoever had the 3 rounds. Chito should turn into a wrestler, but that probably won't work either. Oh, another knee by O'Malley. I'm still eating 12 edibles, though, even though I cashed out like an idiot. I got to bring Andrew A on stream. These 12 edibles in. On a knee by Chito Vera. Chito Vera pushing forward. Nice right hand by Chito. Oh, he tagged Sean. Chito with a straight left. Chito landed a good right on Sean. Chito slips. Chito slips to Sean, attacking his neck. Sean invites him back up to his feet, and that is it for the 3rd round. Chito needs something big here in the 4th round, ladies and gentlemen. 30-27, says Poeton on the prowl for his prey. Also, not saying the Raptors are a good team now, but they don't have 3 of their 4 top players. Oh, yeah, for sure. Chito's bloodied up big time, and he has a huge welt under that right. I imagine that's where the knee landed, eh? He's bloodied up big time. I think Sean is going to try and submit him. Blaydes O'Malley's going to win. Dude, what a clinic O'Malley's been putting on Chito Vera right now. Chito is so average. Yep. So average. He's durable. That's his thing. He's not as dangerous as a lot of guys in the division, but he's durable. That's his biggest, and he has cardio. He has cardio and he's durable. So he's an athlete, but is he the best fighter? I don't think he deserved a title shot. He got up fast. O'Malley for all the punches. The odds on that parlay was plus 18, almost 1900. Wow. Could honestly be 30-26. That second round was so one-sided. And he dropped him once. I'm just used to the Muay Thai now where you get dropped once, it's 10-8. All right, round 4. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us in the live chat here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Oh, a knee by Chito Vera. Chito Vera coming out here strong. Front kick by Chito Vera. I don't really care, Blake. I'm just here for a good fight. I picked Sean O'Malley to win. But I don't really care. I'm just here for a good fight. Here are my other picks on the night as well. This is what the UFC wanted in the first place. Okay, Chito. Every time Chito lands a strike, the crowd goes apeshit. Fire! It's good to see you, Blake S., by the way. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, a nice left to the body and a right hand by Sean O'Malley. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock in this 4th round. Chito can't find an answer. Good footwork by O'Malley, too. O'Malley, he's just such a sniper, man. Oh, a nice right hand by O'Malley. Fuck, does Jan fight Chito next if Chito loses? God, could you imagine? I think Jan would beat up Chito, too. Right hand by Sean O'Malley. I'm a sub. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you. Oh, big knee by Ova. Vera hurt O'Malley. 1-2 by Sean. And here we go. Chito Vera taking a couple shots to get into that pocket and land some big ones. Yeah, Blake, yes, we do UFC every single week. Big left hand by O'Malley. We're doing Cage Fury. We're doing Fury FC 87 tomorrow. And we'll be back next week for a lot more fights. Chito just throwing caution to win. Left hook. Knee. Missing there. Sean's bleeding out of his nose. This is the best round we've seen from Chito thus far. And he's still getting pieced up. But anyways, we got 3 minutes left on the clock. Cheeto's just not being cautious at all anymore. He's just throwing. As he should. Oh, and he landed a big shot, but he trips and falls. And a left and a right, but Cheeto's making this like a dog fight. He's making this more of like a street fight with some of these shots. With this kind of walk in and just throw. Just throw. Leave your head open, but just throw. O'Malley with the left. Front kick by O'Malley. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. None of note. Like there might have been one or two up against cage or like a quick clinch. Nice straight left by Cheeto. Sean can't get too passive, knowing he bagged 3 rounds. It doesn't look like he is. Guys, sorry that we froze there for a second. My apologies. O'Malley now in cruise control. That would be an opportunity for a soccer kick. But yeah, I don't think Sean's getting too passive. Again, sorry we froze there for a sec, guys. Crowd chanting Cheeto. Sean should keep striking and moving. The crowd is chanting Cheeto. That's crazy, man. No, I froze there. It happens sometimes. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. Ooh, a nice 1-2 by Cheeto. I mean, again, Cheeto's best round. Look at O'Malley's face. He's actually hurt him in this round. Cheeto 69 significant strikes and 178 thrown. O'Malley 243 thrown, 133 landed thus far. 58 seconds on the clock. Leela, it's great to see you still here, by the way. Oh, Sean with a straight right and left. What a scrap, ladies and gentlemen. Cheeto's going to be sore tomorrow, man. 35 seconds on the clock. Ooh, and now left by Sean O'Malley. Joe Rogan with the great color commentary. He needs to get wild and land. Yeah, thanks, Joe. Hope I never see Cheeto fight for the belt again. And a left and right by Cheeto. Cheeto blocked a double left and a right by O'Malley. Final 10 seconds of this 4th round. 4-0, another sweep by O'Malley, or another round for O'Malley. Definitely the closest round based on Cheeto actually landing some big shots on O'Malley, but O'Malley overall won that round in my opinion too. Almost a clean sweep, guys. Almost a clean sweep. We have one more round left in this fight. Yeah, it is a pink Sharpie, and I didn't plan it because of O'Malley. It's the only color I have left. As you can see, I've been I didn't even plan it to be the Sugar Show, but there we go. We got the pink Sharpie out for the Sugar Show. BSD really fucked me. Now I need Tybura to win next week for my O'Malley Poirier parlay to win me that 2K. BSD. I sometimes just like to hang in the background and not interact as much, but still here though. Hey, that's all good. Hey, I appreciate that. I know there's a few people who do that as well. You know what's funny is I talked to my dad the other day and he told me that he does that. He's never commented in the live chat. It actually warmed my heart. I was like, Dad, you actually watch some of my streams? He's like, oh yeah, all the time. I'll put it on the TV on YouTube and just watch you. And I'm like, that's crazy. So shout out to you, Dad. Love you if you're watching. I miss you. My dad's the one who got me into mixed martial arts, guys, and martial arts. So absolutely love that, man. My hero.
Let's get it on.
All right, round 5, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to get bam-bammed. 5th and final round. Last fight on the card. Last round of the event, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. It's possible, but I think he'll wrestle to a victory. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock for Cheeto Vera to try to get a finish. Cheeto Vera has to throw caution to the wind. Cheeto Vera has to get a knockout. Hit the like, guys. Let's get the soundbite going again. Oh, Vera's hurt. O'Malley hurt him. O'Malley tried to land a spinning heel kick. Vera's hurt. He's on the back foot. Vera's backing away. O'Malley looking for the body shot. O'Malley with the left. Dude, Cheeto, he's not looking good. Right hand by O'Malley. Dude, Cheeto's hurt. Oh, Cheeto, he's covering up. He's covering up. He's hesitant. Those feints by O'Malley. Knee by O'Malley. Well, you wanted him to go nuts. He's going nuts. Ties on a 3-fight losing streak. Tibura's only lost to Volkov and Aspinall last 4 years. High kick by O'Malley. No, that's true, Mikey. Look at Vera's face, man. What a clinic by Sean O'Malley. Imagine if he pulls an Edwards in the last minute or a Magny. Dude, how crazy would that be? Dude, Chito Vera's done it twice before. Again, mind you, against lesser competition than O'Malley at the time. But man, O'Malley's feints are crazy. Those head feints he does. Like he just like jerks his head and there's another one there. Straight left by O'Malley. Who's the best boxer in the UFC, baby? Right by O'Malley. Now he's pulling an MVP. Yeah, he was taunting a little bit. Chito didn't have any fights in him. Didn't have any fight in him this entire time. After that first round, dude. After that first round, it was like he was gutted. Love the dodges O'Malley does and the knee thing he does. Yeah, dude. No, O'Malley's an excellent striker, man. Excellent striker as we see here. He could have tried a takedown or something. Yep. And a left and a right by Chito. O'Malley with a step back right. Chito covered up. 2 minutes on the clock. Only 5 significant strikes for Vera in this round. 24 by O'Malley. I don't think anyone was hating on him for his fighting skills, Phony. Actually, I know no one was hating on him for his fighting skills, and everybody voted for him in the poll question tonight. I just don't think a lot of people dig, the pink shorts and the pink hair and stuff like that. But you can be a fan of the fighting style and the fight of the fighter, not necessarily be a fan of, the guy himself. So I don't think there are no. Phony's trying to call for no one here. He's yelling to nobody. Phony's yelling into the abyss. It's insane. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. So pretty much everyone in the live chat, they were like making fun of those in the live chat earlier, Phony. And I know you saw this, Phony. I know you saw this. You saw when everyone in the live chat was making fun of people who voted for Chito in the poll question. It's insane. Oh my. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. It's crazy. O'Malley said he's scared of Aljamain and has had nightmares about if that right hand didn't land, he ended up losing. I don't think O'Malley wants Aljamain rematch. I don't think Aljamain's not fighting at 135 anymore, right? Aljamain's a 145er. High kick. I mean, maybe he moves back down, but right now I think he's committed to 145. And we'll see how his debut goes. Front kick by Chito. 35 seconds on the clock. Ooh, and a big knee by Chito. Great head movement by O'Malley there. 30 seconds. O'Malley with the 1-2. O'Malley with the knee to the body. This is it. This is it for Chito. Does he have anything left in him? Knee to the body. 21 seconds on the clock. Chito eats another left from O'Malley. 13 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What an absolute clinic by Sean O'Malley. And O'Malley, wow. What a scrap, man. What a scrap. And O'Malley put on an absolute clinic. O'Malley put on an absolute clinic. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Main event of the evening just wrapped up here. I imagine O'Malley won all 5 rounds, or Chito maybe snaked out the third. What do you guys think? 49, 46, Chito. Chito got paid to be given a master class. That knee at the end hurt Sean. What a freaking performance. Again, whether you like Sean O'Malley, like the person, his hair, his fucking pink shorts, all that bullshit, you cannot say anything, you know, about his fighting skill as far as like, or rip on him for his fightings. That was an absolute clinic of a performance. And you can see like that adrenaline dump. He's literally laying there right now. And how did Chito take that knee right under his eye, man? No, great performance. Exactly. Boo, Chito trash. Holy shit. No Chill is a dog. He made you a modern channel. That's awesome, Andrew. That's awesome. It's over. 4-1 O'Malley, in my opinion. He's hurt badly because of that knee at the end. And the plays cash out. Atta boy. Chito chokes again. And it was a liver shot at the end. Wow. So O'Malley, dude. So that knee at the end hurt O'Malley. Liver shot. Dude, great job by O'Malley there. Kept a good poker face. Forfeited? Who forfeited? No one tapped out here, Jeremy. O'Malley all 5 since Andrew. Hair dye is expensive. Sean needs that win bonus. He pointed to his liver when he was on the ground. This is coach. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense why he just dropped right after that. Pay the man. Yep, the fight delivered. Everything and more. The knee at the end didn't even connect. It was a hook to the liver. Probably just took the wind out of him. Now let's see who wins the jacket, Sean or Merab. 50-44. 3-3 picks correct. There we go, Hank. Hank, you started off this card not feeling too good. But look at that. Hit, and we're feeling good now, buddy. O'Malley wins every round. I got a 50-44. Look good. No caution. Good job, kid. Domination in the Sugar Nation. He didn't point to the liver. He pointed to the bladder. Heard he has the shits tonight and got to go. Do you have a friend who works at that arena too, Mikey? She's just so tough, but that only gets you so far. Exactly. He might KO Merab and still Sean O'Malley now can't run from Merab anymore, ladies and gentlemen. Sean O'Malley cannot run from Merab anymore. Merab with the pink suit. I mean, come on, Steve will do. You can't even put a Happy Dad shirt on. You gotta wear a Happy Dad tank. Come on. If he cracks Merab, the Gremlin's in trouble. Merab goes night-night if he gets within that knee. Chito's a sicko. OG O'Malley. O'Malley can't believe that Chito took that knee. Saying the fact that he just ate that. Forfeited? I don't know if he forfeited, Jeremy. No one tapped out for this one. So Cheeto's tough. I'm still undefeated. He said that left hook to the body was a big shot, and that hurt him. He could legit give the rest of the Bantamweight division a tough time. I just want to see that. I just want to see him fight Merab. I just want to see him fight Merab. I'm not gonna lie. Merab or Corey. Merab or Corey. He paid the man. Oh, he wants Topuria. Man, I'm so sick of these fucking fighters jumping up and down divisions. It's so annoying, bro. Fuck that, man. Defend your fucking belt in the division multiple times. I'm sick of this fucking shit, man. Talking about making a loss look like a lucky kick. Absolutely. Good night, Mikey. Thanks so much for joining. Appreciate you, Jeremy. Underestimated him. He was nervous at the press conference, but when he actually fight, he can go the distance. Look, I'm not saying that Ilya Sean isn't a good fight. It totally is a good fight, man. But I'm so sick of these guys not defend. Like, the fact that now Islam Makhachev is talking about going to 170. Like, bro, what the... No. Good night, HM. Thank you. I'd rather see Sean versus Max. I just want to see him fight a 135er, dude. I want him to stay in his division. Hey, Chito, humble in defeat. No, not the Ilya. Hey, humble in defeat, man. Humble in defeat. Saying, you know, I know O'Malley's a great fighter. We talk shit. Said he ran out of time. Yeah, no problem, Blake. I will see. Well, Blake, I'm streaming tomorrow too if you want to join. But yeah, I'll see you next weekend. Chito looks like the Thierry Who is that? Thierry Mugler? Oh my god, he does look like him. French fashion designer. Dude, his face is swollen as shit. They want to chase money. I know, but it's annoying as fuck, dude. It's annoying as fuck. I understand, but it's annoying. It sucks for the rest of the fighters in the division. Chito is beat to shit, bro. Good night, Ethan. Have a good night. I've never understand the obsession with being double champ unless you've cleared out a division. Like with me, when Anderson Silva moved up to fight Forrest Griffin, he didn't fight for a title. He just fought because he ran out of guys to fight. Like Anderson Silva, man, just went up to fight another 205er. Not even a title fight. Merab, Max, Ilya. Lucky's got that God-given chin. That was a beatdown masterclass. I'm tired of losing my cash. JK, you'll get it next time, buddy. You'll get it next time. What's up, Gibbs? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Now we're heading for UFC 300. Sean limping out. Yeah, he's hurt. Was a good fight. Dustin was my favorite. My favorite was Despaigne. Propane. Despaigne. Hank, good night, buddy. If he beats Merab and the next guy, then he should fight Ilya if he has the belt. I think at least 2 more title defenses. I think Ilya puts him out or subs O'Malley. He needs to stay at bantamweight. I mean, that... I don't even care about the outcome. I'm not even diving into it. That means nothing to me. I don't give a fuck if Ilya would beat him or not. I don't give a fuck if O'Malley would beat Ilya or not. You are a 135er. Stay in your fucking division. Vera got one hell of a chin. Absolutely. Yeah, and it's stupid. It's stupid. It's so watered down at this point. It means nothing. It really means nothing, in my opinion, at this point. Unless you clear out a division and have nothing left, then you move up. Sean hurt his leg again. He needs a leg day. Sean, decision was the play, but I didn't take it. BI 135. To be fair, the double champ status isn't what Sean is going for. It's the fight with Ilya that he thinks fans want the most. Yeah, I guess then circumstances is just what's annoying to me because it came into my mind before you commented that, Poeton, that like I would like this fight if neither of them were champion, or if one of them was champion. Say Ilya wasn't champion and Sean moved up just to fight him. That's some Anderson Silva type shit that I like, right? But yeah, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but it kind of sucks they both have the belts here because if one wins, they're double champ and they have to go up and down, and it just delays the division even more. But good point, and I'm picking up what you're putting down. Everybody wants to be champ. People get the title, want to go for bad matchups to look cool. Stay in your weight class till no one left. O'Malley wants an entertaining fighter. Merab gonna hug him. Good point. All right, guys, we have streamed a total of 12 and a half hours today. My voice is completely fucked, so I need to get some sleep. I'm going to do a quick stretch. I'm going to make some dinner. I'm going to watch the post-fight press conference and then get some sleep because tomorrow we have Fury FC 87, ladies and gentlemen. With you guys and watch that as well. Good night, Phony. Have a great one. Everybody in the live chat here tonight. Poeton, it was great to have you for a UFC stream here tonight all night, buddy. It's always good to see you. I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you're doing well. to everybody here, to everybody in the live chat, exclusive members, mods, new subscribers, and old. Really appreciate every single one of you. We had a few of you donate tonight too. David Perez, thank you, sir, for the $5 donation. Danielle, thank you. Or Daniel, thank you for the €1. Jared with the $1 super sticker. David also became a member. Big shout out to David. Thank you very much. GCN Picks with $4 worth of donations. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What else is there to say? You guys are amazing. I appreciate you all. Moicano announced he's fighting Jailton Turner at 300. Yeah, someone mentioned that in the live chat earlier. Good night, Reaper Jones. Great to see you. Have a good night, Gibbs. Hope to see you on the next one. Jail must be really enjoying that Gamrot fight on replay. Surprised he ain't here to gloat about him beating a senior citizen. I'm just imagining that Randy Marsh meme where he's just jerking off. I feel like that's JL right now. I just profited 29 units, my dude. This one was one of the best UFCs. Took my back. Good Lord, what a knife. Glad you won big, sis. Me too, but the BSD fight just killed my morale. I was like, fuck that. I love Dustin so much. I'm sad, says Diego. Good night, Isha. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Hey, Eddie's back. Thank you, Eddie. Thank you very much for the compliment. I appreciate you. I love you, brother. You're the man. See you next time. You're the man, Diego. See you next time. That's fair, especially at the end of the card. Don't want to end a risky one. The Sugar Show. Guys, if you haven't already, guys, all of you, all 22 of you, please go raid No Chill stream. Go raid No Chill MMA stream, assuming he's still streaming. You still streaming No Chill? No Chill still streaming, guys. Let's go raid his chat. Let's go raid his chat. The last thing I want to do here tonight is raid our boys' chat. No Chill MMA. He just started his channel. He's a longtime supporter of this channel. You guys might know him as Gino. He is now No Chill MMA. Let's go like his video and go subscribe to his channel. There was a few moments I thought Cheeto was going to get finished. Great stream. Hope we can make it for the card tomorrow. Yeah, and the bruh, if you can't make it tomorrow, don't worry. We'll be back next week too, buddy. All right, that's it. That is it for UFC 299 in the books, ladies and gentlemen. I did pretty good on predictions. I'm not going to lie. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and what, 10 and 4? Oh, no, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I went 11 and 3. Not bad. 11 and 3 in predictions, and our safe parlay hit. So we won a little bit of extra money there. Our safe parlay hit. Cheeto's a fucking warrior, dude. Absolutely. Absolutely. Guys, can we all agree? Can we all agree that the best thing about this card, Robellis Despaigne. Propane. Robellis Despaigne. My main event happened in the third fight, so I've just been on cruise control this whole time. Hats off to Cheeto and Sean O'Malley for a great fight. Let's go. Heavyweight has a new monster, ladies and gentlemen. I could give two shits about the entire card. All I care about is Robellis Despaigne. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow for Fury FC. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe, and I will see you on the next one. Peace. I'm out of here. Yeah.